Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the Angry Cast and Fallout Shelter 2021. 2022. Screw it. 2022. We are still slogging through the the beginning of the year, that low time where nothing happens. All the decorations are down, and we are currently trying to get these these people trained up. Oh, hi there. Saw you. I had a corner on my eye. And right now, I'm still leaving this one up here just in case. Just in case I decide to get a little bit ambitious. But level up 11 times in the wasteland and kill 11 creatures in the wasteland. Right now, we got Mr. Jack Lewis. He's one of our other dwellers, I think in a power room. He's out there and right now taking on the wasteland, and he's doing pretty good. Doing really good. He's got 8 levels up, and he's killed 8 creatures, so he'll be doing all that while we're going to be doing other stuff. And I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind, because we can't really do anything else at the time. I found another quest on a quest from the old vault. So if you're not too upset that we're going to be leaving our current vault and going back to the old vault again, we can go do that. So let's through the power of magic and editing, we'll see you over at the other vault. Welcome back to Vault 412. And look at that, some themes going on there. I think that's the railroad theme for the dwellers location, the residences. And then we have the I believe, where's it at? I know I have one somewhere. Where are you? There'll be people in it. There we are. I know I got one. There we are. The Brotherhood of Steel theme on the cafeteria. How about that? Yeah. So again, I got one thing to open here, but I have 5 Mr. Handies that I can't do anything with because I have no place to put them. And we have this quest that we found out on another quest, one of our daily, weekly quests that just come and pop up. I only get like 2, maybe a day, but I mean, you can see I've done all of these, and then this was the last one, Vault 789, and with friends like these. Those were some older. That's the one I wanted to do and show you, but I didn't get to. And then Vault 789, I did get to show you. And now we're going to do Welcome to Paradise. Unlock the secrets of Vault 242. So I think that's 4 out of the 6. One being something about Vault 666, and I forget the other one. But we did the Factory Floor of Fear and in the old series, and now we're going to do this one here, which is to say I've discovered a map leading to Vault 242 where the dwellers were all creatures rather than humans. I should follow the map and unlock the secrets that this vault has to offer. I will tell you right now, I think there are going to be a lot of death claws. I just have this feeling. So it's we're currently out there running around. We got an outfit run. The other one I've been sending them out, but I'm going to go ahead and burn because I've got 205, and when am I ever going to use 205 in one fell swoop? We're going to just kick them out there and get those Nuka-Cola quantums, put them to good use. I keep getting them, so it's not bad. And here we go. Yes, Mr. Meow, I hear you. Aha. Oh, explore Vault 242. I got a cat at my feet, and he is just wanting some attention. He's the boy. He's the big Frank. We call the big Frank. If you ever heard of a big Frank, he's a big boy. Okay, here we go. Ooh, rare scorpions. Now, of course, again, I've got Mr. Michael Mason, who's got Cocoa Bean, which is a 4 times return from the wasteland, and we've got. Whoops, I hit the same one. We've got Obsidian with Elizabeth Sanders. Excuse me, I don't know why I needed oxygen right there, but I did. And you've got an Appleda. You know, Jean Enrique. Yeah, I don't know. But we just killed all of them, and we didn't get anything. And they didn't hurt us too bad, but we'll keep going. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh, holy shnikes! There's like 5 of them. Okay, so confirmed. There are death claws. Oh, and I gotta make sure I pay attention to what I'm doing here, or they're gonna be hurting me. Oh, it's kind of hard to click around. This is where we get into problems. Had there been an Alpha Deathclaw, I would have had to concentrate all my efforts there first, and then picked up the rest of them. I'm hoping I get some stim packs from along the way here, or this is going to be a very short-lived thing. We only got one left, though. That's oh, we killed them all. There we go. 5 Deathclaws. Could you imagine the smell of that? There we go. Oh, what did we get? We got, I don't know what we got. We got some sort of a thing that we don't need, really. We really don't need them. Oh, living hell. Good thing, though. Look, I got these Dragon's Maws, and they knock them down almost half, which is a good thing. And taking them out with those critical hits is also a good thing. Oh, I didn't get a chance to even do the critical hit. And for all my effort, I got a pistol. Well, poo. Now, I could skip down to the bottom and try to solve this first, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to be cheating. Oh dear! God's sakes! As long as I can get the critical hits, that helps me out a lot. Keep going. Critical hits, yo. And of course, I don't know if I'd mentioned it before, but the match between you and that creature or that enemy will, the levels will determine how fast or slow that reticle goes in and out for you to try to get the critical hit. If you're way overpowered for the monster or the person, then it will go slow. If you are closely matched or at a disadvantage, it will go faster. And you have all the time in the world to think about it, so you can take your time. So, yikes. Luckily, these things aren't going to be that big of a deal. I really would like to get more stim packs if possible. That'd be really nice if we could do that. I'm trying to be somewhat judicious with my stim packs so that I can have enough to get me through, because I'm sure that we're going to have to, again, there's no humans, it's all animals, all animals, so we're bound to hit a Deathclaw, probably an Alpha Deathclaw in one of these. We need a big bad for this this quest, and I think that's probably what it's going to end up being. There he is! Well, shit. Alright, let's see if we can pull it off. Alright. Oh, keep them all. Keep them all. Okay, there we go. I need to get this one. Hold on. Yeah, sweet. I killed the Alpha Deathclaw. Wow. This takes a little bit. I don't know if it's any easier to do it on a tablet or a device, a mobile device where you're playing on the mobile version. But trying to click on the people themselves and trying to make sure that you're hitting them and nothing else, and get what you want, and be able to get into the screen to give them a stim pack or whatever. Oh, we got to kill the Alpha Deathclaw. Okay. That is hard on the PC version. It really is. Oh, we got some Nuka-Cola Quantums from that one. Oh, nice. Oh, and it gave us a ton. It gave us like 10 stim packs, and another Mr. Handy. Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm gonna have 7 Mr. Handies that I cannot use, or 6 Mr. Handies I cannot use. What else? We can see what the other. Explore the vault, and yeah, you can always give up. You can always give up and try again. It'll always stay in your quest log area. You can get back to it and try it again. If you die and you're not playing survival, you can start the quest over again. Do it as many times as you want, maybe? I don't know. And you can always, do the whole thing where you take your save files and move them around and reload them if you don't like the way you get it. The dice, the hand you were dealt. I don't think you can change the, again, like the Factory Floor of Fear did have an easy mode somehow. I don't know that you have that option here if you were to do so. Hello. Where is he? And again, it's always hard to sort of get to the guy in the background, and if you leave the room, you can't get him again, so you might have to go out and come back in again. We're going to stuff 3 of you guys into this very small... Oh, I didn't do very well. I still got them. Stuff 3 of you into a very small room. Hard to get to your peeps. Yeah, the Alpha Deathclaws are definitely something you need to take out first before the other ones. I know there was like 5 in the room, but that Alpha Deathclaw was going to shred my guy and waste all of my stim packs. That's the management of stim packs is very key, and that's how you you do that by. Oh, there we go. Welcome to paradise. But that technically we're done. This everything else is gravy. Oh, what did we get there? I'll find out after the fact. But and a pet. We got a pet, a Mr. Handy. Some Nuka-Cola Quantums, and some kind of a power armor. But like I said, managing your inventory of stim packs while attacking high level, and here we go, we got a broodmother. We got to take out the broodmother first, or we will end up having more death claws coming into play here. Or I'm sorry, more mole rats, not death claws. You know, as long as that broodmother's still alive, she can summon more mole rats to her cause. Which again that's what I mean, that you can waste a lot of stim packs trying to keep your peeps alive if you have that happening. I don't think there's anything else in here to get. Okay, we can skip that elevator, go straight down to the bottom. Let's show these, whatever teamwork is. I didn't get to read it. A lot of big rad scorpions and death claws and mole rat broodmothers. Not anything to shake a stick at. But again, my guys are all level 50, have all 10 of their, you know, on their specials on every perk, all 10s, and they're wearing, oh cool, that's a good thing. Can build more dragon maws or power armor, and they've all got dragon maws, and they're all wearing power armor. So, you know, that's always good. Oh shoot, there's a glowing rad scorpion. Got to take that one out. Another one. And I gotta get to my guy because he's gonna be in trouble. And they will all take, because there's a glowing red scorpion in the room, they will all take radiation damage while it's alive. So you definitely want to take the skull listed, you know, the big bad or the legendary character, or whatever, the boss character with the skull on its health bar. You want to take them out first. Okay, we're still doing okay. We've got one more level left to get, and we're almost done. I'm not going to worry so much. I can eat the stim packs. It's only if I didn't have a healthy stim pack production method, that if I wanted to make sure I don't waste them coming back in. Nice. Got 3 criticals for all of them. If I had Pip as one of my dwellers' pets and had an objective for killing or getting so many criticals, like 15 criticals for, say, Mr. Handy or Nuka-Cola Quantums, or for Lunchboxes, that would have been handy, because that would have been 12 right there, having Pip assigned to one of my dwellers. Oof. Okay, a little bit of a growl there. Wasn't too happy about that. They're holding their own. This is what you get. This is why we do what we do, training all of our dwellers the way we do, so that when they show up at the door, you know, at the vault door, we can repel them with maybe just 1 room or 2 rooms. That's why we do what we do. And seeing as how I've got 2 more rooms, I'm not too worried about my stim pack supply. Oh, I got a sniper rifle. Just regular old run-of-the-mill mole rats, easy to take out. And 2 containers here to open. That's nice. Again, if I had an objective to open up multiple containers on quests, and I had Pip assigned to one of my dwellers, that would count as 3 for each container I opened up, which is always a nice thing. Ooh, more stim packs. So yeah, let's heal them up. Let's heal them up. Wait, what? One more room? One more room? Yeah, I think we got this. Should be like some rad scorpions. Mole rats. It's run-of-the-mill mole rats, but there's 5 of them. Oof. 2 more. Come on. 2 more to go. Ooh, I clicked on the dog and it barked. Oh, I didn't get that. I just like to do it for trading, just to you know, practice. Stupid gun and another recipe for something. Fragment, I should say, or a recipe. No, actually, no, it's a recipe. The fragments are the yellow ones with the... Yeah. Okay, so there we go. That is Vault 242. Completely cleared of everything. Our guys did really good. And we've completed all the objectives for that. And we're going to go home and check out our spoils. We've got a pet carrier, Mr. Handy, 4 Nuka-Cola Quantums, and a fire hydrant bat. We'll probably end up scrapping that or selling that. Depends. I think how we're doing. I'll have to check my inventory. The inventory's not great. It is not great at all. Okay. Oh, we can burn 2. Wait, let's see here. What was this? T60F power armor. Not bad. Not bad at all for exploring. The endurance will be good. I think that's a girl. Jean is it? That's Jean. I thought that was a boy. 2 girls. I'm sorry. With the you can't really you can look at the hips, but you can't really tell when you're just looking at their face on the. Okay, we found duplicate fragments. So yeah, these are fragments. I thought they were recipes for stuff. I think the actual recipes themselves have the yellow tint around them. Okay, so they'll go back on to coffee break for a little bit. You can see we've got, you know, brought those back in, and we still have a lot. I got 199 dwellers. I keep getting them in lunchboxes. That's my problem. So let's go. Now that I've got 999,999 caps, we can open up more, because right now you can see none of the caps are making any effect. But if I open up some lunchboxes, let's get the pet first. It will add to the cap count up to a certain amount. Now what did we get? Is this not a stranger chance? Is it? Kato, 7.5 times stranger chance. Well, I will actually add that to a person who's going to be in that room that I have. I have 2 rooms that have the stranger chance, so we'll do that. And our vault, our lunchbox, we get caps, which we, you know, whatever. Alarm clock. Ooh, wow. Water. A scoped, rusty scoped 44. Ooh, geez, big deal. And a hardened scoped. Ooh, an improvement. But I've still got 6 Mr. Handys that I cannot do anything with right now. I think once I get to 200 dwellers, however that happens, either through Lunchbox or through a mission where I can't, because there are some rescue missions where you will get them and you cannot do anything with but take them. I will reorganize the vault, because right now I've got the training. Once I've got 200 vault dwellers and they're all trained and everything else, I'm going to start putting some. I don't have. You know what the thing is? I don't have. I can't believe I didn't do this. I don't know why I didn't do this. You see, I have the water treatment plants here. I did not build any. I don't know why. I think I got rid of them for some reason. But the last iteration of that, you get you get the Nuka-Cola bottler, but the water for purification. I don't have any of those. I have a garden. I don't have water purification. I don't know why I didn't do that. I think maybe because the Nuka-Cola bottlers, they give you both. They give you both food and water, so I don't think that's why I took those out. But I think I should have one of them. Not that it matters, because I mean, look at this. You see what my I have no hurt for anything. So yeah, but that's now we'll go back to the regular vault and we'll see what we got going on there. But for now, this is great. What are we don't have? Okay, you know, we're not gonna do the outfit run. That's for me to do. But you can see our level 10 times in the wasteland, not really a big deal. I don't think I have anybody out there, do I? Oh yeah, I do. Oh, there's Pip. So for every level that they gain, I should get 3, which is why I probably have 3. They level up 1 times. And find the mysterious stranger. Because we see here, I've got 2, or Stranger Chance and Stranger Chance. And it didn't show up there. So, I don't know. Let's go back to the other vault, and we'll open up some stuff there. Alright, as you can see, we killed 11 creatures in the wasteland, and almost leveled up 11 times. What does that give us? Have 11 female dwellers pregnant. Shoot, I think we're going to have to get rid of that one. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'll keep it for now, and we'll see what happens. Get some of that. Okay, and we got 1 lunchbox, and this is the only reason we got this lunchbox was from playing 7 days in a row. So, but still, every 7 days you get a lunchbox. And we got some caps for it. And yikes! And right away my timer went off. Whew. A globe and a rusty flamer. That's not bad at all. And more caps. Okay, well, wasn't horrible. Wasn't spectacular, but wasn't horrible. So there you go. All right, that's it for now. As you can see, we are still. We've got some peeps going on here. They're almost done in there. There's 3 of them there. We got lots going on back here in the lounge on both. So we're still kind of like in the middle. Perhaps we will. Well, I don't want to. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. I don't have the capacity for it. I mean, okay, here we go. We've got 350. I mean, there was our 3 peeps. But only one of them has got full specials, and old Longfellow is going through right now. Where is old Longfellow at? He's at the bar right now. Hello, I'm having a drink. Hello, old Longfellow. This bar is. Oh, there's some urine back there. Looks like. I don't know what that is. But look at our caps. We've got 210,000 caps. We've got 19 Nuka-Cola Quantums, and what have we done? Pretty much nothing but play the game, and we're doing great. We have got, you can see here, we got nobody guarding the front door. These 2 gentlemen are down here and looking very, very sad. That's because I've been having them fail over and over again in order to fulfill successfully extinguish 36 vault fires for a lunchbox. We also got another one for equip 11 dwellers with a scoped 44 for a lunchbox and perform 10 critical hits, which we aren't doing yet, but we're not getting rid of just yet. So let's do a couple things here. So we got these guys here. Let's get them taken care of because I want to fix them up after the fact. So let's get them. I got 3 more to do. I've been trying to do like 12 a day, and then I left the last 3 for on camera because I thought there's no sense in me doing 36 of these suckers because I'm not going to get them all in a row. They're going to be mixed in with some mole rats and rad roaches and God help me, some rad scorpions at this point. Who knows? We've got 49 dwellers. I'm getting close to that 50 mark. Yeah, there's a mole rat. The mole rats are nothing. But you can see there, they are not happy at all. 10%. Because they've been doing this for so long. And we're gonna take care of this, and then we're gonna try to get their happiness level raised up without having to get any dwellers pregnant in the process. I mean, we just have them dance a little bit, maybe put them doing something else, you know, just to give them a boost, because it's affecting our, you know, our rate. Well, it's not yet, but it's going to eventually if we don't solve things. And granted, you know, the artificial boost of happiness can come from if you have Cappy and Bottle quests completed and they're coming into the vault on a regular basis. They will instantly raise your happiness level for a time that they're there, and then when they leave, it goes back. So that's not organic. That's just like giving a kid sugar and letting them run around for a while until they crash. And I also sent them out into the wasteland repeatedly to get those scoped, the 44s. It's not scoped, right? It's just a, no, it's scoped, yeah, the scoped 44s to build up that inventory. Now, you can only use them once, and then they're no longer viable for that objective. So as I used them, I got rid of them, and then I built a couple with what little junk I had. I got like 4 or 5 of them out of that. Because I had, the base model was like, I think, a mirror. handheld mirror to, you know, to craft them, and I did that with whichever ones I had. And you know, that brings me up another good point while we're waiting. Come on, guys, give it to me. This here can't get you right now. Wait till they go into their thing. Boom, all right, attack. You can see on the survival guide, it gives you all of the outfits, weapons, junk, pets, and dwellers that you can get in the game. As you can see, I've got nowhere near as many as I want to on the rare and the legendary. That's because I don't have a crafting outfit or a weapons crafting room that will get me the legendary ones, because I don't have enough dwellers for it. I can't upgrade it until I get like 55 dwellers. But I can get the rare ones. And there are only certain ones that you can get through quests, or through just discovering in the wasteland, or through lunchboxes. There are other ones that you have to actually craft. That's the only way to get them. And a lot of them are like the pipe... Jeez, come on, guys. The pipe rifles. As you can see, the ones here that are not showing are more than likely the pipe rifles, but if I were to put somebody into the crafting room, I can show you. We'll do that after we take care of this, because I'd like to get this done today. Come on. It's because I'm on camera. That's why. Oh, let's go here. And we can't drag somebody over to look at it for the time being, because he'll leave as soon as we... So let's... You're not really doing much. Come on over here for a second. Let me show you something. Let's go look at something. You're not gonna do anything. We're just gonna look. Come on. There we go. Good, 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 good. 2 more to get after this. And once they're done doing that, I will show you what I'm talking about. Okay, I know. We got 1 more to get. All right. Awesome. So you can see all the rare, or I'm sorry, all the common ones. They're here, but these ones here that have the little symbol in that means you can only get it by crafting it. And that's the hair trigger pipe pistol, heavy pipe pistol, the pipe pistol, and the pipe rifle. Those ones are the ones that you have to craft. You can't get them through any other means, and they're not hard to get. And I can craft every one of them, because I'd like to start working on that too, if we can. So let's put you back over there. You don't need to be in here for right now. I think you guys are going to do some crafting. That's what we're going to have you guys doing. And this is like just because I need things to do, because we're still going through training everybody, and we're not going to be doing much else for the time being. So I'm trying to find things to do, you know, to keep the content fresh. Yay! We got that. Go ahead. You guys can go down here for now. We'll be happy to work there, probably. Let's see here. What did we get? Send 12 dwellers to the wasteland. You know what? I'll hold off on that one for now. Let's get the other one. So, let's have you guys start working on this idea. We're going to just go right in line. Higher trigger pipe pistol. Go ahead and build it. Oh, the mysterious stranger's about somewhere. Don't know where he's at. I don't see him. Of course, I'm just flying through trying to... Yeah, I don't see him. I'm going to miss him. I didn't see him. Alright, well, not a problem. They're going to take an hour to do that, and they should be... You know, like I said, you can increase or decrease the time it takes to build it by giving them the appropriate outfits. So, like, if I give them a ghost outfit, and... Come on now. Give him that outfit. It drives it down a little bit, not by much. Also, Harkness. Yeah, well, I mean, he's got a lot, but Bruce has got all of it, plus whatever he gets from the outfit. So, and also what I want to do, because if I collect this now, it would go nowhere because I had it full. You can go back onto collection since we're no longer doing that. And now we have 50, and we're back to full strength, so that's good. Yeah, I always try to heal up anybody before I collect anything if I don't have a Mr. Handy in there, especially if I'm doing those types of objectives where I'm trying to, like, you know, fail on purpose. But let's go through and see if we can get everybody armed with that rusty scoped 44. Okay, that counts. Rusty fork, that counts. We should have a scoped 44. That one didn't count, so crap. I don't know if I used her already once. But scoped 44, that one counted. Let's take that off of you. Okay, that one counted. So that one I had was no longer viable. Yeah. Is there another one on here? There. Okay, there we go. Now I can get rid of them all. I don't need them. Stats. Let's get you better weaponry. Yay. Oh no. What are my dogs? Crafting. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Well, you know, we'll remember that. Let's assign these guys their little. I don't know if it compounds. Oh no, gotta stay there. No, where are you going? Where are you going, dude? You gotta go there. All right, let's go here. Because you can put more people in here, but I can't put more people in there. So okay, now every time we go and craft a new one, it'll cut down the cost. Like I said, I don't know if they compound, so I don't know if it's like 16 plus 28% off. It might just be it takes the greater of the two. What did we get in claiming that one? And we will collect 22 outfits. We're gonna get rid of that one for now because don't need to worry about collecting 800 water. That's just a passive one. We can do that one. But like I said, we're going to do that. We're going to work on filling out these ones here to get the ones we don't have. And I have a list, and you can find it on the Fallout Shelter wiki, and it'll give you all of them. You can just compare. But like I said, the ones that you have to craft will have that little symbol in the corner. And as you see, we get into the rare ones here. There's a lot more that I don't have recipes for, which of course you get recipes from going out on quests and from containers, those types of things. So that's a good thing to start doing probably next, and that'll feed into this one here, perform 10 critical hits. We might go do that soon. I think maybe next time we might start that. I don't know yet. It all depends on how well we go. So I'm doing this for the sake of, me. I'm not going to just sit here and do all of them because all you're going to see is it's just going to pop up. Boom. That's going to go. That's going to go. I'll put a link to the Fallout Shelter wiki page with all the weapons, and you can see all the outfits too as well. That'll tell you everything you need to know. So, all right, let's take a pause. I can get resituated, and then we'll go towards opening up our lunch boxes and finish off that way, and that'll keep us at the 20-minute mark. All right, I think we're well situated. Now, I was thinking about this. What are we going to do with these weapons that we've created? And we're probably going to end up scrapping them again just to get them back. Again, this is just for me to get the items in, and then we will go from there. Now, of course, I said, hey, I need things to do for the videos. Well, let's craft some weapons, but I'm not going to do them on camera. Well, that's because they take an hour and a half to craft, so there's no sense in me just keeping it there. But I might check in and do start one every episode. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna handle that. I hate to sit there and say, oh, I'm gonna do craft one, go away for an hour, come back, because I don't have that sort of built-in time where I can schedule recording every hour for one 20 to 25-minute video. So it's probably not what's going to happen. If you have any suggestions on what you'd like to see me do instead, that would be great. Just drop them in the comments. Again, I appreciate everybody who's been watching and commenting and liking on the videos, and anybody who's come in recently that has not been to the channel before. I thank you. Welcome. There's snacks on the left, drinks on the right, that kind of thing. No footprints on the ceiling, please. But there you go. That's where we're going to be for that. Let's get to our lunch boxes because we have 3 of them, and the number being 3. Okay, there you go. Lunchbox number 1. Get us some caps, radar armor, which we're going to scrap or get rid of. Oh, something legendary, gold watch, and caps and some food. These are getting kind of like, who cares? I mean, we're that far into the game now that we don't have any. big, huge surprises that we're going to get. Maybe a pet, maybe... Oh, look, I used that earlier. Caps and gun, and you see that what we got there. The chemistry flask was the big one there. Rusty laser pistol, caps, food, camera, and... Oh, Aaron Grant. Another dweller. Crap. I think he's going to have to sit outside for a while because I don't think we want to have Deathclaws come running in. I think they start at 55, but I think Rad Scorpions might be starting sooner, and we're not ready yet. We are not ready yet. So, son, I'm sorry, you're going to have to be outside for a while. Now, the good news is, these guys were both at 10%, and they're still not happy. But now he's up to 31%, and he's at 31%. So them being in that room just working on stuff helps out their happiness, which is great. Yay. So that's it for there. We've got a little bit of time left. Let's do a real quick rundown on what we're looking at here as far as everybody's concerned. You, my dear lady, Miss Deborah. Oh, I missed a mysterious stranger again. I had to move you. I started you out because there was no place to put you, so I had you down here where there's 4 people. But that's as many as I can have in there, so I had to move you. You are now currently there, and you've got to start all at the beginning. So that's okay. You're doing pretty good. You're going to be working your way up. Again, I think I had to start you at a certain level, and yeah, well, Harry didn't, but Veronique had to. Donna, she is having to... We had to skip around. Nobody there, nobody there. You gentlemen, oh, Joe, you've got, my friend Joe here. What do you got going on there? You've got 3 more levels to, okay, hold on. Get that taken care of real quick. Out along, fellow, get in there. Get in there. Where are you at, sir? You're close. Yeah, you're close. We'll heal you up because I'm at max capacity on the things, and that'll help me out. So Joe, you've got where'd Joe go? Joe, go Joe. Yo Joe, you got 9 hours for that, and then you got 2 more to get. And then you 4 rabble rousers. What's going on here? We've got everybody here is almost done. And this is good because we're gonna need the space. He's got 8. He's got 4. You're gonna be a wild Piper. You're gonna be a wild. You got 7, and you've got 8. So it's gonna take a little bit. I think we're gonna beat it. I think we're gonna be okay there, and not run into things. But that should be something we need to figure out. I don't want to hang in here too long because these 2 guys are crafting. Nobody's watching the door. I just wanted to get that 800 before I left. As far as everybody else is concerned, here's where we're at there. There's only 1 person there, but they're fully trained up. We've got 1 person here, so we need to start filling in there with as people get out of training. You're fully trained up, but there's 1. You, sir, are fully trained up, but again, there's 1. Everybody here, we've got only 1 person left to train up, so that's good. That'll be this next person we take out after we do. We'll round robin it. We've got 2 people here out of the 5, which is good. We'll get to them as well. We got a lot of people coming out of training real soon, all together at the same time. So that's there we go. We got our caps. But we've got 2 more here that need to be done as well. So like I said, we'll round robin that. They'll be coming out soon. We're doing really good here. Well, we got nobody here. We've got nobody here. We got actually their number. They just got bumped up to first, second, and then round robin 3rd and 4th. Yeah, that's not good. No bueno there. Randy, Virginia needs to go through training. Not going to worry about that just yet. And then we've got these 3 here. We've got 1 out of the 3. So that's where we're need to focus on our power rooms, and then go to the 2 cafeterias, and then another power room, then the 2 cafeterias, and then that's how we're going to be taking care of that. So that being said, we are just about out of time. I tried to take it as long as I could. What do we get? Collect 22 weapons now. Okay, well, so that's good. So there, that feeds into it, but it's for caps, and I'm not sure if I really care about the caps. I might send the dwellers out off camera just to get that out of the way, and hope to get another one. Oh, look at you there! I see you. I saw you that time. I saw you show up. You just poked your head right in there when I was looking. So that's it for now. I appreciate you once again stopping by and watching for a spell, and we are going to continue doing our thing because that's all we can do. I can actually get rid of this room now because I don't need it. Remove some of the drain off my power because it's going to be the one that gets shut down first. Also, these ones, anything that is the furthest away and not touching will be the first to shut down. So this is the furthest one that's going to go away. This is the furthest one it's going to go, it's going to shut down. And then that's, if that were to happen. But we are nowhere near the shape we were in way back when we first started, where there was power outages all the time, and we had to just, fight for any scrap of food or water or anything we had. We are sitting pretty up here, and we've got 284,000 caps. We are well on our way to getting 999,000 caps. 999,999 caps. As well as getting everybody trained up to level 10 on all their specials and getting them leveled up to level 50, just like these two gentlemen down here are. Because they were our guinea pigs. And we will quickly rotate them out and let them sit around and enjoy life while others are thrown into the fire. So that noise you just heard was me completing an objective for Lunchbox, which was to collect 4,800 food. So we will take that. We are going to get rid of this, and we will be good with the rest of this for now. Alrighty, how y'all doing? We have got some great things happening here. A lot of dwellers have gone through training, completed, all the way up to, all their stuff. And now the makeup looks a little bit different. We still only got 2 there. But this guy's fully trained. So is that guy. And all of these peeps are. That guy is. We're getting better here. We need 2 more there. And 2 there. 2 here. And these folks here are already trained up. Down here, the last ones, we have 2 more that need to be trained up out of those 3. So it's moving quite along, quite quickly. Other uses with the word quite, and there you go. What else is happening? So last episode we talked about crafting those items. We have completed all of the weapons in the common, the normal ones. We are working on we got a lot of rare ones to do, and that's going to take time for me to compare against the list I have from the wiki and seeing what's in here. So that's going to take me a long time to go. Ooh, shoot, ray attack. Well, while that's happening, we'll talk. We're also got, this is the most important thing we need to talk about. We got 3 people who are at 50, level 50. And even though Harkness is still going through training, we may pull him out for a little bit so that he can join Bruce and Lord Longfellow. Old Longfellow! It's just like saying it that way. I don't know why. It's just, every time I say it, I have to do the voice. But we're possibly gonna pull them out and start doing some quests with them. I think we're going to do that. I think that's what we're gonna head to. I believe so. Wow, Bruce, you did not do so hot. You got your ass kicked a little bit. But to do this, in order to do all that, we are going to need to collect it for now. We're going to need to expand we're going to expand this a little bit. So, that being said, we got, 5 people here, 5 people there. We've got 5 people there. And you, my friend, you are part of the 3. So that means we really can't expand this out that much. We run the risk of, because here's the thing. We can expand it. I'm sorry, upgrade it. Not expand. Upgrade. And that will get us 1 more in our production, but our storage does not go up. But we build onto this sucker we can up that real quick. And that can maybe effectively double it. Now, the thing to note about the quest is that your party can only carry 25 items of the stim packs and 25 of the rataways. And while the 25 rataways may seem like overkill, the 25 stim packs may not be. I have gone through one on the old vault, the old vault, that was, you know, I think it was, you know, Death Claws, Guardians of the Wasteland, something like that. One of those repeatable quests that happen all the time. And I kept getting killed because it was just, you'd hit a Alpha Death Claw in, like, the first room, and I had to, like, go in and immediately open up and click on the main guy he's attacking. There's only one, but he's attacking the one guy, and then just keep spamming the stim pack button, because he would just kill him. He would just kill him and one hit kill, one shots. So it was like, meh, but I finally got through it. And then that's what's going to happen here, because, you know, our guys aren't advanced enough that we're going to run into that. But eventually they will be, because Bruce and Harkness and Old Longfellow are level 50, and they've got most of their stats up except for Harkness. That's going to be a problem for them. You know, eventually they're going to, it levels, you know, it takes the level. It leveled, well, they say leveled, and you know, leveled enemies. Now you are doing pretty decently. You are in the athletic room. You've got 8, but you're not doing that great all you know, together. Now we do have, let's see who else. Level 33 is Jack Lewis. He's already at all of his. So he might be a better option, and just let him level up out in the wasteland. So that's what we're gonna do next. So Jack, Jack, excuse me. Jack, my friend, with a comma in there somewhere, we're going to take you and let you run the wasteland, because what do we got going on right now? Equip 12 dwellers with an outfit, perform 10 critical hits. That's where we're heading to for this one. And stop 10 incidents, well, which we just did. But out on the wasteland, you're going to, you know, you will get some quests if we pay attention to you, or you will just go out and just kill stuff and come back. But the more important thing is I want to send you out there, let you get leveled up, so that I can send all 3 of you out as level 50, because that's going to matter in the long run. So let's send Piper. You're going to go over here for now. And Jack, we're going to put you in the best outfit we got possible. Which is shit. Yeah. Let's put you in that, and let's send you out. Actually, no, let's send you out with all of this. Save a couple, just in case. You never know. And you have the best. We're gonna take that one from somebody else. I want to leave you with a good rep, because, you know, boom. There we go. Boom. Zaboom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's go. Head on out. You don't have any... No, we don't. Okay. Boom. That being said, this gentleman out here, we're going to bring him in. Aaron Grant, we're going to bring him in. Give us number 50. We are going to do that, because as I was starting to, and I kind of, like, went off onto a tangent, our last episode, someone was nice enough to comment, and I thank you for dropping that comment, and yeah, you're pretty much right. The Death Claws do not start until later on, so I think we can handle having 50 people in the vault for now. Yes, and as if I didn't believe it already, I just did check the wiki, and as a matter of fact, it is 60 dwellers when the Death Claw starts. So we're okay we have a little bit of a cushion, but not much. We're still not going to do any of the pregnancy one, whatchamacalls. We did open up another, with that number 50, we did open up the barbershop. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But I think this is why they kind of like tie it together. The nuclear reactor opens up at 60, and I think they say, you're attracting, like Godzilla, you're attracting the Death Claws because of that. That's how I chose to believe it. I could be wrong. Well, that being said, let's go ahead and expand upon this, because we're going to need to really up our game here. The med bay Boom. And we have plenty. We have 360,000 caps. We're going to go ahead and do that. All right. We now can produce 6 at a time every 10 minutes, which not great. But we'll add some peeps onto him. And we're also going to upgrade this side. And now you can produce 6 every 12 minutes, and that increases our capacity. Capacity. What is our capacity now? If I were to do this, capacity. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Where is the capacity at? Where did we find that up? Well, it's definitely not there. What's our... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Wow, I'm an idiot. Oh, let's go check real quick because we just blew some cash. We might as well see if we can recoup some of that. I highly doubt we're going to find him in time. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Oh, got him. I almost couldn't click on him. Right now, our storage is 25 over here, and our storage is 25. That's awesome. That's exactly where we want to be right now. For the moment, we're going to, offline. I'm going to send them onto a quest. Well, I mean, I'm going to send them on the quest while we're recording, and then I'm going to offline build that back up, let that get back up while I'm just doing my normal stuff, and then we'll come back in and do the quest. Because usually what happens is that they will go out onto their quest, and you'll see them running like this guy is right now. But then all 3 of them will just show up somewhere, and then we can go into that quest. But while that's happening, I can still do stuff in the vault, and when they get there, I can still do stuff, and I can just hold off on having that, picking that up, or opening that quest, and just continue to get myself geared up so that we don't have a drop-off, because we're going to have some problems if we do not have enough stuff to go around, especially if we start getting into, like, more ghouls or anything else attacking the place. So there you go. Again, once I get us out of the recording session, I'll send these gentlemen back down to start building stuff, and then we'll continue down that path. There are some... let me borrow somebody for a second. Excuse me. Just need to borrow you for one moment. As you can see, there are certain things, just like the weapons, that you have to build that you cannot just have. And as you can see, what I actually have in the way of outfits, I don't have a lot of anything. But I definitely don't have that Brotherhood of Steel outfit that's being mentioned here. And, of course, some of these you're not going to get until the holidays, so I won't see them. I don't have, I think, the Santa Claus outfit that I wanted. So, yeah. But these are just things I want to do to sort of, I want to put him in that big out. Okay, well, we can do that, too. I'll do that offline. Oh, dear. Oh, it's just a rad roach. My goodness. Whoa! Look at the teddy bear going flying! But this is part of the problem, is that I've expanded this to 2 blocks now. And you, my friend, are only 1 man against the world. And even though you've got level 20 and you are at you're still 1 man against the world. So, Mr. Handy was late to show up. And you're going to start to see a little bit harder of, monsters coming through the floors on that one. Don't like it, but that's where we're at. We need to start moving things along because we are definitely starting to lose steam as far as our progress. Like, again, I'm not going to sit there and say, hey, it's not a race. It's a marathon. But also, I've been pussyfooting around getting stuff done for months now, and I really should start to, escalate it, because we are already a third of the way to our goal of 999,999 caps. We're a fourth of the way to our goal of 200 dwellers, and I mean, we've got what, 4 Mr. Handys now? I mean, we're doing pretty good. So, that's not bad. With that, I think we should start turning our attention towards opening up our lunchboxes and see what we get there, because we're just about out of time. So let's go ahead and do it. Alright, we got 3 lunchboxes open up. What do we got in these 3 lunchboxes? We got a microscope, got more junk, caps, we've got a right-away, we got a baseball bat, and we got more caps, which is great. Always great to get the caps. Okay, next one we got a right-away, we got a shovel, we got Republic robes, which we're not going to probably keep around. More caps and more caps. And our last one, we got leather armor, not a great one. 50 water, okay, 100 caps. Uh-oh, something big, something good. Military circuit board, we can't do anything with it just yet because we're not... Oh, and Aaron Harper! Oh, we got another one. So he's gonna... Yeah, there we go. Let's... We can't do anything with him. Why can't we do anything with him yet? Come on, there we go. You're gonna have to go down here and we're gonna just cycle you through because all of our strength rooms are stocked up right now. And there you go. Alrighty. You need a weapon, my friend. You need a weapon. We'll give you the baseball bat for now. Also, you need a weapon. Aaron Grant. And you need... And we're going to give you a rusty combat shotgun. Okay. So there you have it. Now, what do we got in the way of stat? We got 100. We can get through to some of these. We're going to sell that because we probably won't get any junk from it. And we're going to sell that. Probably won't get any junk from it. We'll scrap this because we'll get the junk from it. And keep that ninja outfit. We'll put that on somebody. And scrap this. Alright, scrap these. Luckily, I got something out of it. Alright, let's take this down to 5, because that's where we're keeping these things at for right now. Alrighty, looks like we're good for now. And... the stuff that... Mr. What's his name? I forget already. He was that memorable. I forgot his name. When he comes back, we'll bring a bunch of stuff in. He's at 33. He's got everything good. He's good for a while. And even if he does die, as long as I get to him within 24 hours, I'd have the caps to revive him and bring him back. It'll just affect him. He'll be in therapy for a while, but that's about it. Let's do this. This is the last thing we'll do. We need to put in... Where is the Overseer's office? It's going to go right... right here. Okay, congratulations, you just built the Overseer's office. You can now send a team of dwellers out of the vault on quests. Okay, and it just gives us a little thing there. This is going to cause us some problems, actually. Yeah, you go there and then go there. Now, getting started. Kill the glowing radwitch and complete your training. We really... Okay, we're gonna... We'll send... Fine. We'll send... Let's send Bruce. And let's send old Longfellow out. Get out of the way. So we give him 5 and 7. There you go. There you go. Start the quest. No. Okay. Whoops. What did we do? What the hell? Oh, help. Okay, come on. Get out of there. I don't wanna. Whoops. I sent the wrong people. Oh well. Shoot. This is going to be interesting. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. It should not be that big of a deal. This is just can I get out of it? Click the wasteland. Oh, okay, there we go. They've given me... Okay, they've given me... It's an 18-hour trek. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. They gave me 10 to do it. We really... I wasn't expecting... It's been so long since I've done these that I forgot that it's like... Yeah, and this whole tutorial thing. Alright, click continue. Explore by dragging dwellers to new rooms or clicking the location you want them to travel to. Attack the enemies by clicking on a dweller and then holding... They'll automatically go to an enemy. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Then you get the critical hits. That's where we need to get... This will get our 10 critical hits towards that lunchbox. Kill the glowing radwitch. There's not that many here we can get through fairly quickly. This is where we get down the path of, oh, I was just telling stories because I had nothing else better to do. Alright, as you can see, my goodness. Not a big deal. Got some more. That's great. Go to each room. If we happen to run into the glowing radwitch, which we will, I will show you what you need to do at that point. Alright, still your low-level radroaches, kill them with, they're gone. Click on these things to open up the containers and give you something. You can do that from any room. If you miss it, you can click on it from while you're in another room. It won't matter. These steaming piles of corpses, you can't. You have to be actually in the room that they're in, and they will give you caps. They will give you junk. They will give you goal. You know, the objective stuff like that. Could be anything. Poof. Click containers. There you go. We're gonna get up to here, and we're gonna show you what's gonna happen here in about a second. It's gonna happen like probably 2 rooms from here. Nothing in this room. Move on to the next one. Here we go. Here we go, folks. This is it. Glowing red roach. Glowing red roach is attacking a little Longfellow. I didn't get a chance to do it, but had this been still fighting, I would have clicked and dragged. It would have been a reticle with a red line over to where he is at, like the enemy, and we would have been able to focus our attention on him. And anytime you get a boss like that, the glowing red roach, the glowing one ghoul, the alpha deathclaw, the broodmother mole rat, glowing red scorpion, the raider, boss, they all have a skull on them like that. You want to take those out first, like I've said before. You want to focus all your concentration on them, despite you're being attacked by other enemies in the room. Just keep an eye on their, their stats. You'll be fine. But attack that main thing, because they can either call more enemies to make it worse. They can attack harder. They can, call in something else. It's just, bad news. You don't want to deal with it. And before we leave, we want to make sure that everybody's healed up, because otherwise, when we get back to the vault, if we have all of our storage used up for radaways and stim packs, we won't be able. We'll just waste it collecting the 8 that we still have here back into the vault. So the best thing to do is to make sure everybody's healed up, because then if we do lose some, it won't be that big of a hardship. We won't have to waste more to fix them up. So there you go. This wasn't the best outfits, but it was just a tutorial, and I'm not too worried about it. Going forward, it's going to be a lot worse. So, all right, click there. You got the clue. We get the objective. We can return to the vault. We've got a lunchbox. We're going to do that now. We have no more. We didn't collect any Nuka-Cola qualms. We got 279 caps. Got a lunchbox, pull cue, and enhanced sawed-off shotgun. That was our rewards. Now we're going to make the trek back. You can either wait. I could have saved the 10 Nuka-Cola quantums, which I suggest you do. Save it. And it's just gonna, well, it just decided to do it for me. And you can make the choice of selling off the common items just like anything else, or you can collect them if you have space. Boom. And here they come back in. Now, Bruce, my friend, I thought you were up in the thing, but you're gonna go back there. Who is this guy? George. Just George. George was up there. He's only level 13, so we should have sent his ass out to the wasteland. Not a problem. I'll fix that. I must have screwed that up. I was doing something. But there you go. Let's open up that last lunchbox while we're here. And we will close it on out. Water. And Gelgai hide. Butcher knife. Caps. And Gary Myers, another dweller. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is not good. We're gonna get a bunch of dwellers, I bet. Well, as long as we don't go over 60, we're okay for now. You can go there, play with your friends, and you need a weapon, of course. I'll give you the butcher knife. There you go. I should have given Aaron, what is his name? I was going to say Aaron Rodgers. I gave you Aaron Harper the butcher knife, but I didn't. So that's all well and good. Okay, so that being said, we are finally done. And as you can see here, this is the quest list we have going on to us. Right now, football's going on, so the Gridiron Gang is one of them. Nab from Nuka-Cola World. If you want to do these ones first, that track down Bottle and Cappy's kidnappers. Bottle and Cappy will then show up, provide more happiness in your vault. You can get free Nuka-Cola quantums from watching them dance and clicking on them, or you can click on them to get caps. They'll do 3 or 4 of those, and then they'll leave. But it's kind of annoying after a while. And then there's all of this stuff here. These are all the main ones. Take me out to the ball game. I don't know why that's there. It must be a main quest. And then Game Show Gauntlet, the weekly thing. You have to know your trivia. You still have to fight beasties, but they're, trivia about the games. You'll be in good shape there. And then Outfit Run, bottle. This is all. We've done this. We've already done this. been down this path. I'm not giving you any... Oh, dear Lord. Holy crap. This is going to not go well at all. Whew. Okay, well. Yeah, you're going to... Alright, now I have to figure out where he's going next. Where is he going next? Oh. I tend to back out on these ones because I don't know where they're going next. I'm going to let him just... He'll find his way out of there. He's not going to spread to other rooms. Or will it? Shit. Maybe I should go over there. Anybody in there? No, there's nobody in there. I don't know what he's doing. Where is he going next? He doesn't know what to frickin' do. Okay, you know, Harkness, go take care of this. You're equipped to do this. He's attacking the mice. Okay, or not. Shit, now we've got a problem. Now we got a big problem. They'll take him out, but at what it cost? What cost to us? Just click on them as they come by. Oh my goodness. You got lucky. You know why? Because I didn't have a lot left. And now here's our problem. Now here's our problem. We have not enough. Well, it did suck some of it away, but not enough to save it, to keep us going. So yeah, we need to get out of here now. I'll come back and do my thing later on, but for now, this is where we're at. We're heading out, and we got I got nothing for it. Sorry. I was trying to be funny, but it didn't work. Well, that's 100% of the time it doesn't work. Speaking of working, we are working hard to get our peeps fully trained up as usual, but we're going to start doing some quests, and guess what we got? We got a full 25 Rataways and 25 stim packs, so guess what we're going to do? We're going to go do another quest. And we're going to do the Bottle and Cappy quest, because why the hell not? We're going to send our three folks out there. So let's get them going. Bottle Cap Blues. Track down Bottle and Cappy's kidnappers. It's a it's a 5-part quest. Rewards are we're going to get a laser pistol. And it's limited time, which I don't know what that means, because every time I've started a new vault, it's always there available to us. But we're going to take all of those, and we're going to take the highest leveled guys from the radio studio. We're going to give you a better outfit. We're going to give you. We're going to test some stuff out. You're going to get the ghost costume. Harkness, you're going to get your regular thing, and a Longfellow, you will keep yours for now. But y'all got good. Let's. Oh, you know what we're doing? No. Yeah. Okay, we're doing this. But we're taking your guided Fat Man for now. Actually, no, we're taking your accelerated Gauss rifle. And see how well that goes for us. Okay, so everybody's got at least a 4. How did it go? How was it? Well, I'll show you later. At least a 4. I think it's targeting of something or other, like one of the perks. Might be perception. And 12 levels, and they're 50, 50, and 50, so they're going to be pretty good. This should be interesting, in to say the least. So let's set them out there and head them up, move them out. And of course, as soon as we do that, you, my friend, are stuck. All right, let's get you some help up here. Hold, please. Sorry, I wanted to take a bite of soup and not chew in your ear. You know, dude, George! Oh, dear Lord. Okay, well, so here's the thing. We gave away all of our stim packs and our Rataways. And that means that George over there is kind of effed until we get back. The great thing about it is Mr. Handy right here is taking care of the brunt of the problem. But if he doesn't kill that guy before he runs away, which that happened, guess who's got to take care of it? You, my friend, and all you've got is this. Oh no, we managed to sneak it in there. Hopefully Mr. Handy kills him before anything. Yep, there we go. We got lucky. We got very lucky. You will not be that lucky every single time. We did get a nice objective tick for our stopping incidents. What did it say? Survive. Stop 10 incidents. We got 4 out of 10. We managed to not die, but you are in bad shape. Sorry to say, and you'll have to wait for at least 6 minutes, 7 minutes, almost 8 minutes for us to get you fixed up. So, but we're good for right now. We don't have to worry about it. How long is it going to take for us to get out there? 2 hours and 58 minutes. You know what? We're not going to waste. We have 34. We're not going to waste them right now. Well, I'm going to just. This is just immediately after they did the last episode, so I'm going to take some time. Wait, let them do that and build back up again, and we'll come back in. So there's going to be like an instantaneous moment for you. It's going to be maybe a day or two for me. That being said, boo. Well, I wanted to see the actual shit. I wanted to see the actual thing. Yeah, I can't look at it right now. Oh, there we go. Bottle and Cappy have been kidnapped from Nuka World by raiders. They were last spotted at an abandoned factory. Head out there and rescue them before it's too late. So that's what we go. So here's this this level 4. That's got to be perception. That has got to be perception. I can't think of what the heck that is. 0.8 plus 8. If you know in the comments and I don't answer it before the end of the video, tell me. So we're gonna go for now, and we will see you back in a bit. All right, I believe we're ready. We're out there. Bottle Cap Blues, Part 1. Let's go. Dude's wearing a sheet, man. Find any trace of Bottle and Cappy at the abandoned factory. 2 points. Sorry, I threw a bottle into the garbage can from across the room and it actually went in. I should be joining the NBA. What are we going? Okay. Do you hear screams? I thought I heard screams. I hear the sound of us picking up shit. Alrighty. Come on. I don't know why we brought the dog with us. I mean, I guess the dog can help it. Oh dear. Okay, pretty good. There you go. Pretty good. We'll take that. I'm going to hold off on using my stuff just yet. It's been a while. And I forget what it's been, what this, this quest involves. So, there are mole rats, but we're kicking the shit out of them. You long fellow, get hit for 2 points. Yeah, so, I mean, you know, we're going to go, each leg of the quest sends you a different location. You work your way through the buildings, as we've talked about before, picking up stuff along the way. You can choose to use your stim packs or rataways as needed. You only get at most 25. And this is all mole rats. But we are kicking the crap out of them. So I don't know if like I said, I don't know what dictates the strength of the enemy. But the fact that we're going pretty good and these guys are level 50, they're all level 50. I mean, only Harkness doesn't have the stats up like everybody else does. So, but there's, I mean, it could be dictated by the actual quest itself. I don't know. Oh, we got a Nuka-Cola Quantum out of that. I might be using the Nuka-Cola Quantums on the quests just to get them back and forth quickly. If I'm doing it on camera, that is. Okay, we got 2 more levels to go. Nobody's really even hurt, so I don't even know if I want to use them. We're doing pretty good. But Bottle and Cappy, you know, are from Nuka-Cola, or Nuka World, the DLC that was put out for Fallout 4. And they... Oh, there's the brood mother. Okay, so we got to drag everybody here, make sure we're fighting the brood mother first. Because if we don't... okay, good. Because if we didn't, there's a possibility that the brood mother would call more... you know, additional mole rats to come fight us. Now, you barely got touched, but we're gonna... Might as well use it up a little bit. Because when we get back to the vault, if we have 25... Oh, he's like right in the corner, creepily. Thanks, I thought those rats were going to eat me. Better than being stuck with those raiders from Nuka World. Haha, I snuck away from them just before they left. Did the raiders have Bottle and Cappy with them? They took the bottle to Cappy to Vault 177. Be careful. Okay, so that's just... We've completed the quest. We could go home now with what we have, but we have another level left to go, and I would just like to get all the things that could be there. Now, can we see him from the other side of the door? I highly doubt it. No, but that's kind of neat. Like, that's 3D. We took 25 of each, and I think we're going to come back with 25. So we're probably going to end up losing a few stim packs. Probably like maybe 3 or 4, depending on how many we've collected since that. And I think we may have collected 12, so we're probably going to lose half our stim packs in this. Or I could just let them sit outside for the time being and play a little bit and use up some of them. And that would probably help me out better. That's if you really want to manage your inventory closely. So I also make sure that I missed nothing. Again, you cannot pick up the dead bodies from another room, but you can pick up the containers from another room. Let you know. So okay, well, that's done. We know where we need to go next. We'll come back, and then we'll... Yep, and we got a Wonder Glue, a rare weapon recipe, and a rare outfit recipe. And 1 Nuka-Cola Quantum, and 311 caps. Oh, and they have conversations meanwhile. Haha. Okay. Oh, so we got an hour to travel back. We could take 1 Nuka-Cola Quantum to get there. Let's check and see what we have. We have 18 stim packs. Uh-oh. Where's he at? I see him anywhere? Nah, I don't think I see him anywhere. Don't think I can find him quick enough. He's probably there and I just can't see him. Yeah. Oh well. Anyways, so that being said, I have these other perform 10 critical hits. We didn't get any critical hits to do. That's the sucky part. Stop 10 incidents and collect 20 rare outfits. I could do the 10 incidents so that I've used up a good portion of those, because they're bringing back 25. You know, I could use up all my stuff. So I might do that offline. We will do the next set. Probably, I have to check the timing on it. I'm either going to go away or I'm going to go do the next quest. We'll see. It'll be instantaneous for you, time for me. Well, that didn't go... I mean, okay, it kind of worked. It kind of worked. So I completed out the... the objective for stopping incidents, and it did. I had a red scorpion one, so yeah, I went through a few of my, you know, my stim packs at that point. So that being said, let's bring them in. I have no. I don't care about yeah. Oh, this guy, he's coming back too. We were raising his stats up for 50s to be the next, you know, the next guy. He's good otherwise. Oh my goodness. So what's happening now is that this guy's a little bit under the... He's not happy, but it's getting there. He's getting better. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. This... I'm going to get rid of this. I'm not going to customize 13 Dwellers because that's for a pet. I don't know. I'll consider it. I will consider it. But for now, let's send them on the next leg of their quest. And not from Nuka-Cola World. I'm not going to worry about this right now. I'm not too... I want to get... I'll do other things on its own off Scott, but we're focusing mainly on Bottle and Cappy. School. Oh, that's right. That's the okay. So there we go. Get to that. Now we've got 25 and 25. This is where we're gonna part ways because they're gonna go out and do their thing, and I have no more rataways or whatchamacallits left at the moment. It's going to be a good 6 minutes for them, 10 minutes for them, and I just had an incident, so I'm not going to get another one right away. So we're going to leave and come back, and we're probably going to do next episode. I think we're going to do that. I think that's what we're going to do. Again, I have to check the timing on it, because I had a timer going, and I'm now at 12 minutes, and I usually go about 20. But that being said, we can probably do these quicker, and I can maybe put up more of them more often. So I don't know what we're going to do about that. I have no clue. We'll see. But for now, we'll see you next time as these gentlemen go out and take care of Hot Pursuit. Another gentleman coming back. He's going to be rotated in. If you see here, the Exploring, Returning, he's fully... I'm going to switch him out from Harkness when he gets back, so that he can be... so Harkness can go back to training. That's our next steps. So then that's where we're at. I've got a skeleton guarding the gates, along with a Daniel Boone kind of guy, George. Hi, George. George, you're only level 13. We got to get you into a room where you can start leveling up. I'll have to figure that out at a later time. What do we got going on here, folks? We've got perform 10 critical hits, which we didn't get to do last time. I think we're going to try it this time. Collect 20 rare outfits and customize 13 dwellers, which I'm probably going to just get rid of. I just haven't done it yet. But that being said, let us go out. It's in hot pursuit. I'm in hot pursuit of the bandit. Buford T. Justice. I can't do it. Jackie Gleason is like, there is no way that you could come from my loins. We just do the Smoking the Bandit. Yeah. Like that stream of conscious just did nothing for anything. Just destroyed any kind of credibility I may have actually had. Yeah, that being said, yesterday I was flipping around channels and Smoking the Bandit Part 2 came on. And my goodness, I forgot how cheesy that movie was compared to the first one. They really just said, hey, here's a bunch of cameos and we don't care. Let's just, give Dom DeLuise some space to do what he does and be cool with it. So, getting a little tired of questing. Well, we just started. This is your second quest. My goodness. And we're, what are we actually doing? We're on the quest to search the Vault 177 for any sign of Bottle and Cappy, which we're not going to find them. We're going to find another clue to go somewhere else. But for now, we'll just keep going. We got a ghost with us, because we really don't have a lot of great... we don't have a lot of great places, outfits for them to wear. But oh well, we're bound to run into some sort of a... Yep, we got some Raiders. The Raider baseball team did not do that great. Did not go great at all. And then we found another recipe, which is great. Recipes are great, and we need to find the theme recipes and then build the theme workshop. And I'm wondering if we don't find the theme recipes until we build the theme workshop. That's my guess. That is my guess. And here we are in the next room with pretty much nothing. Just nothing. I think what we're going to do, because I've got 3 more of these quests to do for this, is that I'm just going to skip ahead to the end, just to the quests themselves, run through them real quick to the end. I mean, you know what you're doing. You've seen it before. You really don't care to watch me doing the quests. I'm sure you do. The entire point of this was to show you that you could get to 999,999 caps and without having to buy anything and getting all the Mr. Handies, of which we're doing quite well with Mr. Handies. So I think I've proven some of that. So I don't think we really need to... Hey, look! Did you see that? Some may call it junk, but I call it treasures. That's a direct reference to Skyrim. To Bellathor in Whiterun. Like, some may call it junk, but I call it treasure. Do come back. The creepy old guy, that, and he's a really weird Breton that's in where in Whiterun. Yeah, that's a game I miss. Actually, I've been playing. I'm sorry to go divert onto a different game, but why not? We're just doing a quest right now. And there's nothing really going on, and it's not like you haven't seen this stuff before. You know what we're doing. I picked up Skyrim again for a little bit. I had some kicking around some ideas because I never thought that we were going to be done with Skyrim the first time around, and now I can't believe I'm actually considering going back to Skyrim again. But I'm doing it in such a way that it's not going to be... We're not playing Skyrim again the way, we did before. I'm not doing 200 episodes of me playing Skyrim again. No. I do have it for the PC, and I do have it with the latest or whatever it is, anniversary edition or whatever they call it. They give you like 2 free mods. The rest you have to buy if you want to do it, which I haven't. But that's not to say I can't install mods on my own. And that's where I was sort of leading to, is I was going to do, I was going to take a character, if you watched the original series, all 3 seasons of it, and I call seasons by saying that, you know, it was just vanilla, then the, it was it was the PC originally. The second season was doing it all on the PlayStation to get all the achievements, and then the 3rd season was all the DLC for Skyrim, which we did. But then I ended it in a certain way that left me some room for continuing. And now that I have a PC that can handle running it, I think I might consider trying to figure out a way to continue the series, but in a certain fashion. And I think, and I didn't want to like say anything and give anything away, but hold on a second. Haha, another idiot fell for a helpful survivor trap. Tell me where you've taken Bottle and Cappy, or else we take them to the Poseidon Energy offices. Too bad you won't like. Okay, we have to fight them, and of course we definitely want to take on get her done first, because she's gonna throw. She can throw a grenade at us. So the idea being that I didn't want to like give it away, but if I ever do it, and it's going to be a while before I ever do, because I have to take an entire character from start to finish to get to the point where we left off, if you know what I mean, and then continue from there. And then I think we might do something with there's like a certain mod pack that I really wanted to try, and I wish they would have had it on PlayStation, but I don't think they do. So I think that might be our course of action. But that could be years down the road. I mean, you know, if you would have told me that I was still playing Skyrim in like the late 2018, 2019, when the game had been out for like 7 years already, that would have been one thing. But to tell me that I'm going to pick it up 10 years later and try it again, you know, I think that's why they came out with another thing. Was the 2021 was the anniversary, the 10th anniversary, I believe, of the original game. So, you know, that's kind of thing. Oh, we actually already did. We beat the thing. We found what we needed to know with Poseidon Energy offices, and we beat the big bad, the final boss or whatever in this particular leg of the quest. And now this is just all gravy, because, you know, why not? Whoops! I didn't get a chance to do anything. These are all level 50s, huh? Yeah. So, yeah. Like I said, we're probably going to do this from the perspective of we're going to... I didn't even get a chance to... See, that's the thing. That's the problem. I can't... the whole point of this was to come out here and do these damn things to get the critical hits, and I don't even get a chance to either do them, or it's, you know, nothing. Well, there you go. That was kind of pointless. Like I said, I think we're going to skip through on the next ones. I have enough Nuka-Colas. I think we might just do that. So, alright, these guys are done. We searched the vault. We found the signs. We're heading on to the next one. They're all done. We got everything. And we're going to just bring them in and go on to the next quest, I think. So, yeah, we're going to use up some of these Nuka-Cola cones. We got actually a couple, I think, from that. So, not too worried about that. Collect all the stuff. Give me a while. Alright, we got... Oh, look. Oh, no, we did find a recipe, a theme recipe, which I didn't think that was going to be the case. But, so what happens with these themed recipe fragments is that you get 9 of them, and sometimes you get duplicates even though you have, you know, openings. They just give you duplicates for whatever reason. See, there you go. Well, there we go. Introducing themes. Theme recipe fragments on quests. Build a new theme workshop to craft themes and apply the themes to fully merged and upgraded diners and living quarters. You can use Nuka-Cola Quantum to get the missing recipe theme fragments. Missing theme recipe fragments. Am I dyslexic? What the hell happened to my reading comprehension? Dear Lord, I'm not going to get a pizza party anyway. I keep trying it that way. Okay, so they're on break, and we can go do Nuka-Cola Clank Ketchup. Let's slap them in there. We've got Bruce, and we got Old Longfellow, and Harkness. Let's go. Boom. You're gonna go run. Now, that is 3 hours and 40 minutes. Probably like 1 to get out there, hopefully. Hopefully. And then we can continue. Do I only have one person in there now? Yeah, I took one person out of here. I was doing some rearranging because... Oh, yeah, bastard. These ladies are level 1. Well, she's level 13 because I switched them out. The people that were in here were like level 1. You don't get any experience for just being in there, I don't think. So I wanted to rotate them out, and I need to rotate them out even forward. Oh, you can make me do 2? Well, screw it. Let's do it. The old mantra. Screw it, let's do it. Yeah. All right. And then, yeah, we'll cap it off this one with 2, and then we'll do 2 the next time, and that'll be all 5. Search Poseidon Energy's offices for any sign of Bottle and Cappy. This is a big one. It's got an upstairs and a downstairs. Now, upstairs and downstairs on these. You get put right into the middle, and you have to make a choice. Your dwellers will tell you if you're going the right way or the wrong way. So you might want to pay attention to what they're saying to you. Frankly, it's up to you. I always went down first and then went upstairs. But then again, my peeps were like, you know, wearing Mark 6 armor, Dragon's Maws out the wazoo, and they were level 50 and had all their perks maxed out. You may want to try and get... Because here's the thing. If your dwellers go down, as long as you have one dweller still left, you can continue on. And then after you're done, you can then revive them and bring them home. Survival, not so much. But if all of your dwellers go down, you fail the quest, you can either restart it, or you can just give up and come home. And the quest goes back into your quest log and you can try again later on. But if you want to make sure that you don't, you know, have a problem and lose everything, try to figure out which way is going to be the way that you have to go to complete the quest, get that done, and then go back and get everything else. So again, it's up to you. Your mileage may vary. I will choose to go up to show you, like, let's get the quest done, and then we'll go back and get everything. Let's see what happens. Oh, shit. Luckily, there's not too much going on there, but they will, they're going to give me some radiation damage. Probably. Yep. Yep. And I suggest we kind of like take our time here and not really use up all of our stuff until we figure out what we got going on. Once we get everything, because here's the thing. Once we get the quest completed, we can then decide to just click the map and then go back and not have to do anything else. We can, we can complete the quest and not have to look at every single room in the building as long as we've completed the quest. I do it because, hey, it's more stuff. More caps, more guns, more, all that stuff. Sometimes you might find another quest on, in the building. So it's sometimes behooves you to do such things. Now, they're not saying anything to tell me that we're going the wrong way, so I'm thinking this is the right way. And quite frankly, considering the fact that there's a boss here, we got to make sure we take her out, because if we don't... Okay, good. Well, that all worked out just the way we wanted to. We did not... Okay, it was not up, it was down. Alright, well, that's, sometimes it's a 50-50 shot. Most times it's down is the wrong way and up is the right way. Oh, look, I forgot to get one of these. We can get it while they're going through. Other times, though, I found that going downstairs first tends to be the right choice. At least on some of them. So here we go. This feels like the right... Oh, well, see, now you're telling me. You didn't tell me that the entire time we were running around upstairs. That would have been nice. So, well, shit. Still not meeting anything that big. And I think Bottle and Cappy might be one of those ones that you don't get a lot of bad, big monsters to come after you, because they want you to succeed at that one. Like, that's one of the ones they kind of get. It's not a given, but they kind of like want you to... Oh, look, we found more of this stuff. Yay. Okay, we can definitely heal up, because... And it's not like... For me, it's not that big of a deal, because I'm not going to have collected that many to replace the 25 I took out. I can only carry 25 in the vault. This will probably just help us offset what we did, so we can start again. What do we got? Okay, nothing big. Nothing big. Alrighty. And we got more. We probably didn't take any damage off of that one either. So as we head into the last level, we get standard monsters. Big deal. What have we accomplished? We've finished off 2 quests. We did not. I still have not gotten any, you know, critical hits here. I'm kind of pissed about this.
I'll tell you the same thing I told those raiders. We don't want you here.
I don't want to fight. I'm just looking for Bottle and Cappy. Tell me where they are. I'll kill you where you stand. I'm here for Bottle and Cappy, not to bother a bunch of ugly ghouls. Have you seen Bottle and Cappy? Okay. How about we just, you know, I'm going to go the right way and take I don't want to fight. We're just looking for Bottle and Cappy just because I don't want to have to, like, start another fight for no reason. I don't like to make the morally wrong choices. I like to make the good choices. So that's why we're going to, like, you know, do that. Otherwise, I say, oh, yeah, hopefully I'll get a critical hit chance. And I'm not going to get, and I don't know that I will, so who cares? I don't want to fight. I'm just looking for Bottle and Cappy. Perhaps I've misjudged you. The raiders, they're heading to the Robco building. Yay! So that's what we've accomplished. Is we finished off 2 quests. We've talked about Skyrim a little bit. We shouldn't have, but we did. We did not get any critical hits. We've got 2 more missions to do that, or quests to do that with, and we're going to do those next time. A little bit. I may just. I was going to do them. Oh yeah, I'll just do them whenever because I can do whatever quests I want to do. I'd like to do them on camera for you so you can see them. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So we're going to just go back. Of course you're being watched. You're being watched by me, the Overseer. The all-powerful Overseer. I can see clipping through the damn screen. How about that? Alright. Come on back. Alright. So, yeah. We got no Nuka-Colas. We got 1,000 caps. We got another theme recipe fragment, some Wonder Glue, and a sawed-off shotgun. So, bully for us. We got 3 minutes on the clock. It takes them half the time to go out than it did coming in. It's an hour and 49. We're going to let them run that out because I'm not spending any more of the Nuka-Cola quantums for that. We might want to use that in between the other two quests coming in. Yes, I got low storage space. I got some things to do. Look at this. We got almost getting closer to 500,000 caps, which is great. We've got 1 lunchbox that we're going to open. How's everything else looking? Everything else is looking pretty good. We're humming right along. Everybody, those rooms are not empty. There's like 2 rooms that are maybe empty. Otherwise, we're good. So that's great. I will do some messing around with here offline to get that taken care of, and we'll go on the next quest and we'll start off, which is going to be, I don't know which one it is. 3. It doesn't tell us. So, but you can see the other ones that are here. Daily quests every day you get 1. Those are cool to go on. And I put a caption into the video that this means damage. The ability to do damage is +8, which I think that has to do with the weapon you have, I guess. But yeah. So Path Apollo Plumpkin. That was, I remember that one. Oh my gosh. This is the weekly quest Vault-Tec experiment review. Those are kind of hard sometimes. These are all just your standard quests that come up and, you know, to come out. Pick which ones you want to do if you want to. I will tell you that the Racky Jobinson's Journey or whatever it is, that's not a fun one. I don't even know if we have it. No, I don't think we do. I don't think we do. But Rad Roach Roundup, yeah, Horseman of the Apocalypse, that's a long one too. And then Take Me Out to the Ball Game. There we go. Beat the Slugger of the Raider at his own game. I think that's something different as well. But, you know, that's where we're at. Alright, I'm stalling for time, I know. Okay, so let's just open up our lunchbox, the 1 measly lunchbox that we got from just playing for 7 days in a row. But with that, we get some food, we get some junk, we get some combat armor, we get some more caps, and we get Lawrence. We got another damn mouth to feed. Oh boy. Getting close to that mark. We don't want to be there. So we got a weight room that's open. You can go. We'll take any and all at this point. And then of course we'll give you we'll give you a decent, you know, we'll give you that. Meat. He's got like a face. Not happy. It's gonna get better. He's gonna get better. All right, that's it for now. I think we're good We will pick it up next time with the next two quests for Bottle and Cappy. That'll finish that out. And then I think as far as quests are concerned, unless it's one of the holiday quests, I probably won't do those online. So if you see me come back with like a huge amount of caps or anything like that, it's probably because I'm just doing other stuff. Yep. Doing other stuff offline with the quests. I'll show you the quests that we've completed. I suggest you go out and play the quests themselves. I don't want to ruin them for you. I think that's best for you to do if you haven't done them. We are going to go out into the wastes. Hey, we're just still doing our thing, getting all the weapons in our survival guide, doing all that. We've got we're still in search of 10 critical hits. And, well, apparently collecting 20 rare outfits. But let's go out and do Pet Peeve, which is to say, the Pet Peeve one is, I have found out from the ghouls living in the Poseidon Energy offices that Bottle and Cappy may have been taken to the Robco building. Looks like that's my next stop. And there you have it. Let's go do it. Do it! I will say I'm having a space issue. I'm running out of space on this 2 terabyte hard drive that I've been using as a jump drive just to keep stuff off of my laptop. Okay, so we're gonna skip around through this as we get through things, so you can see. Yeah, well, some mole rats. This was never gonna be the destination. This was just, you know, wanted to go do this. All right. Is there... Nope, just regular old mole rats. Yep. And I didn't get a chance to rearrange dwellers and do other stuff because I want to get level 50s into the radio room since I can't do anything with it. They don't get any XP, and here am my closest to being 50s. That you know... But he's still got to go back through training, and right now they're my perfect, quest peeps. Ooh, we got to take care of that one first. Well, he's the only one there to take care of right now. I have a couple of people who are like in level 40 or level 30. Those are going to be my substitutes for these folks, and then Old Longfellow and Bruce will end up either at the front door or in the radio room. Ooh, hello. Come on. Yeah. But haven't got there yet. Now, decision, up or down. Let's go up. It's a shorter... Well, not really, but we're going to take the chance of going up first. Ooh, glowing red roach. Not a big deal. Glowing red roaches, unless you're like a level 2 or 1, you're probably not going to have to worry about them being a problem. They're one of probably the few boss monsters or whatever that you would have to not worry about focusing all your attacks on. Now these are going to be interesting. But again, I've gone through different quests where these are harder. They take less damage every time you hit them. It definitely has leveled to either you, the player. Maybe Harkness is the one that's holding everything back. I don't know, because he's, you know, not fully specialed up. If that's such a thing. So, yeah. Oh, shoot! Well, never mind. I was going to focus all of our attacks on them, but he wasn't even anything to worry about. But he will give us radiation. Oh, hello. First those raiders killed my rat scorpion pets. Now you've killed Glow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgive you. The raiders took your the Nuka-Cola factory. So there we go. We have to go somewhere else. All right, I'm gonna go clean up the rest of this. No sense in me recording it. And then we will end up back at the vault and do the next set of the quests. So there you go. Oh, look at this. Okay, now there's so much pressure. So much pressure. Yay! I got one. Finally got one. Well, we ended up getting one. Out of this entire ordeal, we got 1. But that's fine. We are on to the next quest. Ooh, oh, I didn't short cure. Well, okay. I forgot to cure them. Oh well. Not a problem. Alright, we're going to use up some Nuka-Cola Quantums. Now, we have currently, get out of the way, 10 of these suckers. So, is there anybody that needs to be cured besides you guys? No. Alright, well, shit. Okay. Alrighty then. Hold on. Sell some stuff. Sell our common items. That'll get us in better shape. Okay, we got a recipe fragment for the railroad and for the Minutemen Diner and Living Toot. There you go. Institute Living Quarters. Living Toot. That's what we're going to call this one. Wow. Okay. Let's heal them all up. Yum. And get them back out there. And, you know, we're gonna... Okay, let's go. Okay, the last refreshing rescue. Let's go do it. Let's go... Oh, wait. Hello. Hold on. What have you got left? Okay, just give it a second. Okay, we should have enough by now. Oh, wait. No, maybe get this sucker. You know what? We're not... I don't care. We're not gonna need... I mean... That'll be fine. We have enough stim packs. That's the more important part. Okay, let's go. Coffee break. Coffee break. Coffee break. Get out there and go. Woohoo. And it's going to be how long? 5 hours. Shit. 5 hours. Okay. That's going to be a while. Harkness, you're eager beaver. Getting out there. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you just getting ahead of the class. Saying, I'm going to go out there and find me some cappies and bottles. And woohoo. Alright, now that we're all out there. 5 hours for 3 Nuka-Cola quantities. We're getting 2 back. Let's go do it. I mean, seriously. What are the Nuka-Colums for if not to use? I have 200 in my other vault and I hardly ever use them. So might as well use them, right? Rescue them from the raiders. Okay.
Oh, let's go! Help us! We're being held hostage! We'll come to your vault and play music and dance and annoy the shit out of you.
Well, let's see here. What do you think they're doing back in the vault? Probably... Okay, you know, whatever. So, there we go. Okay, let's get it moving. Get it... Well, should we go down or up? I think... Let's go down. Because there's only one level to deal with. So it's not like it's that big of a deal. Oh, we found some raiders with some baseball bats. We found the baseball league that bring a piece of, you know, wood to a gunfight. Funny commentary by the participants here. Ooh, right up in the chin. And his tongue's out. Alright. That was fairly cheap. More raiders. Well, this is probably going to all be raiders. Maybe a couple of rad roaches or more rats, but it's going to be mostly raiders probably. Hurrah! Hurrah! Oh, hey. There's a 1 Nuka-Cola quantum. More raiders. These ones have actually brought some guns. Like this one didn't get the memo. You said gun? Oh, okay. I'm gonna hold off on using a lot of my whatchamacallits. because they're not in that bad a shape, and, you know, I don't have any back at the vault. Because we went right from one quest to the other, so I didn't have time to build up a supply. Up, Daisy. So you're the one trying to take what's rightfully mine. The only way you're getting through Bottle and Cappy is going through me first. Okay, well, that shouldn't be too hard. I mean, he's already down to 3/4 health. And he's not really hurting me that much. Wow. You just have to get him before he decides to throw a grenade. Okay, maybe I better heal up. Oh! Okay, here we go. Pressure. Oh, darn it. I missed. Missed it by that much. Okay. Shit. That sucks. So if it was like, if I were, I don't know. I mean, he was level 50 and had a lot of, all of a special. Hey, how you doing? Gosh, we glad you showed up. Those raiders were pretty scary. Thank you for saving us. We'll visit your vault once in a while and bring your dwellers a little bit of Nuka fun. Okay, see you soon. Can't wait. Oh, we got 3. Well, yeah. Yay. I'm gonna drink the shit out of you, my friend. Creepy! Oh my god. How was I supposed to... Now, see that one? Yeah. Oh, and I still screwed it up. Well, okay. So we're going to do that quest. Who are they waving at? There's nobody there. I think they're high. I think the bottle is actually alcohol. Could be wrong. Okay. Well, we did it all. We got it all. And now we're going home. Yay! We completed our first quest line. Bottle Cap Blues, or whatever it was, or, you know, Rescue Bottle and Cappy. Boom. We got more and more. Okay. We used up three Nuka-Cola quantums to get out here. We're only going to need to use 1 to get back. We net 2. We're -2, so we're not in that bad a shape. Alright. We don't want this. Actually, no. We'll do that. Okay. So, what's our next step? Our next step is that we are going to get out of this screen. This always takes forever, especially when you've already completed them all and you've got all duplicates. And, you know, that happens. Oh, look, and they're already here! Like, that was... Oh, boy. Boy, am I just so glad we rescued your asses. And as you can see, completed quests. Nuka-Cola. Nabbed from Nuka World. Sorry, I'm yawning. It's late afternoon, and I'm a little bit tired now after a long day. We'll go. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll do something. We don't have it. We have a daily quest. We'll do the Nuka-Cola Chrono. That might be something we may do. I don't know. Let's have a couple of shots at Bottle and Cappy to show you what we're talking about here with them. If you've never seen them before. And as your vault gets bigger, it's harder to keep an eye on him. So, like, now we got him going in different directions on different floors. He's dancing. Click on him. Click on him. Click on him, and he gives you caps. And then if you... I think it doesn't... It could be Bottle. It could be Cappy. I don't think there's any designation on which one gets to do it. But one of them might give you a Nuka-Cola Quantum. So, okay. Bottles in here. Bottles in cans. Clap your hands. Where's he at? Let's go. Is he going to dance? I clicked him. He gave me caps. He's not doing anything. I'm pretty sure Bottle is... That bottle in front of me's had a frontal lobotomy. Who knows? Okay, now they're on different floors. And like I said, you got to keep an eye on them from here, because you can hear the music playing when they're dancing, and you hear like a banjo when it's like, I think it's when it's Bottle, when he's doing his dance. And it's not every time. It's not all the time. Sometimes they're done. Like, they could be going... There he is. He's doing his... There we go. I got a Nuka-Cola Quantum. So this is the great way to get Nuka-Cola Quantums and caps if you haven't done quests. Or if you've done the quest and you finished off that quest line. And... Oh, I see him. I see him back there. Look at that. 3,900 caps. How about that shit? And you can see our... morale went up to 97%. That means we're getting plus 10 bonus on on those ones. Okay, I think that might be... No, they're still going. Where's the bottle at? I lost the bottle. Shit. Okay. They should be just about done. Probably heading for the exit about now. Yep. No. Oh my. We got an extended visit from them. Oh no. No, no. Where are they at? Where are they at? Okay. Got to keep an eye on them. They gonna do it? You gonna do it? No? There he is. So, I don't know that you get, let's see, 458. Almost 100 caps from that one dance. Where'd the bottle go? He's leaving. He's heading out the door. No, he's going over here. But Cappy's leaving. Bottle's still, I got some things to do. I'm gonna go check out the bedroom. I'm a little tired. Oh no, he's waiting. He's just hanging out there. Come on!
Come on, Cappy, let's... Come on!
I screwed that up.
Come on, Bottle, let's get the hell out of here. These people are gonna drink me. Drink you solid. And we flee! Yay!
We flee! Yay! And does Bottle run the same way? Bottle stuck at the damn door. Bottle can't get out. Bottle is dumb. Come on. Flee! I want to see your arms flap in the wind. Let's go. Yay! It's so stupid. Behind the rock of disappearance and never to be seen again until next time. Alright, now, they have both left. You just saw, now we're back to 87%. And the reason why I'm really at 87% is because I got only one person here, which we're trying to, like, figure that out. So, that being said, no lunchboxes this time around. We are going to assign you the animals. And make some stuff. You know what? I'm going to just make each one, because why not? I actually have a lot that I haven't gotten to yet. Tactical junk jet. Have we made the tactical junk jet? We'll do that one next. Tactical junk jet. Here we go. Let's go check it out. Junk jet, junk jet, junk jet, junk jet, junk jet. But do we have the tactical junk jet? No, we do not. Let's make the tactical junk jet. Tactical junk jet. Da 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 da. Where you at? Tactical junk jet. There you go. We'll craft that. All right. And then we will. Let's see here. Are we full up on everything? Okay. Well, let's send them out to do their thing. I'll do the Vault-Tec. We'll do next week. Next time we'll do these two. Or no. Well, no. If I get the daily, what's it called? Lose your head. Where you get asked questions, we'll do that one on camera. But I'm not going to worry about it otherwise. But I am going to go take care of this one because I can get Nuka-Cola quantums. Why not? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't you do such things? All right, there we go. Have fun. Peace out. Oh shoot. Well, that's just great. Well, they're gonna die. Boy, I sure hope you can get them. They're gonna die. Whew, I got lucky there. Okay, well, we gotta get out of here, because it's gonna be 8 minutes before we get any more. So hopefully they'll be fine. How bad a shape are they? Where'd they go? Oh, ouch. Okay, well, that's great. Good stuff. Yeah, I think I may have to expand upon. That's a tactic, a strategy for you there. If you're going to do stuff like that, expand and make sure you have more than 25, or don't send people out with 25 if you can manage it. I always do, because why wouldn't you send them out with the most? But you see what happens. We get left with no defenses, and these guys get attacked. Not a great look for us, but we survived, and we will learn and move forward. So that's it for now. We'll see you next time. Maybe do some more quests. We'll maybe have some things to do. Let's get rid of this one because I'm not going to do it. Why? Well, no casualties. Okay, we could do that. If I had Pip, like my other vault, would be like just do it 5 times and then get three for each. So okay, the dog is asleep and dreaming and smacking her tail against the wall. Living the dream, folks. We didn't get a lot done. The reason being is we don't have a lot of stuff to craft things with in order to get that, and I don't have to send anybody out onto the field yet. And here's what we got going on. We got to perform 10 critical hits still. We got some things going on out there to take care of that. We got to survive 15 feral ghoul attacks with no casualties and collect 20 wear outfits, which we have half of that done. Yeah, I was saying, hey, like next time I'll do this quest and then we'll do other quests, and oh, for flipping heck. While you guys are doing that, and you'll be fine, don't worry. I can't look at other quests right now. Hold, please. And because that is a fully upgraded cafeteria that is 3 blocks long, the monsters are even harder, and well, now we're down some more stim packs. Anywho, yeah. So what else we got going on? Okay, let's go out and do. Like I said, I was trying to say before the world stopped turning. I was going to say, hey, let's do this one, and then we'll do the game show gauntlet. We're going to do that this time after we do the Nuka-Cola Quantum Run, because we're going to use that to do the other one. This right now, this is February 16th, 2 days after the what's that called? That day, that thing where we do things for things and we get stuff and we Valentine's Day. The Book of Love, 3 or 4 part quest for that, and you got to be wearing these suckers. So I'm not going to do that on camera. You go do that. It's probably going to end in the next couple of days. So I don't know when this will air, but it's probably going to be over by that time. But for now, let's get out there and before something else happens, and take care of this job. Yay! Yay! Recover the Nuka-Cola Quantum. Okay. Here's the situation. Your parents left home for a week's No. Yeah, there's a new Bel Air, the Fresh Prince of Bel Air thing, and it was making me think about the old Fresh Prince, the Parents Just Don't Understand song from back when I was a kid, which, you know. The sad thing is, in 8 years, the 80s will be 50 years away from us. Yeah, 50 years, and I will be 56? Almost. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. 56. Holy crap. 56. I'm going to be 56 in 8 years? Yeah, I'm going to be at 47 in a bit. Oh my goodness. Why am I playing video games on YouTube? Seriously. Seriously. Okay. Yeah. Other thing going on. Because we've already done these quests, and I will keep an eye on my peeps, of course, we're going to do the let's talk about something while we're questing. I had going to do a discussion with a friend of mine about Back to the Future, the movies. Now, we talked about the 80s being 50 years away from, us. I was, born in the 70s, 75 to be exact. So the movie that came out, the big movie that came out when I was born was Jaws. And then the summer of 85, 10 years later, it was Back to the Future. And it was a phenomenal movie growing up. It was, purely for capital, 80s reasons, it was popular and everything else. But it still was a phenomenal movie. Great movie. Today's standards, it probably would either be bashed for whatever reasons, or, who knows. But we got into this conversation because he asked a simple question: what powered the DeLorean in 1885? And that sent me down a rabbit hole trying to figure out the answer for him. I'm like, well, it was gasoline, because he says it was, the engine runs on gasoline, it always has. The Mr. Fusion powers the time circuits. And then I got to thinking about it, but he's like, well, wait a second, but that's not right. And I went down this hole of saying, okay, so let's see here. Back in 1985, when the movie opened, the car itself ran on gasoline. The time circuits ran on the flux capacitor that had to be powered by plutonium. Plutonium being what he stole and, in exchange for a bomb supposedly he was going to build for the Libyans. Wow, I got it on that one? Really? I couldn't get it on the other one, but I got it on that one. There you go. The critical hit I'm talking about. But, so 1985, plutonium plopped into the flux capacitor component, compartment in the back of the DeLorean. It goes back to 1955. 1955, the starter doesn't work. It doesn't work really well. Doesn't have any plutonium to get back to 1985, so they substitute it with a bolt of lightning because it's the 1.21 gigawatts. Or gigawatts, however you want to pronounce it. GIF, GIF, I don't care. So still, running on gas, needs the 1.21 gigawatts. Instead of being the plutonium, it's augmented, or it's replaced, substituted with a lightning bolt strike. Goes back to 1985. Doc takes the DeLorean from 1985, and then he goes to 2000, whatever, like 15. And he has it, puts in a hover conversion. I don't know if they, I can't think of it right now. I mean, if I had more time. To, hover conversion to make it fly. So it still runs on gasoline for driving. Still runs on gasoline to fly, but it's got flying circuits that help, that make it lift straight up and then go, hover. But it's still, the propulsion is still gasoline to make it go. So you can't fly any faster than the engine can, muster as far as gasoline, the gas combustion engine can handle. That being said, it goes back to 1955 with that same setup, and then it is struck by lightning again and sent back to 1885. Now, in 1955, it is still a flying... Oh, son of a monkey. It's still a flying DeLorean based off the hover conversion in the early 2000s, which we now know never actually happened because it's now 2022 and we still don't have flying cars. We have drones and we have, hover vehicles, but we don't, anyways. So, but again, the Mr. Fusion in 2015 is what powers the time circuits. It no longer needs the nuclear reaction and the plutonium to make the flux capacitor open the wormhole and send you back, back and forth through time. So in 2015 that happens. In 1955 though, it gets struck by lightning, substituting again that Mr. Fusion or the flux capacitor and the plutonium or whatever, and sends it back to 1885 where it's then stuck. And now in 1885 it sits in a cave until 1955. And then I had the question like, okay, so how does that work then? How does he get it up that, how does he make it happen? And the answer, oh God, son of a mama. The answer comes from Doc's letter to himself, to Marty, and actually to himself. Hey, there we go. We beat the thing. In that the circuits are updated or fixed, or the chips or something is repaired using components that were available as of 1947. This is according to Doc's letter. So that means that he can fix it, and he's got the vacuum tubes on the front of the end, the front of the hood. So now Mr. Fusion will work with 1947 to 1955 components in order to get that up. But it still has to go 88 miles an hour. So he takes it to where there's the drive-in, and it's like, when you get to 88, you're going to go back in time. And he's like, what about the Indians? Like, there's no Indians there. And remember, this was all, desert. But of course, we know when he goes back to 1885, the first thing he sees is, hey, Indians. And it's like, a stampede running through him. So, that being said, he gets shot by an arrow that ruptures the fuel line. We also know that the flying circuits no longer work because of the lightning strike from 1955. So, because he says, oh, it'll never fly again. It flew, it actually flew. So, here we have now this totally, augmented DeLorean that's got 1955 components to make a 2015 technology run on a 1985 car that still uses gasoline, and now they don't have that. So the whole answer to the entire question was what powers the what powers the DeLorean in 1885? And I told him, I said, well, quite frankly, yay! It is a gas-powered yet ruptured fuel line, so it uses a steam engine, a train, with pressed anthracite logs of varying degrees of concentration to get, Newton's laws of physics to push the DeLorean to 88 miles an hour, in which the 1955 components augmenting the 2015 Mr. Fusion, component will then get it to open the wormhole and go through time. And after all that, my head hurt. But he's like, yeah, that's great. But I had another question, and this is going to blow your mind. What happens if, when you arrive at your destination in time travel, that there's something there? A car, a person, an animal, a building, a hole, anything. And what about the rotation of the Earth? It's instantaneous, but is it going to be the exact same spot now that it was 40, 50, 30, 80 years ago when you come back out of it? Like, well, how do you not, like, does it adhere to the speed of the planet? So, all the usual stuff, difference between narwhals and unicorns. There you go. So there, I blew a hole in the entire thing. So, anyways, we recovered the Nuka-Cola Quantum, which we could probably put in a 1985 DeLorean to make it go 88 miles an hour and through time. So there you go. Well, let's go back and do the nether quest. And come on back, folks. Get in, get in, get in. Collectity stuff. And I did heal them all up. We got two more. We got another thing. We got another rare outfit and two more critical hits. And gentlemen, I didn't get it. You all didn't get. What the heck? Well, that blows. All right. Like I said, I'm going to do that one, and then we want to do the game show gauntlet because we're going to test our trivia. Now that we've had the trivia about an 80s movie, we're going to test our trivia with Fallout World. He'll be fine. I know he's got a little sliver of health, but he'll be fine, trust me. Yeah. He'll be just fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, the game show gauntlet is Fallout trivia from all the games, usually like 3 and 4 mostly. Yeah, and some of the DLC as well. So let's go do that one. Reach now 10. Should we burn 10? Yes, we should. Because here's the thing, I'm not waiting for 18 hours to do this again. Oh, mother flipping. Alright, well, crap. Hold, please. Well, sadly, she gonna die. Oh no, she beat it! I'm actually surprised because guess what? I had no... Whew, and 8 minutes to wait. See, that's really sucks. I think that's done on purpose. I think they purposely fire something like that when you use up all your things, sending them out to... Yeah, that's not good. All right, let's get out there quickly. Whee! Okie dokie. Answer all the questions. Game show gauntlet. Time to play Lose Your Head. If we don't answer this question correctly, we will be forced to fight them. Answer the questions correctly and win caps. Answer them wrong and lose your head. What is the settlement closest to Vault 111? Oh dear lord. Oh, okay, it's Fallout 4. 111 is the vault from Fallout 4. Lexington, Sanctuary, Concord, and Beloy. Or Belwa, I don't know. Sanctuary, right? Yes. Because that's where you end up with... yeah, that's where you live. So there you go. I don't know why I thought that was going to be harder. I forgot what 111 was in... I was thinking 111 was in Fallout 3, and like, oh, dear lord, if I know where everything's next to. The only thing I know next to a vault is either the Last Gas or the Vault 101 and Megaton. So, the other thing, after you answer the question correctly, you then have to go through a series of rooms that may or may not have death claws or animals or raiders before you get to the next question. She got a beard. Oh no, it's just war paint. It's Furiosa. Who trims the bushes in Sanctuary? Codsworth. Hello, sir. Righto. And we got more We will patch them up a little bit. And that's the only ones we're going to patch up with until we get to the end, because we have no more. And we're going to send them one with more. Well, yeah, that's true. We're not going to have more anyways. Yeah. Well, I'm not getting any, probably, critical hitters. That sucks. Really like to get the, I'm not going to get the next 7 of them, but it would be nice. Ghouls! Ghouls! Oh, he took an extra hit off of that one. Ooh, his head fell off. Oh, another recipe fragment, or a more recipe. I'm not sure which it is. And moving on, here we go. Question number 3. Round 3. Who is hanging around the red rocket in your sanctuary? Oh, it's our favorite dog meat. Yay, and unfortunately, so are some mole rats underground. If you played the game, you know that. As soon as you go to, you find the red rocket, you also find a underground mole rats. And don't make me play, don't make me want to play Fallout 4 again. I don't have time to play this. Up! Oh, here we go, here we go. Let's see here. Oh! Just... There we go. Got that one at least. Alright, well, we're not good at this anymore. Don't know why. 2 words. Fine booty. Fine booty. I find booty, retrieve booty, take booty home. Oh my gosh. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I think my mouse battery's dying too, because I can't scroll in or out very well. And Game Show Gauntlet, of course, is still leveled off of you as far as what you run into, which is probably why we haven't run into any death claws yet. But man, some days it's, you know, some days you're the bug, some days you're the windshield when it comes to that stuff. Last round, final round. The Great War started just before which holiday? Do you know the answer? Do you know the answer? Because guess what decorations were up in the houses and in the school? Halloween. Yeah. And we got a lunchbox for that. And we have another lunchbox waiting for us back at the vault, because we went 7 days and played 7 days in a row. Or at least played 7, you know, days. And we get caps, and then we get a lunchbox. And this should be fairly easy. We've only got like 2 more, 3 more, maybe 2 more rooms. 2 more rooms, maybe. Come on now. There we go. Oh, we're gonna wait till you wait till we're all here before we start. Even though now we outnumber them. They're fair, if anything else. There we go. Come on. Oh, okay. Aha. Oh, glowing red roach. I'm not used to doing this without having everybody pulling dragon maws on them. That will be something I do. We got to find our next level 50 who's got all their stats up. Switch them out for Harkness. Okay, here. Oh, son of a monkey. There we go. Come on. Ah, come on. We suck. Alright, well, that's it for Lose Your Head, or the Game Show Gauntlet, and we will bring it on back to the vault. And Survivor Armor Theme Recipe Fragment, Lunchbox, and 1 Nuka-Cola Quantum, and 14,000 caps. How about that? 14,000. I didn't even look to see what the caps were in the last one. Reach now for 5. It cost us 15 Nuka-Cola Quantum to do this. We now have like 22. We get 1 back. We had 3 from the previous one, so you can do the math on that one. Hardened Flamer. And more of the Minutemen Diner. And we've got another 2 rare outfits. That's great stuff. Where are we sitting at with 22? And this has got another minute. So while we're waiting on that, you folks can just kind of hang out in the coffee break, and before we go do our next thing, meanwhile, let's go open up our lunch boxes because we're just about done. Alrighty, what do we get? What are we getting? We got a little bad gun, shovel, caps, right away, and a advanced radiation suit. Okay. What else? We got food. We got an enhanced assault rifle, alarm clock, more caps, and Russell Bush dressed like Spock from Discovery. With the beard. Okay, well, there we go. Now we've got 53, 54 people. We're almost at that point. But you know what? We're going to bring him in. Here's why. Because we get to 55, I can start to make and get legendary junk. Legendary junk. So here we go. Give him an enhanced shotgun. And you can keep the sci-fi fan outfit for now. Alright, that's cool. Alright, let's get it done because we're running over time here. What are we going to do next? I'm going to go, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I have available to me. Guardians of the Waste, that's a daily quest. Every day you get a different quest. Do them at your leisure. They roll back around. Just because you miss out on today doesn't mean it won't come back. It does. All the standard out-of-the-box quests that we've had, plus that take me out to the ball game. And, of course, I'm going to do All's Fair in Love and Nuclear War because it's a limited-time quest since we just hit Valentine's Day. So I've got to be able to set my peeps up with the correct outfits. Do we have it? I hope we do. Oh, we do. We're wonderful like that. We're cool like that. We're fly like that. Okay, there we go. Let's get him out there, and then we're gonna after I send him out, we're gonna go bye-byes before something bad happens. So there you go. We're still playing, and we're doing quests now. So we're getting there. We're almost to 500,000 caps. We're already halfway there. Already halfway there, and we're a fourth of the way as far as peeps. So there you go. So that's it. We'll see you next time. Have a good one. Mother trucker! Oh dear Lord. I think you're going to need some help. Because you got a junk jet. Every time I send them off, that happens. I don't know what the heck. Well, you're going to have to deal with it. The mysterious stranger thought he could sneak right in, but I got him. I got him. And I got something else we got to talk about. I got a email from Bethesda. They're shutting me down. No, I'm kidding. No, just before you... Sorry. No, they sent a letter. They are getting rid of the Bethesda.net, the launcher that I use for PC play of Fallout Shelter, which means I'll have to move over to Steam. I don't know how that's going to work just yet. I'm going to do some testing on my end, but I'm going to read the letter to you while we do the latest quest that we're going to do right now, which is the... a Vault-Tec experiment review, which I gotta burn 8. Shit, I gotta burn 8 of those damn things. I gotta get some more quests here that or stuff that gets me some things. I was gonna wait and do it at it after I got there, but I decided I needed to read this letter out because I just got it today. This is February 22nd. You probably won't see this until probably about the second week of March, like the 11th or something like that. Sure. I will not delay any longer. We are doing this one. I was going to do this one too. I don't know that I am because one, it's a big one. Guardian of the Waste. There's it's Rad Roaches, so it should be that big of a deal. Maybe we'll do it. We'll see. Let's see. We'll see what happens. All right, let's go ahead and do it because we got nothing else going on. We still got to clear out 10 perfect critical hits. We need 4 more. I'm hoping to get those, get our 15 ghoul attacks under our belt and collect 20 rare outfits. Hopefully that's soon. That's for caps, but still, it's nice to do. Oh, well, guess what? Well, guess what? Guess what? Okay, you need to come up here. I'm going to need your help. And I'm going to need you too. I'm going to need you too. Shit. Oh, dear Lord. He should actually be able to do this. Oh, he's got a freaking... Oh, God. Hello. He's got a fat man. Oh, never mind. He made it out. Well, and you had nothing happen to you. That's wonderful. I don't know why I even bothered to do that. Okay. That's cool. That was easy. I'm glad it didn't happen after I got rid of all my stim packs by sending everybody out to the wasteland. Yeah. Actually, what I want to do here... Turn that off collection for now so I don't start collecting any. So that if I do have something I can collect, if I send them back out on a quest, I can then go get it, and I'll have some as a backup in case we get in another attack. So let's go ahead and do it, and we'll go from there. The first 2.5 minutes or whatever is going to be me doing the letter, so, you know, you won't hear me for a good bit of time. So we'll see in a bit. Well, we'll see after I say we're going to go over there. Alright, let's do it. So the Vault-Tec experiment review. Basically, if you remember Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 in a sense, Fallout 3, it told you about all the other vaults in the game that were like experiments. The Gary experiment, the Serenity Lane or whatever it is, and the one with all the you know, FEV stuff going on. But hi, we've been breached. You can't have our secrets, dwellers. Our precious, precious secrets. Don't worry, we'll keep your secrets safe. We'll never. We were never here. Let's secrets. What secrets? Or you know, here we'll beat the secrets out. This will definitely start an attack. This one I think might get us out of it. We'll see. Yes. Now take this briefcase. Haha. And go. Yeah, we got some of those. We got 2 of those. All right. Gonna go here for the next 3 minutes and talk to you about Bethesda. So here we go. So here is the letter that we got from Bethesda in my email. So let me just read it to you. If you still use the Bethesda launcher and not like Steam or mobile device or whatever to play the game, this is going to be important to you. Bethesda, we're saying goodbye to the Bethesda.net launcher this year, 2022. We would like to thank you for your support and assure you that all of your games are safe. If you're not playing PC games through the Bethesda.net launcher, then your work is done. Thanks for reading. If you have games through the Bethesda.net launcher, don't worry. Starting in early April 2022, you'll be able to migrate your games and your wallet to your Steam account. So if you have any money that you've been having in a Bethesda.net launcher for buying other games, either buying things in Fallout Shelter or the other games like Elder Scrolls, I think Legends or Doom or any of those other games, if you have a wallet, that will get migrated over to Steam. For more details on what this process will look like, please read on. You have plenty of time to plan and begin migrating your Bethesda.net library to your Steam account. So if you already play Fallout Shelter and you don't have Steam, you're going to need a Steam account to continue playing Fallout Shelter on the PC. Now, this isn't your mobile devices, but this is on PC. It's also on console as well, so you know that's a different thing altogether. The migration to Steam will include your game library and wallet, meaning you will not lose anything from your Bethesda.net account. Many games will also have their saves migrated, with a few requiring some manual transfers. For games that require it, you will still use your Bethesda.net login to sign in and play. Your Bethesda.net account will not be lost and will still be accessible on our site and in-game, and we will continue supporting all Bethesda.net accounts for our future titles. Next steps. In early April 2022, you will be able to initiate the migration process following detailed instructions which will be available to you then. We expect you to have a lot of questions and encourage you to take a look at our comprehensive FAQ. It's a different link, and I'll post it into the thing. But those of you looking for questions specific to Fallout 76, we also have a specific one for Fallout 76 at fallout.com. So I'll put 2 links to those in the description, if I can remember to do so. Future me, remember to do that. Okay, going on. Until May, you will still be able to access and play your games on the Bethesda.net launcher, but we suggest that you start the migration process as soon as it's available. That is the email from Bethesda that I got on February 22nd about the Bethesda.net launcher. So there you have it. Okay, I think we are good. We're going to take some crafting projects. Let's see here. What's our choices? We can have a secret doomsday weapon, which, I don't know, but that's going to be good. How about some spiffy spy clothes, which should probably be like, I forget, it's Agent Provocateur, maybe, outfit. Forgot we only trade in bottle caps, which would be great if we didn't need it. It would be nice if they give us Nuka-Cola Quantum. Let's some secret crafting recipes we need junk for. How about that? Let's do that. Let's see what that gets us. Here you go. Well, we got nothing really big. Okay. So you're probably going to take something different. I'm hoping that I didn't hit clip off the end of the email that I was reading to you over the voiceover, but we'll see how that goes. As you can see, we got up here, we had a choice of different options to see how we could respond, and I picked the we'll tell you everything, and that got me the Nuka-Cola Quantums. I think if I had said here's some choice intel, it's underground, I would have been attacked, and I was trying to avoid that. So there you go. Okay. Also, we got to take care of this sucker. Oh, let's get this. Come on. Why am I not getting these now? Come on. I only need 4 more. There we go. Oh, yes. Get this one. Ah! Too soon. Too soon. 3 more I need, I think. Yeah. So what does all this mean? This entire thing? Well, I tell you what. We're gonna keep half of that discussion for the other quest that we're going to do, and we'll talk about it there. Mainly, the biggest problem is that I remember I did the Steam version. I have a video on when Steam first dropped for the for Fallout Shelter on that platform, and I didn't notice anything really that different. It might change the way I do things, the way I kind of like get around the system a little bit by saving my vault saves to a different directory and then bringing them back in case something bad should happen. I screw up royally or like that, and I did that during the survival series, which why the survival series was so hard to put out, because I was constantly doing that, and I know that's kind of like a little bit cheaty, but it's not when they give you the option of doing it. There are games that don't let you do that. I can tell you right now, The Witness, there was no way to cheat around that thing, and I didn't get one of the last puzzles done because it was a timed music puzzle, and I just couldn't do it fast enough, and it never happened. So, and there was no way to there was no trainers, nothing I could do to even so I could show you how it looked. But yeah, all right, everybody did everything they needed to do. They're good. We good. We're gonna get out of here. Let's go. Yes. All right, we got a Yao Guy hide. Oh, so it is a legendary item. We did get a theme recipe fragment and a gun and 5 Nuka-Cola Quantums and 597 caps. Huzzah! Huzzah! All right, it's 2. Is it 4 or 2 to get back? Reach now for 5. Oh my God! Really? Well, all right. Bugger all. I'm gonna waste all my damn Nuka-Cola Quantums on this ship. I didn't know it. Alright. We're keeping that. Oh, I gotta go. You know what? We're not gonna keep that. Shit, no, we need to keep some of that. Is it outfits? It's outfits. Okay, so let's just get rid of some stuff. Alright, I think we can do it. It's outfits, right? It's not weapons. It's outfits, so I'm gonna get rid of the gun, because I'm gonna sell it anyways, so I'm not gonna keep it for anything else. So we'll do that. There you go. And we got another... We need 3 more hits. Woof. Alright. Okay, so look here. I got stuff ready to be picked up, but he's not collecting it. We've got... Right now, I bet you we got 25 in here. We got 25. Let's... Oh, we did get it. Yes. Awesome. We get another Craft 11. I'm getting rid of that one. Right off the bat. And Customize 10 Dwellers, we're going to be getting rid of that one, too, because we're not doing the barbershop, because that's a waste of time. It really is. If it was for Mr. Handy, it'd be a different story. Alright, so let's send them out to the wasteland and get her done. Guardian of the Wastes, Red Roaches, we need a 12, something with at least 12 damage. I think we got it. All of our guys on coffee break. Bruce, Jack, and Longfellow. And we will send them out on their quest. Start now for 2. I think we can do that. Alright. We now have replenished 6 of those, so that we're okay there. Wait for them to get out, and then we can go. Also, while we're talking, I finished off the Book of Wov, which was 4 quests for the Valentine's Day. And here's your biggest reward, 10 penny suit. So if you want to go do that at a Valentine's Day, remember next year it's coming back out, you can do it. That's the, if you haven't finished it already, and I know, you know, spoiler alert, sorry. Spoiler alert, that's what you get. Alright, let's burn 2 and go there. Alright, so what does it mean? What does it mean? If I recall correctly, and I might do another video to help you out for this coming up, how to migrate your Vault saves over to Steam. I had some Steam Vault saves before, and I'm going to just migrate the 3 that I have here that I've been using. My old Vault, the playtest Vault, and this Vault over to Steam. And if it works, then you can just rotate in and, you know, your Vault saves in like you would normally. We'll just, you know, I'll do a test, and then we'll get rid of it and then come back and do it again. Steam, it's going to be free on Steam. Don't worry about that. If you haven't played it on Steam, it's still going to be free, and there's a benefit in Steam if you are an achievement kind of hunter, like if you are like getting all the badges or the trophies and all that. Fallout Shelter on PC itself through the Bethesda Net launcher, I have never seen any kind of achievements or advancements or anything like that to get you. But you can you have your normal Steam one, and there's a little bit more of a community, I think, there than on the Bethesda Net launcher. Oh dear! Oh, those are just regular ones. Okay, but on Steam, like I said, you got the badges, you got the achievements. They might offer other things, and you probably still can buy the Lunchboxes. I don't know for sure, but I think you can. The Lunchboxes, Mr. Handies, and Nuka-Cola Quantums on Steam. Although, well, you fill up your wallet, your Steam wallet, and you use that to buy the stuff. But again, why would you? Why would you spend your hard-earned money on a game that is free, that you can play for free? And we have shown that you can play for free and do everything you could normally do. There is not one thing in this game, as of 2022, February of 2022, there's not one thing in this game that you need to actually spend money on to advance the game. It's how quickly do you want to, like, do you want to spend money and you know, on Nuka-Cola Quantums to get through quests faster, to advance your peeps faster, to, you know, finish off recipes building and stuff like that faster. Again, if it, you know, it's a free game. Why would you spend money on a free game? No, don't. Please, I'm begging you. Keep your money. You're going to need your money. You know where you could use your money? Down in the description, there's a link to my store. You can buy stuff. Fallout-themed, you know, inspired merchandise that I sell, like the Wasteland Raiders, or the Megaton Water Authority, or Grey Ditch, you know, pest controls. Stuff like that. I'm sorry. Yeah, but it's true. Why would you spend your hard-earned money on a game that is free? Oh, I didn't get there fast enough. It doesn't make any sense. There's no need to. I have always been the one to try to figure out a way around things, to not actually, you know, do the way playing Skyrim. Have you ever watched me play Skyrim? Oh, here we go. Yeah! The way I play Skyrim, I cheat around the edges. Yay! And I can, you know, take down a boss without having to actually be in the room with him and get hit. I've done it several times, by accident and on purpose. That's just the way that... Ooh, dear, we gotta get rid of that guy. Hold on, hold on. This could be it, this could be it. Oh! Rats. I missed by that much. So yeah, but we will look at the whole Steam thing and see about migrating saves over from our Fallout Shelter on PC, the Bethesda.net launcher, over to the Steam. And quite frankly, it's very easy to find your saved files on the for Fallout Shelter on Bethesda.net launcher. It's basically, if you have on, if you're looking at your Windows Explorer window, which is just where all your files are, you know, that whole thing. On the left-hand side, you'll see Documents. It's different than all the other folders. It's got a different icon. It's just Documents. And that's where a lot of your saved files are for a lot of different things. And then it says My Games within that Documents folder. And then Fallout Shelter is in that My Games folder and in there is all of your vault saves. There's the Vault Save 1, Vault Save 2, Vault Save 3, and then backups of those. And then sometimes there's a text file that's used for something while the game is running. It's not there when the game's not running. It's some kind of config thing. Who knows? But that's where your vault saves are for the PC version of Fallout Shelter. And then you can just copy and paste those into any other folder on your desktop, wherever you keep your stuff. Keep it as a backup. Keep them, put them in a save somewhere that you don't want to lose them in case you ever want to go back to it. And these are like, hey, if I have a great vault that I've been working on for years and I want to keep a hold of it, put it into a safe spot, and then it's always there. And that's what I did when I restarted this series, because I had to do something with the survival vault, I had to do something with the original vault, and I had the original playtest vault that came over from when I migrated from BlueStacks when I was playing on my phone. That save on my phone came from my old Android over to PC, and I had kept playing it ever since because I was using BlueStacks so I could record, and then I had access to play it on. Hold on. Yes, we got it finally. We could play on the PC. Or, I'm sorry. Oh, he's already dead. The emulator, I had to use BlueStacks to show you what, because it didn't have it on PC yet. It was just on Apple. Actually, it came out on Apple first, and then it came out on Android. And I couldn't show you how to play on Android because I didn't have a way to record my phone, so I got an emulator called BlueStacks, and I played it on there. So, and I haven't touched BlueStacks, and so please don't ask me about questions about BlueStacks. I don't even remember anymore. It got so buggy that it was hard to... Speaking of bugs, it got so hard to play on there that it was just... But, yeah, so we'll do that. We'll take that look, and believe me, if you have questions about it, I'll try to answer them best I can. Because they shouldn't be that hard. Oh, now they're just coming left and right. Alright, speaking of left and right, we got all of them in the center as well. And we beat all the red roaches, and the granddaddy red roach of them all, the glowing red roach, and that was the last of that. So that'll get us to the last room, and then we can go back to the vault. I hadn't actually planned on doing this one today. I was waiting at least until I got in there and some more stuff done inside the vault. And I saw that email, and I'm thinking, I maybe should record this now and get it out there before I forget about it. Because it's an important thing. At least for me. I don't know about anybody else. If you're still playing on your phone, hey, good for you. My old phone, 2 phones ago, couldn't handle it anymore. And I just recently got a new phone. Kill the glowing red roach. Yes, we did. We did it. And we're going back to the vault. And we got nothing. We're going to let them just run home. I'm not going to waste any more of my Nuka-Cola quantums, for God's sakes. It's not like the other vault where I've got 204 of them. I have, like... Oh, it showed $9.99. I don't know what the hell was going on there, but, yeah, I've got 11 left. I'm holding on to them. But we will get back, and they will get these 2. That'll be the lunchbox we get out of that. We'll hold off on lunchboxes till... Nah, you know what? We'll open up the open up the one lunchbox we got just for playing the game for 7 days in a row. How about that? Sure, let's do that. Oh, and that's my timer telling me it's time to be done. But we're going to do this and then go. So here we go. Stim packs. 1 stim pack. A trifold flag. Nice. Caps. Commander fatigues. Ooh, yay. And 6% more wasteland caps. That's nice. Too bad we couldn't assign. So you got an E5 and a P2, and we're going to get you Commander fatigues. That one. There you go, George. That gets you a little bit better of a position for the heading up the vault. Nobody else. We're still rolling through. We're actually almost done, by the way. We're actually almost done with this first batch of peeps. With all of our, I mean, I'm saying that with not our original ones, not the ones that we let in. That there was like 9 of them sitting outside, or 5. I think like 5 or 6 of them sitting outside. I mean the original ones that we started training to begin with. They are about done. We have almost got everybody. I mean, we got 2 there. We got 1, 2 there. We got 2 there. He's good. He's good. We got 2 there. And out of these 3, we got 2 there. So, that is... he was telling a joke. I'm sorry I missed it, but oh well. That's, you know, she's good. So, we are really, really good shape for that. And then our next group is going to go through as well. And then we can start to expand the vault more. And then we can start to let more people in, because I think we'll be ready then for when the Death Claws come. Now, I do have... I cannot... I cannot craft any legendary or weapons or outfits until I reach 75 dwellers. We're not going to be doing that for a little bit. But I'd like to start thinking about... We're going to need to get circuit boards and start building Dragon's Maws and start building Mark 6, because that's going to be our next plateau level of getting us to where we want to be, is having 6 people here, 4 people here, and 2 people here, all in Dragon's Maws, all in Mark 6. That's the end goal. But we'll see how that goes. And by then, we'll definitely be on Steam if we're still doing it. But that's all dependent on you. If you're still liking the series and you still want to watch it, that's up to you. I can't continue to keep doing this if nobody's watching. As it is, I got to go buy another hard drive because I have no place to put any of this stuff because I ran out of space. And that's just me keeping raw footage for, you know, for posterity. But that's me. This is an interesting situation here. We're going to talk about it while we go do our quest. The quest is going to be Outfit Run, because why not? Recover the main stash of outfits, and this is a slightly big one. So, last time, we were doing a couple of quests, and I had, I had gotten a lunchbox from the 7 days, you know, I had one of them, and then we completed 2 different quests. We got, I think another lunchbox at some point, maybe, and then we came back and we opened up our lunchboxes and everything was fine. I got I think I got a +5 strength, like, officer outfit or whatever. You know, the military, you know, fatigues, I think I got the one that's a +5 strength. Everything was great. Closed up shop, went, saved my, moved my saves over, and we, you know, went about my day. And then I got that email about, actually, no, let me back up. I was doing that video. I had the email, I recorded the voiceover, went and did the video, put the video up on YouTube to be scheduled out, and then I was thinking, hey, I should do a video where I show you how to move your saves over from PC Fallout Shelter from the Bethesda launcher to Steam. So I was doing, you know, some desktop work and showing those screens, and I accidentally saved over top of my saves from the one we just did. So there was a backup copy from the day before, or that morning, in another folder, and I saved over. I instead of moving the current ones from Bethesda launcher over to Steam, I copied the ones from my backup into the Bethesda launcher folder, and I lost everything I did that morning. So I had to go back and redo all that, and I didn't get the same lunchbox items. I lost my +5. I got something else, I think, instead. But the quests themselves, I ended up getting 2 more. Long story even longer, I've got 6 lunchboxes now because of my stupidity. So I don't want to sit there and say, you know, hey, if you don't like what you got at a lunchbox, reload your save and try again. I don't want to say that because your mileage may vary. 1, 2. That's kind of like, you know, gaming the system a little bit, which, hey, you know, I'm not totally against considering. But, you know, in all fairness, that you probably shouldn't do stuff like that. So, I recorded the video that, you know, how to do that, and I put that video out. I think it's coming out Monday. Or it came out Monday before this. And yeah, so I felt really bad because I felt like such a stupid idiot because if I wish I would have kept the original footage of me going, oh, a couple of words that you don't want to hear. I just did that. Yeah, so I finished that video, put it up to be scheduled to be released, and then I went back and played my original save that I mistakenly put in, and then that's why I got like, oh my gosh, I should have recorded this for the video because I got all these other, lunch boxes. So yeah, everything you see from that video, the Nuka-Cola run, I think it was, you're not going to have, it's going to look disjointed compared to what we're going to see today after we finish this quest. And that brings me to another point we need to discuss, which is what are we going to be doing here going forward? Because we've got all those quests that are not... Whoops, I forgot to get those two. I'll have to go back. We got all those quests that I need to finish off for, just me doing them. But I don't have the... I don't have the capacity to record them all. As it is, not to get too personal with you, I don't have a lot of cash on hand with this, and I should do a video about that, but I don't have a lot of cash on hand for me to be going buying more storage. I just bought a 14 terabyte hard drive to move a bunch of stuff over to have, as far as like, I have Evoland 2, I have Minecraft, I have all these other games I've been playing, and then I store all the raw data because I'm a digital hoarder like that. And right now, sitting next to me on the table are 4 external hard drives, my books, Western Digital, ranging from a 4 terabyte to a 14 to 2 times 2 14 terabyte drives. So that one I just got. I think there's a 4, there's an 8, and 2 14s. Probably collectively there's about $1,000 of external storage sitting on this table, and that's from, of course, over the years. And because I'm still not in the new house yet. We are still trying to move stuff in. We finally got it cleaned. We finally got everything done. There's a long story in and of itself. It'll be 3 years on Monday, March 7th, that we've had this house, and we haven't moved in yet because we basically had to restore it. And we've completed the outfit run. We can see the finish line, folks. We can get in. But the problem is that there is so much to be done as far as moving in and doing it like that I still have 2 other houses right now. My wife's house, Megan's house, that she owned before meeting me, and the one we're currently in right now, which is the house I've had since day 1 of the Angry Cast. Those 2 have to be sold because right now I'm managing, basically between the 2 of us, I'm managing 3 properties, which means both our original houses are paid off, but we still have, and this is for all you kids out there who ever wondered about, home ownership and what it means. We both have a house that has utilities because her stuff is still sitting in her house because there's no room here and we hadn't been able to move it into the new house. We both have utilities, we both have insurance on the house, and she can't drop it down to just a quote-unquote dwelling because all of her stuff is in there. If the house was empty and just sitting there empty, you could have what's called just dwelling. And this covers the basics. She's got full coverage on the house because, there's stuff in there, her personal items. There's furniture, there's electronics, there's document, all that stuff. You don't want to lose that stuff. You want that insured, personal items. Not heirlooms, but like your, his family items. There's a nice big dining room table that's going into the new house. There's a buffet that's going into the new house. Bedroom suits, all that stuff. Me, I'm getting rid of half of this, but I still have all my stuff here, but we're living here also. So that's why we have insurance on this place, and I've got full coverage. So we got 3 houses with full coverage. We've got 3 houses with utilities. Now, while both old houses aren't using that much in the way of utilities, well, this one is, and the new one isn't, we're still paying, it's still a lot. And one of the gas companies decided that it would be nice and fun to double their rates. The other ones aren't. I've got, between 2 houses, which are geographically 2.5 miles from each other, I have two different electrical companies that are providing me power. One of them, the house I'm living in now, roughly $80 a month. I'm on the budget plan. Every month it's the same. The other house I was on, and it's a 2-story, actually 3 stories, 3 floors. It's an older house, and there's more square footage. It costs probably about twice as much to heat as it did for this one, or I'm sorry, did I say electrical? I meant gas. I'm sorry, the gas companies. The gas companies. Between 2 houses, I have 2 different gas companies, which are 2.5 miles away. This one is like $79 a month on the budget plan. The other one's like was like $170 on the budget plan. Maybe $198. I think something between that range. They decided to bump it up. They doubled their price on the other house. The bigger house is now like close to $400 on the budget plan, which is not great. It's their radiators, steam boilers, you know, that kind of thing. And we have a couple of units for heat pumps to, you know, just not use up the radiator, and also provides, you know, air conditioning in the house. None of that really matters to any of you, I'm sure, but between insurance, between taxes, between utilities, and just upkeep, we're spending a hell of a lot of money to keep 3 houses going, waiting for one house to be done so we can move into it. So the moral of the story is, one, I don't have the money to buy new storage for games, so I can't like keep playing games and keep recording footage because I'm a digital hoarder and I would, you know, all of that. So eventually I'm going to just get to the point where it's like, and I think Fallout Shelter is one of them. This latest run of Fallout Shelter that I've been playing, I'm not keeping all of the raw footage like I always did. I'm just keeping the finished products, because at this point it doesn't really matter. I've got it down to a science where I can pretty much use all the footage no matter what, and none of it's, you know, everything I record is already in the video, so the raw data doesn't, you know, having the raw data doesn't matter. Okay, we got a legendary outfit recipe and 2 theme recipe fragments. We got a Nuka-Cola Quantum and 2,500 caps. Woohoo! Now, back to what we were doing. We had, I said, 6 lunchboxes. Yeah. And I don't want to record every single individual quest again, because I've already done it once the first time around, and nothing's changed on the quests. Just the new daily quest or repeating quest that you get might be different. Right now, the outfit, like all this stuff, is all that, you know, all the out of the box quests that you get. So I'm not really worried about that. Some of them are cool. You get a lot of outfits from the Horsemen of the Post-Apocalypse. So I might, like I said, I might go kill these off while I'm, you know, not recording, just to have them. But as it is, I have no storage anywhere else either. Oh, yikes. Look at that shit. I need to start building some stuff, and I need to do some other things. Yeah, so I'm going to get them in. I've got, what, 12? I've got 18. Oh, you jackass. How many did I use? I'll lose 10. I'll lose 10. What are our objectives? Let's get back on track here. Craft 5 rare weapons. I don't think we're going to do that one. Survive the 15 ghoul attacks fine, and collect 14 rare weapons. Those are for caps, and I don't think I'm going to care about them. I did have one for collect 20,000 caps in the Wasteland, which I did on quests. Got that, and it was just for like 1,700 caps, so I wasn't really happy about that one. I wish it would have been for like a Mr. Handy or for a Lunchbox or something like that. So let's go ahead. Let's just sell. I definitely don't need the crafting items. We're gonna just sell this stuff. No, I don't want to sell all. Up, we can get our caps up a little bit. Let's see here. What didn't we want? We don't want. We have 18 of these suckers. Sell them all. We don't need them. So there we go. That helps us out a little bit. Sell the common items. Collect it. So we get 2 towards our 14 rare weapons, and we get 2 outfits towards our rare outfits. Actually, no, because those were crafting, not collecting. I'm sorry. We're still collecting recipe fragments, which is great. Once we get that done, we can create a theme and put it into, you know, into place. Now, I'm not going to create, you know, because it's a draw on power. Oh, I've almost got the Minuteman Diner. Because it's a draw on power. Never mind. That's what we're doing. I got a theme. There we go. Now we got a duplicate. Well, jeez, aren't you having fun? Alright, let's get out of that. Folks, where are we doing? Where are we going? Oh, and then these guys show up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I don't have any... You guys have the best weaponry, I believe. Yeah, you do. Alright. Get out. Get out. Get out. Now we're going to get like an attack because I got 3 minutes before that happens. Not too worried about it. So where are we doing? We're going... Did I just see him? Did I see him? I thought I saw him. Bastard shows up when you least expect it. We've got 6 of these puppies to open up. We're going to do that. Don't really care about... Oh, alright, fine. We'll do that. We'll get you once. We're going to get up over 600,000 caps here, I believe, before the end of this episode. We got... Nah, maybe not. We got 5,000 to get.
Hello! Ha-ha! You're my favorite new friend.
We're going to lock you in that bastard in the storeroom there, bastard. And you're going to be stuck there. Oh, there he is. Now I hear him. Where are you at? You anywhere I can see you? Highly doubt it. I do not see you, Mr. Mysterious Stranger. I do not see you anywhere. You're going to disappear before I find you, too. Yep. Getting more caps from these guys than the Mysterious Stranger. Alright, we got, what now? That was like almost 100 caps. 5,000. We need less than 5,000 caps left, and I think they're going to be heading out soon. Yeah, no, he's taking a right at the top of the elevator. There we go. That's what I wanted to get. I wanted to get a Nuka-Cola Quantum. That was the main point of having him around. But now, like I said, now that I got the theme recipe fragment completed for the diner, we need to build this puppy. We need to build that recipe builder. Now, here's the problem. Where am I going to put the damn thing? It is. Let's show you what we're talking about here. Outfit workshop, theme workshop, 3,200. It's a three banger. It's a 3-banger. We don't have anywhere. We don't have anybody available right now to do it because our guys are out on quests. We're gonna throw you down here, and you're gonna build us a theme. You're gonna build us a theme, and possibly, if it's not too much, perhaps I will just use Nuka-Cola Quantums to finish it off. So here we go. Craft a theme. We've got unlock the Minutemen Diner. Yeah, 18 you can unlock, 12, 15, 24, 9, 21, 18 that to unlock them without having to get all the stuff. Otherwise, I've got 3 of 9, 5 of 9, 4 of 9, 1 of 9, 6 of 9, 2 of 9, 3 of 9. So we're going to build this one. And here's the things. You do need actual items from your junk to build them. And it does cost you caps to build them. And it does take time to build them. So let's go ahead and craft the Minutemen Diner, in which he is going to do it. Now, it says an A, because it's an A room. I don't know that that's the case. But, my friend, you need a better A outfit. We're going to give you the advanced jumpsuit. That cuts us down, not by much. And it would take us 27 to finish it off. Alright, hold on. Because I don't want everybody else getting affected by this shit. Hold the phone, Cochise. We're coming. We coming. Okay. Oh, never mind. He didn't. Did he just not? Oh, well, that would have sucked it, wouldn't it? Yeah. That would have really sucked. Okay, guess what? You can be healed. Tell me, did you get healed? All right. Are you collecting now? Okay, you're not collecting. I don't want you to be collecting for the time being, because I have guys out in the wasteland and I don't want to collect them. How's our power drop? Okay, we're pretty good there still. That being said, it's going to take him 27. Well, I don't have 27. It's going to take him 2 days and 4 hours to finish that off. So we'll have the new theme by next time. But we're going to go ahead and open up our lunchboxes now because that's the last thing we're going to do. I thought I heard a... What the hell was that noise? I heard a... I don't know what it was. Oh, it's the cat. She's awake. Hello. Hi, Lucy. Why are you awake? Oh, here we go. Let's open these up. We got all lunchboxes, 6 of them. Let's see what we get. And we get water. We get a globe. We got a BB gun. We're going to sell that. We get, or whatever. Caps and caps and more caps. Do you think we can make the well, we spent a lot of caps to get the theme going, so I don't know that we're going to get there. A radiation suit, a stim pack, oh, and Jonathan Hancock, another mount to feed. Wonderful. Let's see here. What else we got? Lever action rifle. Oh, we got caps. We got a power. We got a camera. And we got more caps. Alright. We got more caps. We got water. What did we get? Trifold flag and survivor armor. And, oh my gosh, now 2. We got an amplified plasma rifle. That's not, or pistol. That's not bad. Another camera, battle armor, food, caps, and Raymond Chandler. God, we're gonna end up. Water, teddy bear, caps, rifle, and the laser pistol. Ooh, okay. Alrighty, we collected 5 rare weapons out of that. So we have places for you to go, and it's 55. We're still under 60, which is good because I don't want to have the damn death claws be showing up yet. Don't have the death claws be showing up, not yet. So let's take these guys and throw them down into there, and we need to get you a weaponry, and we'll get you that one, and we'll get you that one. All right. So, actually, no. You know what? No. You know, you're going to go... Listen, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to put you both to work. Because here's the thing. You really shouldn't be going right to training. That's for the people who've been here for a while. So, after we get this built, which now we're down to 2 days, and then with this third person in there, we are at... 1 day and 23 hours. You know what? Not going to matter. We're not going to get it done today. Because even still, it's now still 24 instead of 27. So I'm not too particularly worried about that. So that's where we're going to leave it. We're going to build for next time, we're going to build the theme. We're going to put that in. We're going to get those guys rotated into a place up here and then put some more people into training. We're almost through a lot of our training because these guys are still all going doing their thing and they're almost done. She is just about ready, and he's one of those ones. She's just about ready. Veronique and I wonder if that's Larry Berry's daughter from episode 1. Larry Berry. Oh my. But yeah, that's where we're at. Kind of a scatterbrained thing because I had to explain that whole bullshit with me losing all the footage or all the files. But still all good. We actually came out pretty good with those 6 lunchboxes, and now you know the tale. But I should think about doing a post about the whole house thing because I think if I haven't bored you already with it, why not hear some more? Maybe we'll do a voiceover, play some old games or something like that, and just have a voiceover. Maybe. So, but any way you can help is in the description below. There are links to my store to buy stuff. I just found out today I've had my Redbubble store, which is linked at the end cards on these videos, for 10 years. I've had it for 10, almost 11 years, and I have sold 19,000 items in those 11 years, ranging from stickers to phone cases to shirts to everything, and I get like between 50 cents to $4 for an item. Very happy about that. I mean, I show that as a sign of success because it doesn't cost me anything except my time to build the designs. So there you go. It's the Ides of March. Beware. Beware. Sorry. Actually, a good, very, very, very dear friend of mine, it's her birthday today. And I always say, I wish her happy birthday either in person or I text it to her or whatever, but like on social media, I'll just say beware. And that's just, I've done it for like 15 years and she's never told me to stop, so I'm going to keep on doing it. Speaking of the March, we've got a quest out there. It's the Shamrock the Casbah. It's a limited time quest, so right around St. Patty's Day. St. Patty's Day. Let's have a stereotypical Irish accent, shall we? No, we're not going to do that. But we got to retrieve the clover samples from an abandoned vault. We've got some peeps out there, and we're going to go do that now. Explore Vault 317, Shamrock the Casbah. I am not Irish, by the way. I am as Czech as they come. Half of my family is from Czechoslovakia, and the other half is what we call a Heinz 57 variety. I actually did a genealogy thing. Well, I didn't do it. My family did it. My dad did it. And traced us back to, I think it was back, I was told this in like 8th grade. We would do it for a class, and then he did it just in general, like years later. And came out that we were a descendant of Bohemian knighthood, which, whatever that means. I don't know if that's like, you know, a Sons of Italy or the, you know, Knights of Columbus or the Elks or the Moose. Who knows? But apparently that's us. But you know, he did it later on, and that was like I said, that was for an English class assignment. And later on, he did it with I think somebody who's actually a genealogist did it, and it was pretty interesting to see how far back our roots go into Czechoslovakia, which Czechoslovakia doesn't exist anymore. That's something from the 80s, you know, from like I think the mid 90s. Late 90s, early 2000s, like that. That's when that split up, like Slovakia, Slovenia, all that stuff. You know, and there's a whole mess going on right now everywhere else. But, you know, that whole area was, you know, one country. Oh, boy! And then it, like, changed. Which is to do, because, you know, I grew up in a time when there was 2 Germanys. You want to feel old. Tell somebody, or, like, have somebody tell them, I don't remember when there was 2 Germanys. Well, there was 2 Germanys, and then you know, David Hasselhoff stood on top of the wall, sang, and it fell. The voice from his soul caused the wall to fall. No, that's not really what happened. Anyways, yeah, well, you know, communism fell, Russia split up. You know, it all happened in the late 80s, early 90s, and yeah, we went back to having one Germany. Yeah, so it's just kind of an interesting time there. But that's how old I mean, I'm 47 now. I just had a birthday. I'm 47, and that's my generational growing up of having 2 Germanys and 1 Czechoslovakia, and, you know, a giant old big USSR, and now we've got several independent states, hopefully. And they can stay that way. But we hail from, you know, that region, and we moved here in like the early 1900s, and my family grew up on had this farm. It's you know, I'm not going to give you the exact location. I will say that we are very, very near to a famous house from a movie. Speaking of 1990, a very famous house that recently went up for sale, and they tried to flip it and turn it over and make it a bigger sale, and I don't think it went very well. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, but my family still lives in that area. The farm, as we call it, where my father grew up, his you know, ancestors that came to this country. And I don't really have a lot of knowledge about my family tree other than what is on paper from this genealogist. Megan has gone through and done the Ancestry, or 23andMe, whichever one that was, you know, swab, boom, and then you get a profile, and then that can change as more people match to that DNA, you know, markers. I've never done that. I kind of wish I could. I wish I could. Be interesting to find out. I don't know that I want to. I don't know that I want to find out that I have more family that I don't know about. I'd be kind of like, "Meh, I don't know. We find some things you don't want to, a couple of skeletons you don't want to know about. I'm sure there's not, I mean, nothing horrible that I would care about. I'm just saying, if I find out that's one of our last names, we were in Germany in 1939 and we were on the wrong side of history, I'd be kind of a little bit upset, but, that would be from my mother's side because, there's some German English influence there. Anyways. But Megan and I, we watch, there's a show we watch on PBS called Finding Your Roots with Dr. Henry Louis Gates Jr. He's like the genial Samuel L. Jackson. It's like he's like this, professor, suit and tie, and he's just got this smooth, way he talks to people and tells them about their family tree, and he's like I said, he's like the genial Samuel L. Jackson. Doesn't how Samuel L. Jackson's like, I'm tired of this. He's not like that, but he's got the same delivery style. He's just got, it's very calm and very chill, but he's got that same, he's got charisma, man. Dad's got game, man. He's got game. But we watch the show, and it's wonderful to see people see back into their past and to see where they came from in the fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth father, grandmother in growing up in the countrysides of Ireland or growing up in the countrysides of Britain or Spain or sometimes even as far as China or Japan or South America, something like that, and to see people learn some of the well, that's disappointing. Clover sprigs are supposed to have 3 leaves only. They have 4 leaves. Must be different. Oh, well, how about that? We got lucky. Yeah. Yeah, we got lucky. But, yeah. It's just the people that find out things and like to hear the harsh truths of what they might have known all along or what they, everybody had assumed because of certain, they're gonna find something in their past that they know is true, and it brings them some sort of closure in a sense because they can confirm, but it also enlightens them to how powerful their history is, that they are who they are today in the face of that, and I think that's pretty important, and I think that's pretty solid, and it's a really good show. It's on PBS on Tuesday nights. If you have a smart TV, you can download the PBS app, and I think it's on there too. You can watch older episodes. But, yeah. Oh, the other thing, just to note, back there in that whole idea about the 4-leaf clover, has anybody ever found a 4-leaf clover before? I have. I have found a 4-leaf clover. We'll talk about that in a bit. Let's get back to the vault, and we'll do the next one, too. We'll get that out of the way. We got 3 Nuka-Cola Quantums, we got 3 theme recipe fragments, and 2,300 caps. Hot diggity damn. Okay, we're going to bring in with that, we got 21, we're going to use that one, we'll get net 2 back. Hopefully sell some of the common items. We'll get rid of these things, we don't need them. We're going to collect, we have performed 26 critical hits is one of our tasks, still, I think. Oh, I can see you, if I can get there. Come on, get me out of here, let's just erase to see what happens. Oh no, come on. And we still got him. I saw him. I was like, I couldn't get to him. Huck-a-ducky. So now what we got going on? We've got 25 of these suckers. I turned off the Mr. Handy so that I can collect these after they leave, because sometimes I get that problem where I send somebody out and then all of a sudden we get attacked. Okay, when Irish eyes are glowing is the next one. Driving the snakes out. Defeat Van Raiders hostile to redheads. Ooh. We get rewards of 2 Nuka-Cola Quantums. This is how you get the Nuka-Cola Quantums, people, to doing some of these quests. Look, Friendly Settlement, Daily Quest there. You can get, again, I say, do not buy these things with your own money. You're going to get them. You just have to you have to play the game. So there we go. Let's get them in there and do their thing. And we will get on with our show. Hada! Okay, we got 6 back to work with. What are our objectives here while we're talking about things? Perform 26 critical hits for 3 Nuka-Cola Quantums. Again, we're going to go out and do quests. We're going to get critical hits. We're going to be more careful about them, I think, and, we can get them. Survive 15 ghoul attacks for Lunchbox, which we've been doing, but it's not that often. and then collect 12 wear outfits, which I will do because we're going to be collecting outfits, but otherwise I wouldn't. I would just get rid of it if we weren't doing these quests. Everybody's getting trained up. Everybody's looking good. We are pretty much... I mean, look at this. We've got, except for the fact that we don't have a lot of people in them, everybody who is there, we've got almost trained all the way up. We've got one more person there, one more person in the above. We've got everybody's there, here, one person there, one person there. This is awesome. One person there. We've got everybody there. Right now, I've got Harkness. He's here. He's fully trained up. He's got level 50. He can't really do much more, so I might as well put him there for now. He's a good soldier to send out, but as far as things are going, I would rather have people who are level 50. Now, she's level 13. I need to get her out of there into a place where she can gain levels. She's not going to gain levels there. So, yeah. And we got one... Oh, by the way, we got one person hanging outside. And that's this person here, Sarah Lyons. We did another quest line, that other quest line we were talking about. Oh, I forget the name of it now. But she was the end of the line. Oh, we were helping out the Raiders, or helping out the Brotherhood of Steel, or something like that. She was the end rescue. We rescued her. So she is now on our thing. She's level 29, so I'm going to send her through now. And she will be through pretty quickly. Alright, with that being said, let's go do this quest because we got some other things we want to get done too. Ooh, well, we will use them. It's fine. We will use them. I just won't... I'll bring them back later then. Because the next episode will be the next ones. And I'll have to do that pretty quickly before they disappear. Alright, defeat the Raider boss. So as I was saying before, I have found a four-leaf clover. 1992 or 3, I believe. I was a high school student. I was in band. I was a drummer. Still am a drummer. I guess you never stop being those things. But I was a drummer in the high school band, marching band. And we had our high school was at, like, off a main road. And then it had a big, huge, just grass field in front of it, and then back off of that was the high school. Now, today, that's not the same thing. I mean, in fact, there was like a helipad at one point. Yeah, looky here. Seems like we have ourselves some ginger lovers. Wow. Wow, that's a kind of... No mercy, and we gotta fight it. So yeah, there was big... I actually think there was like a helipad later on. Like, the emergency life flight, they call it, would land there if they needed to. But... beyond that, up on a hill, there was what we call it a junior high, which you would call middle school, I think. We call it junior high. 7, 8, and 9 were considered junior high level grades, and, well, that was quick. And it was actually the high school when my mom was a student, and then it became the junior high when they built the new high school in, like, 1970 or something like that. So... behind the school, like if you want to make a triangle from the junior high or the high, or I should say the old high school, and the high school, at the top of that was what they called the vocational tech. They call Vault-Tec, the vocational technical school or vocation technical school. I don't know that wording. Basically, auto shop, cosmetology, those kind of classes were taught there, and behind that was like a practice field for football. And that's where we had our practice field for band practice. Like, we would go after school, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we would go up to the field. We'd march from the school up to the field, do our half game and pre-game stuff, do all that, then march back down. And then on Thursday we would go to the stadium, which was way across town, oddly enough, and would do the run through there. Okay, wait, hold on, we gotta get this. Yeah. We would do the run through there, and then Friday would be the game. We would either do it at home or we would travel by bus. But one of the, I think, from like July until mid-August, we had band camp. One time at band camp, we had band camp, and we would go in the summer during the. Oh my gosh, this is horrible! Wow. Okay, wow. I don't think we can avoid fighting. But July through August, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, like 2 days, 3 days a week, we would get conditioned. You're going to be standing out in the hot sun, got to get conditioned to that, learning the routine, learning basic things. Oof. And then we would, awesome, I'm getting them all. We would get lunch, then we would go back up and do the, and that was just during the daytime, just to get you conditioned for when we would actually get into school and actual football games, because football started like the first week of school, so we had to be prepared. So that's why we did that. But anyways, we would go up to the field, and I think I forget if it was during band camp or if it was actually during rehearsal. One of the days we were up there, this field had had grass and everything else, and there was clover. And I don't know how I noticed it. I think even somebody had mentioned it. It was like a weird thing that there was actually 4-leaf clovers that were found in this field. Because I wouldn't have started looking for it just because. But something told me to look for a 4-leaf clover, whether it was I had heard stories or I was just thinking about it or whatever else. And I happened to find one. And I actually had it in between a piece of plastic. I had like, not laminated, it was like, poor man lamination on it. And was in my wallet for the longest time. Of course, I never believed in any of that because, my gosh, I had that for years and never had any good luck. So I don't think it would have mattered anyways. And then after college, I went and worked for a company that put together large screen TVs, and for like a temp work for like a couple of months. And I broke they were reprojections, so they projected onto a mirror, and then that mirror projected into the screen. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, well, that's no reason to hate everybody. Anyways, so I happened to find it, and I happened to 4-leaf clovers aren't exactly something you find all the time, and I could have sworn I found 2 of them. I might misremember because it's been 30 years, but I think I remember finding 2 4-leaf clovers in that field. And again, this is not something that was just oddly like, oh, random thought to look for 4-leaf clovers. I think somebody told me that those things were there to look to find, and lo and behold, I found them. So yeah, and I think at some point, like, wallets don't really wear that well for many years, and eventually it fell apart and just disintegrated. So I got rid of it, and I've never been able to find another one. And I've looked sometimes. And in fact, I'd been back there after high school. I had graduated and come back for something. I forget what I was there for. I just happened to go up to and walked around the field a little bit and started to look, and I couldn't find any of it. It was just an interesting thing. I thought maybe if I could find another 4-leaf clover, maybe my luck would change, but it didn't. All right, our luck was pretty good here. Let's get back, and we've got advanced jumpsuit, microscope, and a rare weapon recipe. 2 more Nuka-Cola quantums to offset the 5 we used, and then 4,300 caps. We are not going to use Nuka-Cola quantums to bring them back. I'm going to let them come back in on their own. We're going to set up. I will set up the next set of quests, and we will do that next time. Because it has, looking at the clock, it's that time. Screw it. I'm going to bring them in, and then I'll send them back out. But I'm not going to, go do another quest. Oh, shoot. Wait, can we find him? Can we get him? Can we get him? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Do I see him? I ain't going to find him. Nope. I will not find him. He's going to escape me. Shit. Shit. Oh well. Worth a try. Alright, let's see here. We've got to sell these common things that we do not need. And that's the rest of that. Boopsie-doo. Close that. Let's just get rid of something. We gotta get rid of some junk first. Okay, hold on. Shit. Alright. We can get that in. We've got 8 now. We got a lot of them. That's awesome. And we've collected some rare outfits. Let's go ahead and open up our lunchboxes real quick. Get them out the way. We've got caps. We've got a BB gun. We've got water. We've got... Oh! Military circuit board. We're going to have a lot of them. making some Dragon's Maws and some Mark 6 power armors once we have the recipes for that. Power, sniper rifle, caps, chemistry flask, and an enhanced shotgun. Pretty good stuff. We're going to sell most of it and scrap it. We've got 195 to that. We need to... How did we lose? Well, we can go with 24. I think we'll be okay. All right, the end of the rainbow. We get a lunchbox for that one. Two Nuka-Cola Quantums. Woohoo! Let's get our boys out there. Jack, Bruce, and old Longfellow. Give them all the full complement of everything. Send them on their way. We'll collect all that so we can have our backup, and then... Oh, and that's it. That's it for Pit. Okay, so next time we'll come back. Look at this. We're almost at 700,000 caps. How about that? We come back. We're going to do the next set of quests for the Irish Eyes Are Smiling because there's 3, 4, and there's 3 more quests, so maybe we'll finish it all up next time. Who knows? And then we'll go on from there. And we're going to start seeing some more people get out of here and into where we need to be. We have 58 of 58 dwellers. We can no longer take any more, and we're not going to either. Because otherwise we'll be having death claws running up in this bitch, and I don't want that to happen. We've got a couple things we're going to be doing, and we're going to do some quests. So we still got to collect 6 out of the 12 rare outfits, and critical hits. We need another 18 of them in order to get that 3 Nuka-Cola Quantums. But for right now, we're going to go take on End of the Rainbow as part of the Irish Eyes Are Glowing questline. Let's do it. Find the main treasure trove. Now, it is now the weekend after St. Patrick's Day. It was the Ides of March when we started recording these. So I don't know how long this is going to last, and I did not get a chance to do anything. Why is there only 2 guys here? Oh, okay, they're like right on top of each other. So I don't know if we're going to get through the entire line. I have 3 quests to do. This one and then 2 more. And if we can get those done, then we will finish off this, and then we will move on to something else. The only reason I'm doing this is because it's one of the seasonal ones. I probably wouldn't go this far in depth on a quest line, but you know, for you never have seen me playing this, this would be something to watch, I guess. So, oh, come on, get him. Yeah, alrighty. Hui. Sorry, the dog decided that she wanted to scramble around the house. I had to go walk her. She still likes to move. Even though she can't do it very well, she likes to move. Whew. So, yeah, you know, these quests, again, are only held certain times of the year. They only stick around for a certain time of the year. And if you miss them, you just have to wait a year and they'll come back. Somebody had asked me on a previous video where we did the Factory Floor of Fear, I think it was Survival, and they had asked the question, can you get that quest again if you finished it? If a quest like that comes up, which is it's a single stage quest that you find first, well, shit. If you find in a container from another quest, you can do it. If you fail it, you can redo it. But once you've completed it, it does not come back up. It's not like the repeatable quests like the Game Show Gauntlet or like Spelunking, the daily or weekly quests. Those ones will repeat every so often. Oh, here we go. What do you want, drillers? Don't tell us you're after Sean's treasure too. I heard the treasure's at the other end of the rainbow. There you go. Cool. The Factory Floor of Fear was one that I had gotten. I did that on again. One that I had acquired at some point and did it and failed miserably at it. It was death claws immediately hitting me and could not do it. And now then I found out that if you save your progress or move your save file prior to launching the quest, you can then retrieve that save file and reload it, causing a different iteration of that dungeon, I guess you would call it, to generate. It's not so much that it's randomly generated, it's just that it's a random process by which you get that particular dungeon, that that layout with either the death claws as they are or other enemies or monsters inside of it. So to that, hopefully that answers that person's question. I had failed it on a very hard... wait, I want to get this one. Yeah. I had failed it on a very hard level and happened to reload the save from before launching that quest, and then I found one that wasn't so hard. So I think I probably recorded that episode about 3 or 4 times before I got one that actually I didn't die immediately. So it made it a little bit more, for content purposes. But then I got it again on my the old vaults, and we ran through it again. And I was like, that's why I thought it was repeatable. It wasn't. It was the fact that I'd seen it on a different vault altogether. So. Alrighty, almost done with this one, and then we move on. Like I said, I got 2 more to do. I'm willing to spend the Nuka-Cola Quantums to get it, because why not? Okay. That being said, I'm here mainly for the critical hits. Crit happens, And seeing as how we are at the point of having... Oh, look at that. What the heck? He's got a shit... Oh, well... What's on you, boyo? You affected or something? What? Yeah. Alrighty. Well, we're gonna have to fight him anyways. Not often you see a pilgrim outfit on a St. Patrick's Day. 2 different holidays. Oh, it's gonna be a while before I get those. I may get them outside of doing the regular filming. Oh my god, there's those. We haven't really been healing. Haven't really needed to heal in that respect. But might as well, because we're going to end up losing some... Oh, we got a lunchbox. We're going to end up losing some in the transfer back into the vault. Which will suck. But, Damn it, my timing is way off. I'm gonna use up some of these, why not? I had plenty. I still have my Mr. Handy off so that he's not collecting anything while I'm not around. So that I can get in, resupply, send them back out, and then collect ones to keep in the vault while they're gone. So when I do my normal maintenance of, putting people through the trainings and collecting anything that doesn't have a Mr. Handy on it, or checking on things, I can, guard against any attacks that we may see. Alright, so there we go. We are done with this. Let's get back. Alright. Yes, return. Alright, next quest. Irish eyes are glowing. It's not easy being green. Oh, we're screwed. We are screwed. Crap. Well, we're not doing that one right now. Because we have one. I should have researched this ahead of time. Yeah, we don't have enough. Crap. Alrighty, well, hopefully, might as well unlock a lot of stuff we have. I'm in the wrong damn room, too. Wow. Yep, I'm in the wrong room. Hold on. Here, that's a little bit better. Wow. I forgot that when I went up to hitting the required number of people, I forgot to go unlock all the damn things I've been unlocking. Alrighty. That'll take 9 hours. Jeez. Alright, let's, how long would it take us to do these two? 46 minutes. Oh, you're gonna make me do this, aren't you? Yeah, we are. Oh, look, and I got nobody at the damn door. That's just flippin' perfect. Well, we managed to take out one of them with just a Mr. Handy alone. This is going to be hopefully short-lived. There we go. Whew! Alrighty. Well, that's good because it was towards a goal. One to finish. Finish it. Craft the same thing again. Doesn't matter. They're so pumped that they can get away with it. Just using these ones. Alright, let's do it now. Not now, not now, not now. But there you are. As soon as I got the money back. Okay. Boop. Boop. Oh. Boop. 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 Get on your way, boys. Get on your way. Yeah, I ended up picking it up by accident. Alright, let's go meet him outside. Mr. You need to get back out to the front. Reach 3. Whew, burning through all of them. Okay. Meet the settlement leader. It's not easy being green. Eventually it's going to probably end up with being a feral ghoul at some point. It's talking about green stuff. Just my thought. Ghoul, yep, there you go. Might as well. Like I said, I don't really care about the glowing red roaches that much because they tend to be easy to pick off. I'm gonna go up just because I think that's normally where it's gonna end up being. Could be wrong. So yeah, hey, you know what? St. Patrick's Day. I used to tell stories about the days of yore in the old vault when we would go through one of these quests, and I was just thinking, it's been so odd the last couple of years with everything that's been happening, having a St. Patrick's Day, and like, you know, what's the parade, you know, going out to bars and doing all that stuff. I really never once treated St. Patrick's Day with any kind of reverence as far as drinking. I'm not Irish, and I don't even know if being Irish would matter. I think that it's kind of like what I would call amateur night. Also being Cinco de Mayo and New Year's Eve as far as drinking is concerned. That's when you get people who really shouldn't be outside doing these things, doing them poorly, and then causing problems later on. I mean, as it is right now, I've known this for a while now in my life, but I just sort of like stated it to myself as a matter of fact. It's taken me, I'm 47, it's taking me probably almost, I didn't miss the opportunity. It's taking me almost 30 years for me to come up with the idea in my brain and understand it, that Friday night is the same night as any other night of the week. There's no difference. It doesn't matter whether it's Friday night at on vacation, Friday night at school. Friday night is just another night, and it shouldn't be treated any differently. Because why? What's so different about Friday night? I mean, Friday's great for when the fact that I'm working and I'm done and I get to enjoy the rest of the weekend off. But today was a case in point where I didn't even get that because we had an issue with work that I had to be on a phone call for an hour to take care of. Because that's just my job, basically, is taking care of those things if they come up. I mean, there are times when it's like if I'm busy or if I'm out doing something, somebody else can handle it. But that's me. I am the primary owner of the process that we handle when things go wrong. Oh, so okay, this did not do it at all. Let's go down to the completely bottom, work our way back up. So yeah, it's Friday night is just another night, and I'm happy with Friday being as quiet as any other night. I'm happy at my age putting on my pajamas, sitting on the couch, and watching a movie or falling asleep watching a movie, quite frankly. And the sad thing is that I've been doing that now for the last few years, wearing pajamas because of everything. But adding anything to a pint of Gad is a crime. Ew, what the hell? Yeah. But I often don't get that even when I want it because there's just other demands happening during that time. But it's not that I'm interested in going out somewhere, hanging out somewhere. I used to. I tried to recapture that idea before I turned 40. Oh dear. Let's get him before he gets everybody else, because he'll heal the other ones. He will heal the other ones, and we don't want that to happen. There we go. Good, good, good. I didn't get a chance to do it. Alrighty, that was the end of that. Alright, I'm going to clean up the rest. If we find anything interesting, I'll put it on camera, but I'm going to just clean up and we're going to head out. I'm running out of time on this. Oh, okay. Well, we've... I don't know. Because I went down to the bottom and came back up. That's why this was... Yeah. Aha! So... Visit the Yellow Zone, visit the... We skipped it. We skipped around. We weren't done yet. But, yeah, so we have to go find one more we have to find one more location. That's what happens when you skip around like I just did. You learn a valuable lesson that you miss things. I was wondering about adding, the stuff to any drink would be bad. I'm like, that was a scripted event that happened after the fact. We missed the first part of it, and we caught the second part. Oh, jeez. Well, I wasn't paying attention. Shit, now I got more to deal with. Get rid of him. Why are we not attacking him? Alright. Yay. I don't know what's happening there. He was frozen. Oh boy. Huh. Okay. At least now we've gotten everything out of this. One more room to look into. Of course, there's going to be probably... Yep. There's been a lot of boss alphas or whatever. Glowing red roach, mole rat, brood mothers, whatever. And, you know, the glowing one, of course, but it's been a lot. Alrighty, so here we go. Let's get everybody back. Shit. That sucks. Okay. Yay! Okay, last one. The Banshee's King solved the mystery surrounded of the haunted building. And we got to put our peeps into better clothing than this. There's nothing required of it. So we got to get a pad of this. So give me a second to get that figured out. All right, everybody's back in their correct gear. We're sending them out, getting her done. While we wait for them to get out, we've got one person here that had completed their training, and they are now sitting around waiting. And that is Lawrence King. Lawrence King, where are we going to put you? I think we're going to end up putting you... let's see here. I think we're at the point now where we just need to start filling in the gaps. Yeah. 2, 4... Yeah, it looks like about right. So we got 5 there. We've now got 6 there, and they're pretty much mostly... They're all trained. Excellent. Oof. We are not going to use any Nuka-Cola quantums to bring them back in. We're going to just bring them in on their own. Last part of this quest. The Banshee's Keen. Wailing Spirit. Welcome to us. Glad to see you guys. Insistent wailing, dragging everyone mad. They said some omen and a death might be right. People are starting to attack each other. Don't worry, we'll take care of it. Oh, we got some pajamas to take care of it. Is that part of this scene? Wait, I didn't pick up a different quest, did I? Nope, this is right. We're in the right one. Okay. Whew. I was kind of worried there for a second. We got to solve the mystery of the Wailing Spirit. Talk to settlers and talk to settlers. Excellent. I don't know what I was doing. My mouse got stuck. So yeah, you know, I like not going out at night on a weird Friday to where people are going to be crazy and do stupid stuff. That's just my thing. I was a bartender for a few years, so I know these things. We're not making... Oh. Okay. Wow. Radio. Oh, make it stop! Uh-oh, they're crazy. They did not end... It did not end well for them. Now, I've only got 3 more critical hits to get. I would like to do it during this quest. That would be great. If I can. this should be the last one I need. Hopefully that's it. You can keep on keeping on. Oh, the Banshee's keening for you. Oh, it's the bird. That's what's making all the noise. That makes sense now. Whoops. Hey, that's why I wasn't figuring it out. It's the bee that's making all the noise. Whoop. He jumped right into my... Jumped right into it. Guys are getting to be annoying. I'm going the wrong damn way. I gotta go back. Oh, gravy. More gravy. More gravy. Thinking this room is gonna have what I want. Could be. Using one of these containers is probably gonna be the thing. Let's try and kill this guy before he calls in reinforcements. There we go. Get him. Come on. There we go. Gun and... Nope, that wasn't what I wanted. Okay, well. This is the last room. Oh, Institute. Uh-oh. Not good. So you're the ones messing with a little experiment. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, I gotta fight him. I think we would have been able to fight him no matter what. I don't think it would have mattered. Oh, I missed. Get over there and kill her. Come on. Yay. She can't use any bombs on us. Whoop. Wow. Extra gravy. More gravy! No gravy. But we got the parrot. Yay! Alrighty. Got everything. Get our guys healed up. And send them back. Job well done. Let's go. Alright, so we got two Nuka-Cola Quantums, a trained parrot. Theme recipe fragment and some caps. Alright. Hold on, I've got 6 left. I'm gonna get 2 back in that. That will get me with 8. I don't like them odds, but oh well. I'm a sucker. Alright, what is our actual here? Is it rare outfits and critical hits? So I can get rid of the common items. I don't need them and then collect everything else. And that will give us 24. Okay, that gives us the 26 critical hits. Which, if we could get out of the screen, we could complete, get our Nuka-Cola Quantums. We got 7 out of the 12 rare outfits, which not that great. I'm going to collect 20 rare weapons. I'm going to get rid of that one. Don't need it. Have 5 ball dwellers, cut an automatic, and then collect 36 for another Nuka-Cola Quantum. Love it. We will do that. What does this trained parrot do, by the way? Poly, 6 damage. Alright, well guess what? We are going to give one of you guys that pet. You're going to get Poly. There we go. Alrighty. So that's it for tonight. Let's open up our lunchbox and be done. And then we'll take it from there. What do we get? We got shovel, scope 44, water, caps, and Kathy Moore, another mouth to feed. Oh dear Lord. Well, she can come in, but that's going to put us into a bad spot. Alrighty, well, that's it for tonight, everybody. I wish you all the best. Happiest St. Patty's Day to everyone. And, you know, oh, we can't bring it, I'm sorry, because we have to build more quarters. We're not going to do that. We are not, oh, we can, well, alright, fine, we'll upgrade it. There you go. But that's it. No more. You're done. You're done. I want to apologize, because I am actually recording in my car right now, going to work. Got a lot to talk about, and I'm sorry, but this is going to be kind of what we're going to be doing for the next few days, maybe a couple of weeks. Again, I'm sorry to have done this to you, but it's been exciting in the last few weeks. Just to give you a little background,
we have been working remotely for the last 2 years off and on. Mostly remote, back in for a little bit. March 2020 to about March of 2022. Now, we were going into a phased approach. So March starts 2 days in, Wednesday's 3 days in, April's 3 days in, May would be back to our normal schedule. So last week being the first one, I was in Monday, Tuesday, and then this week I was going to do Wednesday, Thursday. And then things all hit the fan. Yeah. So let me give you a little background on that. We have a senior dog. Megan has this dog, Haley, who is a rescue dog, adopt, don't shop. We've had her, she's had her, she's 16 years old and she got her as a pup. She's been living with me since 2018, so I've, been sort of like she calls her, I'm her boyfriend. She was, because I used to go on our date night, she'd say, oh, guess who's coming? Your boyfriend's coming, and the dog would get all excited. So, been living with me for about 4 years now, and I love the dog dearly, and, she's 16 years old. She's got a couple of problems, not anything horrible. She is, she's got a little bit of arthritis in the back legs, and she can't walk around that great anymore. She can walk. We used to go on walks all the time. She would run half the time, but now not so much. We have to, because of the house we're living in right now, we have to hitch her up with her harness and all that and take her outside down the front steps into the yard on a lead and then bring her back in. Well, with her back legs and everything's been going on, she's not really good at walking up and down steps anymore. She can come up. Sometimes walking down is harder. So I've been picking her up from inside the house, carrying her out to the yard, and then picking her up and bringing her back in. Because if I don't, she'll just lay down in the yard, stay out there all day because she loves to do that. Long story short. So she's got those back legs that aren't working that great, and when the weather gets bad, they don't work even that much more. They get worse. She also has a little bit of touch of dementia. She's 16. But other than that, she eats, she drinks, she does everything, and she's a fighter. And she will army crawl across the floor to get what she wants if you don't help her. And you can, we will walk through the house a lot now. Usually I will sort of keep her in between my knees, not like straddling her, but like walking over top of her, and then she just walks, and she can bounce off of both knees if she needs to keep her legs steady. Or I will put a hand on her back passenger hip and just sort of guide her, and she will walk. She'll almost run through the house. Or she'll walk with her back passenger hip against the outside of my left knee. Everything seems to work. That's great. We do this, all day, all night if she wanted to. But recently, last Monday, as I said, our first, week back to the office, and Megan calls me and says, hey, we got some issues. I don't know what's going on with her. Her leg is swollen, her front passenger side. And I said, you know what? It's kind of interesting or driver's side. It's kind of interesting you said that, because she was sort of like, not so, happy about me touching it the one day. Turns out, because she likes to army crawl and she can get a little aggressive doing that, her elbows on her front legs kind of got a little cut, tore open a little bit, and she probably got an infection and ended up with cellulitis. We know that because after I got home on Monday and tried to get in with our regular vet for her, which they couldn't see her till Thursday, and us being concerned, furry parents, that didn't sound right. The furry kids, or a mom dog, or dog mom, whatever you want to call her, and dog boyfriend. We called my vet for the cats, who is about 20 minutes away, and they had a cancellation and could see us immediately. So, long story longer. Get there, they tell her she's got cellulitis. They put her on antibiotics. We're good. Only problem is that she's supposed to not get up and move around so much. She needs to just kind of chill out. And so we get to the point where she has to kind of lay down on the bed that we have out there in the living room for her, because it's a shorter bed, it's a little bit firmer, and she can't wander off and fall at a higher distance. That being said, because it's out in the living room, and she's supposed to just stay there. If she has an accident or needs to do anything else, we have to just sort of roll with it, clean her up, pick up the blankets or the towels and replace pee pads, whatever, sort of build up the nest again, and then reset her back in, and everything's good. That, during the night, that kind of happens. So Megan has been sleeping out in the living room with her when it's happening. And we will get back to that in a second. So Monday had Megan sleeping out on the couch with the dog. Everything went fine. Went to work on Tuesday. She was a little tired. I said, I'll be back. Just, everything's fine. Tuesday was fine. She was okay. Did the same routine. But in between Tuesday night and Wednesday morning, that's when it all happened. I'm dead asleep, and I sleep. I have a sleep apnea, so I sleep with a CPAP machine. And once I put that thing on, a train could run through the house, and I would never know it. I always tell Megan, I said, look, if you need me to get up for something, don't just try to nudge me or push me. Just turn on the light or open the door and say my name. Some sort of a muscle memory from when I was a kid. My mom would wake me up in the mornings to go to school when I was like 8 or 9. I'm 47 and it still holds true. But 3 o'clock Wednesday morning last week, the door flies open, the light goes on, and I wake up and I look, and she's standing in the doorway crying, and I'm like, oh God, what happened to the dog? She seized up, she stroked out, what happened? And she's standing there and she's like got her arm up in a weird position, and I said, what's wrong? She's like, I think I broke my arm, and she's crying, and I'm like, oh my God, what happened? Dog had an accident. She was trying to switch everything out, and she was trying to move the dog and just kind of like shift her, and she slipped on the pee pad that the dog was laying on and fell on her wrist. And she thinks she broke it, and it's all swollen up, and it's kind of got a redness to it. There's no deformity, so it doesn't look like she broke her arm. So we're just not sure. But she's like nauseous, and she thinks she passed out. She's not sure. She feels ridiculously horrible because of all the pain and everything else. So I said, look, you want to go to the ER? We'll have to go to the ER. The dog will just have to fend for herself for a little while. She's like, okay, let's just do it. So we went to like this new pop-up hospital that's near us, and they checked her out. They said they took an x-ray, did a wet read. They couldn't determine that she had a break, so they just put her in one of those over-the-counter braces and sent us on our way. Went home, and she just like slept out, on the couch some more, and I went back to sleep and then got up. And since I was working from home the next day, it wasn't that big of a deal. Her dad's cousin is married to a radiologist for one of the bigger hospital systems in the area, and she said, can you possibly pull my x-ray, because something just doesn't feel right. I shouldn't have this much pain and be this nauseous the second day in if I just sprained it. So he did so, and he looked at it, and then he passed it off to a colleague who's a skeletal guy, and they both came back and said, yeah, you've got a distal radius fracture non-displacement, which I think I may have pronounced all of that horribly wrong, but basically what it is you have two bones in your arm, the radius and the ulna, and she had a fracture on the radius, but it wasn't displaced, which meant it didn't shift. So it's still, everything's where it needs to be to heal. It's just there's a definite fracture. It's going to cause you pain. So with that information, he gave us the name of somebody who's an orthopedist. We went and we saw them on Thursday. Meanwhile, dog still cannot walk fully, on antibiotics, still has some swollen leg, and I've now been pulled off the bench to take care of the dog. So now I'm sleeping on the couch, and she's in the bed. Luckily, I'm still working from home this week, so once we get some answers, maybe things will change, maybe they won't. I don't know. So Thursday we go, and they go, and we see the X-ray, and they point out for the guy, the orthopedist, where he sees the break. Turns out, not only did she break her radius, she broke the ulna. It's a fracture across both bones at the wrist, and it is not horrible. So they said, yeah, you're not going to need a cast, which would be like 4 to 6 weeks of recovery. You're going to just give one of these braces. This brace is like this newfangled high-tech brace. Looks like it's got a security device from Best Buy with the wires around it, and the little box on the top that sort of like links them all together. But basically, it's like it's got a pop socket on the top of it. You pull it off, and you turn it, and it tightens up these strands that bring the top and the bottom part of the brace together, and then you pop it back into place. That's basically it. Put her on, Advil, Tylenol, and you're okay. Good to go. So that's, not spectacular. 2 to 3 weeks, she can't lift, and it's her right hand, mind you. She's right dominant, right hand. So now it's like she can't open up, bottles. She can't open up the pilled bottles for the dog. She can't open up the peanut butter for the dog. She can't open up, can't lift and pour a jug in with her left hand because it's just not as. It's awkward for her. She has no coordination. Can't sign her name, and all the normal stuff you take for granted with your dominant arm, not having it. Now, I had my shoulder worked on back in 2017 because I had a torn. I almost said something I shouldn't have said. Torn labrum, and torn bicep. And collarbone, like tendon, whatever. So I had no use of my left arm for 3 weeks while I was in a sling, and I'm right-handed, but I am still dependent on my left arm and my left hand for a lot of things. You never think about it until you do it. I use my phone with my left hand. I type on my phone with my left hand. I don't use my right for that. I will scroll and do other stuff with my right sometimes, but not type and other stuff. The phone is usually in the left hand if I'm using it. So with Megan having her right hand gone, she's like completely almost helpless, which is, she's upset. She can't help the dog. She's putting it on me. I got to go to work 2 days at the office. What am I going to do? The dog's now fully healed and can walk around. Game on for that. So now I haven't seen my bed in about a week and a half. My back is killing me. I have no idea how much sleep I haven't gotten because sometimes the dog likes to sleep through the night. Sometimes she likes to get up and run around and have parties, and I have to go take care of it. So it's not a great situation. So because of that, I haven't had time to record or do anything. So I'm recording all this on my phone and giving it to you so that we can have these discussions and conversations while I'm playing a video game that I can record without the voiceover later on and stick it back in. So I assume that by now we have gone through and played, I think, 1 or 2 missions on this Springtime for Adam or whatever quest line. I had it sitting in my queue for like a week and didn't get to it. It's now the end of March. I'm hoping that the quest line doesn't disappear on me after the first one, and if it has, we're going to do other quests because this is all I can do right now. So hopefully, if we are able to see it, and maybe the audio won't sync up to it, but understand that we are doing very well in the vault with all of our peeps. We are down to like the last few people who need to have trained up, and we are almost full up on the rooms that we actually do have. So what does that mean? Well, what our plan is going to be is once we have run through the existing number of dwellers who need to be trained, and everybody is at 10 on all their specials, we will then find the 3 that have 50, level 50, and all their specials, and those will be our 3 that are going to do primarily going to do quests. Everybody else will continue to do their thing. We will expand the vault only when we have people to put into those rooms. So, our initial plan was to bring new people into the vault, put them in a room, and take the people who were like level 15 or so, had been there for a while, the seasoned veterans, throw them into the training rooms, and then cycle them back into the other rooms, and by that time, the new people that we had just placed there would be into the level 15 or so, and we could put them in and, just repeat the process. So now we're to the point where we have a very full complement of trained up people in all of our rooms that will produce the best resources with the most bonuses, and now everybody else is just going to catch up after they go through training. So now we're going through real orientation here, boot camp. So we're going to expand more because here's the thing. Now that we are doing quests, I want to get Dragon's Maws, and I want to get Mark 6 power armors, and that will require me to have, I think, 75 dwellers in order to unlock those crafting options for weapons and for outfits. That being said, that also means that we have to have 75 dwellers, which means we're going to be definitely into Deathclaw territory. And for that, that's why I want to have the level 10s and level 50s as much as possible, either handling quests or at the front door. We've got enough Mr. Handies right now. We don't need to worry about that. We're good there. But we will have to have at least, I think, our 2 best peeps at the front door with the best weapons we can give them, so that when the Deathclaws come and knocking, we can keep it to that top floor. A Mr. Handy will be on that floor probably going forward to keep them in each of those rooms and not skipping down to the next level. Because what's going to happen is they'll go to the first room, they'll fight with them for a little bit, and anybody that's left standing on the offense side will go to the next room. And if there's nobody there, they'll go to the last room and then cycle back through and go straight down to the next level. Because if Mr. Handy is going to be in those rooms, he will stop in each room and fight them as they go, so we have a chance to take them out before they ever get to the second level of the vault. And that's, the Dota thing. That's the your that type of game where you just want to try to keep people running through a gauntlet and keep them from getting to your core areas. So that's how that's going to work. We're going to continue to do quests. We're going to continue to do objectives that will suit our purposes. Nuka-Cola Quantums, Lunchboxes, Mr. Handies. Caps are not going to be that much of a thing because you can see we've almost reached in that 999,000 caps level. And again, also understand that within the next few weeks, because we're heading into April, Bethesda Net Launcher is going away. We'll be switching this over to Steam, and that will be where we will continue. And maybe we'll talk about Steam achievements as far as what some of the things we can do next, because those are I think are actually going to be available to us where we didn't really have achievements on Bethesda Net Launcher. So that's pretty much it. I think I'm going to bow out now because I'm getting into traffic. Again, remember, I'm still driving. I have a 45-minute drive to work, and if the traffic's bad, and then we're going to kill it now, and then hopefully I won't have to do this next time, but I'll do some preparation for other things. We'll talk about other stuff. I got plenty of things we can talk about, and you can see it all happening while we're playing. I'm just sorry that it has to be in this particular format, because this isn't the best thing for you to be able to match up where you want to watch and what you want to hear at the same time. So we are still recording audio ahead of time, and we will apply it to video later on, and I am so sorry to have done that to you, but things are still what they are. Could be 6 weeks. We're on the week 3, but we're going to go out into the wasteland and do some quests, and we'll talk some more while we're out there. So let's go to it. I had a thought. I was looking at my old vault, the 412 vault that is at capacity. In fact, I've got 10 people waiting to get outside, and I've already got 200 dwellers, so I got to start making some decisions there. But I had a thought. Maybe, just maybe, the Mark 6 power armor is not the best option for your dwellers to be out running around in the wastelands and doing quests. The reason I say that, and maybe it's just me, but I am coming on these, there's 2 particular quests. I think it's the same quest that I've done it twice, because they're repeatable quests that happen every so often. They're like the daily quests. And it involves, I think, recovering a lunchbox or something like that. But you go into a building that has two directions. You can go up or down. At the end of the first hallway, the first level, you run into some ghouls, feral ghouls, who irradiate you, and they're pretty hard. Now, again, I have 3 dwellers who are maxed out on special, so everything is 10s. They're wearing Mark 6 power armors, which is a +5 on the strength, and a couple of other items that are additional points. They're all carrying Dragon's Maw, which I think is the best game best weapon in the game as far as I'm aware. But the problem I'm running into is that after I get through these feral ghouls, where I'm usually pretty well matched for them, but I do get a couple of critical hit chances on them. It's not there that I have trouble. It's like the next step, which I believe is either up or down. I think it's the wrong direction. Whichever way is the wrong direction, I run into... Or no, I'm sorry. It is the right direction. If you go in the right direction, meaning hey, we're headed in the right direction. This is the way. The dialogue you get back from your dwellers, that means you're going in towards the goal of the actual quest. If I hit the next room going in the proper direction to finish the quest, the first thing I run into after those ghouls is a single alpha deathclaw, and that single alpha deathclaw will, in fact. That single alpha deathclaw will, in fact, they will destroy you. One deathclaw will kill you in like one shot. So what I've been doing is that there's only one deathclaw, so you only have to worry about one dweller fighting him, and the other two will just provide support. Once I know who's being attacked, I open up their thing, and I just start spamming the stim pack button to continually apply stim packs as they get hit by the deathclaw. Now, that doesn't always work because, remember, while you're fighting an alpha deathclaw or a mole rat broodmother or a glowing rat scorpion or a glowing one, any of those, super level bosses, you run the risk of them having a super attack. Like the feral, the glowing one will heal other feral ghouls in the area, sometimes bringing them back to life, I believe, and they will also irradiate you more. The mole rat broodmother will call other mole rats to attack, so you'll have, instead of just 3, maybe 5 or 6 to deal with. So that's why we always take those out first. The problem we have with the alpha deathclaw, there's only one, and his super attack is like, I think it like really gives them an extra boost to attack you. I'm not exactly sure of that. Have not checked the wiki, and I can't check the wiki right now. But they will push your shit in pretty good. So I had a thought about this, and I had to test it out, and I've only tested it out once where it actually worked for me. It's possible that it is not going to be on every single occasion fix, but it's going to be something that I can keep trying every time I get that quest and do it. When you run that first level and you hit those ghouls, you get critical hit chances. And of course, I always want to take those chances at a critical hit because that's going to be a way to get rid of them faster. But I am almost 80% sure that if you do not allow yourself to take advantage of that critical hit and you kill the glowing ones, or the feral ghouls just on your own merits using whatever you have and not using a critical hit, that critical hit gets applied to the next eligible enemy. So let's say we go through the level, we hit those feral ghouls, and we get a chance to hit a critical hit. We don't take it. We just kill the ghoul the regular way. Then the next thing we hit is the alpha deathclaw. And when we get to that alpha deathclaw, we should have a critical hit available to us because we didn't use it previously. And therefore, we can use that critical hit on that alpha deathclaw to help reduce the amount of times he can attack us, including that super attack. If that makes sense, wonderful. I don't know if it does, but it makes sense to me. Because every time I hit that damn thing, he killed me every single time. Killed all 3 of my guys. I did not run out of stim packs. I ran out of guys. So I went through the next time trying it. It said revive and retry. And when I got to the ghouls, I just didn't take the critical hit. And when I hit the alpha deathclaw, I took the critical hit, and it worked. So those are the 2 things I need to figure out. 1, am I giving my people the best possible chance against enemies like this alpha deathclaw with the Mark 6 power armor and with the Dragon's Maw? Now, if you do a deeper dive on what the specials do, I think perception has to do with the ability to accurately hit something. Luck has to do with finding stuff or getting, a critical hit or whatever else. Strength is just the overall strength. Agility, I don't know if it's, like I said, I haven't done a deep dive yet, and I should, because I played Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, and Fallout 4 really overhauled the special system, and I should have realized that. And that was the whole point of Fallout Shelter, was the introduction to this sort of a new way of handling your perks and all that. So that's a possibility. So if I find out that I am not giving my peeps the best possible weapons and the best possible gear to go out into the wasteland and fight these types of things, then I'm going to change direction on how we are handling the crafting. And I won't start, because my old shelter, the Fallout, the Vault 412, has been steady production of Dragon's Maws and Mark 6 power armor for all my peeps, so that I can get everybody to where they are. And it's mostly just the strength rooms, which is like the power rooms that I've been giving them Dragon's Maws. I'm giving everybody Dragon's Maws. I'm giving only the strength rooms the power armor, because that's a strength room. It's not like agility or the food places or the perception in the water rooms. That's where you need to have the power armors in those power rooms. So that's something I'm going to have to figure out. Hopefully we will, this might actually be a really short episode, because I'm running out of things to talk about while I'm driving and I'm at my destination. But I'm going to pause and come back to you after we do this, after I go into the store here and grab some things, and we'll continue on. Maybe I'll start to spin in my head what we can talk about after that. So we'll see you in a little bit. Okay, one store down, 2, 3 more to go. Here's a thought I came up with. Looking at the vault, the way things are going, I have noticed that the radio room, which I have not been using because I haven't tried to promote that we need more dwellers, is sitting with a couple of people. One that is at level 50, and the other one's at level 1, I believe. We just threw somebody in there, and they're fully trained up, but they're not ready to tackle anything else. So I think what I might do is I might just rotate them into something different, and then slide somebody at another level 50 from our old Longfellow. Give him retirement. Let him go play in the radio room for a while. I'm coming out to you in the Iceland. Please come see us in our vault. This is old Longfellow. That kind of thing. And that was kind of dumb, but oh well. This is where I'm at. I haven't had enough sleep, and I'm running around like a madman. So I think I'm going to do that. Next thing I think I'm going to end up doing is we are almost close to having enough dwellers who are at level 50 to run more quests side by side. Now, will I do that? I don't know. We are at, I think, as of last check, we're at 900,000 caps. We are this close to being at 999,999, which is our goal. That being said, I might take some of these dwellers who are just sitting around close to level 50, run them out into the wasteland, get them to be fully kitted out to level 50 with all their specials, and then slide them into quest positions, or into the expand the radio room maybe, or into having the other crafting areas, so that we can start working on that stuff. Because I want to keep people, and I'm not opposed to sending dwellers out on quests if they're not at level 50. In fact, I would actually prefer sending them out on these low-level things that aren't so big, like the ones that I haven't done yet, that are like the out-of-the-box quests, in a sense. The ones that you get immediately when you open up the Overseer's room. They can handle those, go run through them, and get leveled up to 50, which will be great. They'll be at their max specials, and we'll give them the best gear before we do it. So that's going to be our goal, and I think we talked about that before, is that we get enough dwellers at level 50, or I'm not sorry, at level 50, but all 10 of their perks, put them in the rooms. We can start to bring in more people, have 2 guys manned at the gate, at the door, with the good weapons, and then start to craft the good stuff, and hope that we don't get a lot of death claws before then. And then we just backfill in with everybody else. Now, that being said, we've got I think two or three people standing outside waiting to come in because we had like what, 8. We had 8 lunchboxes we had to open due to everything I'd been sitting on waiting to do these quests when all the world just fell apart on me. So that being said, I think we can bring them in, take the people who are almost to level 50 out, run them out through the wasteland, and then put these new folks into those rooms until the other ones reach level 50, bring them back, and then run them through training. And it's sort of like, it's a long-term strategy that I have to remember to I have to remember to do it. A, B, I have to follow through on it. But it's definitely a thought which I might continue doing. That being the case, I'm starting to slow down my speech here because I'm getting close to my next destination, which means we have to pause again. So we'll see you in a bit. Okay, it's now a couple days later, unfortunately. I got to my next destination and I had more things to do. We are going to probably wrap it up. I think I'm at about the 13 to 14 minute mark on recording. So I have got, I think, a game show gauntlet under my belt as well. It was all the Far Harbor questions, which were fun. I've seen those 1,000 times, so they're almost automatic in my brain now. But you can see the answers as I play. I will pick the right answers, and you can have them too. So we're going to wrap it up here. I want to thank you all for joining me again on the augmented schedule that I'm on right now with recording, and we will see you next time. Have a good one. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. We're still doing our driving and doing our voiceovers, and I'm leaving work now and heading home to take care of everybody, and figured we would have a little talk about responsibility and passing on knowledge. I have a real problem with delegation. I would really love for people to do things for me instead of me having to do that. But a lot of times I don't have the ability to tell them what it is I want them to do. I don't have the ability to train other people. And I also don't have the time. To give you a little background, I have let's see here, probably a 16 year set of experience in knowledge management from previous positions up until now. Knowledge management is the idea that if you are, like, say you work in an IT department and you have to fix that broken thing in a closet somewhere, you document what the symptoms are that it's exhibiting. Oh, it's blinking and it won't shut off and there's music coming from somewhere. And you say, okay, well, here are the steps to fix that. And then here is the reason why it's happening. So you have the issue, you have the symptoms, you have the resolution, you have the root cause. That's all part of incident management as well. But knowledge management says, okay, well, Bob, who's been in this place for like 30 years, knows that when he hears that blinking and music going on, he can go into that closet and kick it, and it's fine. But Bob's getting close to retirement. And Bob doesn't have a lot more to do, and Bob feels a little bit worried that his job is going to go away if he doesn't have some sort of leverage over the powers that be. So he keeps that information on how to fix that blinking, singing, whatever clock thing all to himself and doesn't share with anybody so that he feels useful. And it's not a malicious thing, it's a self-preservation thing. But then you get some guy like me that comes in and says, Bob, we need to have a talk, because what if you go on vacation? What if you get sick? What if you're in the bathroom and that thing starts singing and blinking and making noise and it needs fixed because it's like a time bomb that's going to go off? So, Bob, why don't we document the process that if you have that happen, we can share it with everybody? So that, we can say, all right, let's see, it's something's clicking, blinking, knocking, doing something. I put in a ticket to have it fixed, and all of a sudden pops up on the screen, hey, here's a solution on how to fix it. And then we have that available to everybody who looks at that thing and says, oh, I can do that. Bob can retire, or Bob can have some extra coffee in the morning, or Bob can just not give a shit and go about his day and read whatever, online magazine he wants. And it's not, like I said, it's not a malicious thing, it's just self-preservation. The scared mentality of not being useful and having tacit knowledge that needs to be shared with other people. My problem is that I would love for other people to do the things that I have to keep doing. I just never have time to show anybody how to do it. So I try to document it as much as I can when I come into, like, oh yeah, hey, while I'm doing this, I might as well document. And to give you an idea, just a simple thing today. We have, say, you need to get to a website, and it's giving you this error message. And it's something that sometimes usually falls under the purview of, say, information security, because it's their tool that they're trying to get to, or that you're using to get to somewhere. And so you say, hey, I can't get to that. And they say, well, can you, as a member of, say, a service desk, or member of an IT first level triage, you say, oh, okay, well, here we go. This is a cyber tool, so that they need to go take care of it. And then cyber looks at it and says, well, can you provide us a screenshot? So the cyber says to the customer, provide a screenshot, and the customer says, I don't know how to do that. So then cyber just says, well, hey, little people, go look at this and go help them. Instead of saying to the customer, hey, here's the steps you need to do to make a screenshot on your screen, on your browser or whatever, to show me what's going on. And so I got in there and I said, you know what? This may be a good opportunity for us to show other people how to do things. So I created a knowledge article on how to do step-by-step screenshot, and lo and behold, the customer did it. And then I expect that any time that ever comes up again, they can just say, hey, customer, use this article to document a screenshot and put it into the ticket. It's called knowledge-centered support. So, with that in mind, I'm trying to alleviate my ability to do other things. Because the one problem I have in my job right now is I have a lot of responsibilities towards process improvement, making things better, making things more efficient, getting people answers faster, getting people results faster, and automating as much as I can, not for the sake of automation, but the sake of restoring, services to people in a time where we need to be operational, and because it's business critical. But it also spills over into life too, because just like I can't get anything done because I'm too busy handling these little things that other people should be capable of doing themselves, and I can't go and make things better for everybody because I'm too busy fixing other crap. At home, it's the same way. And right now, it's really apparent because, Megan has one arm in a brace, her right arm, her dominant arm. And there are certain things that she has to do with two hands, that, like unscrewing a jar, that I have to handle. And because I'm unable, or she's unable to do it herself, I'm responsible for doing it for her, because I have an able hand. And that presents a problem in that I have to be at work sometimes, or I gotta sleep at some point. And it would be really nice if she had somebody else there to do it for her, or somebody else knew how to do it. It's a slow walk from one example to the other, but you kind of get the idea. We live in a very, very interesting time, because everything that you would ever really need to know how to do that we were taught growing up is available to you out there for free. And I know that's talking about how do I find the bobblehead in Fallout 3 that goes to this. It's how do I change spark plugs? How do I change a flat tire? How do I do this? How do I do that? You know how many times I've Googled or used YouTube to find out how to replace something that is broken in my house. More times than I care to...
vehicle on shoulder ahead.
Thank you, Matilda. That's why I call my GPS Matilda. It's because Siri was taken. The only times I've done this, I've done it more than I care to comment on. Because I don't have someone around to show me how to do it. When I first started out as a homeowner back in 2004, my then father-in-law, Bailey's grandfather, who I'm no longer married to his daughter, but my ex-father-in-law, I should say, he helped me replace a garbage disposal in my sink, helped me replace a hot water tank in my basement, helped me tile a floor. These are things I never knew how to do before. These are things I never knew how to do before. And that's my fault, partially. I should have learned how to do these things, but I should have also asked to learn how to do these things. My father was a great, great man when it came to being able to just fix and do stuff. He had skills that were, lost to all of us when he died. While my brother, who is 7 years older than me... Hold on a second. Sorry, the police were passing me. Did not want to appear like I was on my phone, which I'm just talking, but I'm holding it closer to my face while paying attention to the road. So if I sound like I'm very far away, it's because I have it lower. Don't pull me over, bro! No, my father knew how to do a lot of things, and he was able to probably impart a lot of that wisdom onto my older brother, who's 7 years older than I am. But it came time for me to be around and to do all these things. It's like, I'm at this point in my life where I'm just not going to do shit like that. Or I didn't ask, or I didn't know. I was never taught how to do certain things that would have come in handy later in life. I think we should teach how to do the most basic of skills to make yourself self-sufficient, like changing a tire without bending up your frame, or how to change out certain things in a house that need to be, maintenance items, how to do simple home repairs. But again, we have the internet now to do all that. And it's not that my father wasn't a good teacher, he was. It's just that I never either took the opportunity to find these things out, or he was too busy because he was never around. And now I realize I'm perpetuating the cycle all over again that I had in my own life from my childhood. I am unable to do things and impart the wisdom because I'm too busy doing it for them. And granted, he's the kind of guy that if something happened, if you asked him for assistance or at least knowledge on how to do it, he would have done it for you without even blinking. He would have showed up and did it for you, and you would have been like, well, I wanted you to show me how to do it so I'd know. And it was just easier. And that's, again, part of my problems. I keep doing the things that I want to delegate because it's quicker for me to do it than it is for me to either delegate or show someone how to do it. And that's a real problem. And that's a real problem for the generations to come because we're going to rely on distilling all that information into a place that could be questionable as far as legitimacy. And I know I'm making a grand jump from changing on a light bulb to disarming a nuclear bomb, but could you imagine in 30 years that people are like, I'm in a situation where there's 10 seconds left on a bomb and I gotta disarm it. Hold on a second, let me Google this shit. It's kind of a scary thought. Oh, jeez, Lord. There was almost an accident. Somebody was trying to change lanes into a lane that was occupied. This is the fun stuff you just don't get on those other channels. I'm going to let you know right now. Commentary and traffic all on a video game. How about it? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, buy me a freaking coffee, and make me the best damn YouTuber in the world. No, there's no chance on that ever happening. But anyways, Yeah, so while we play Fallout Shelter and while we do these quests and while we do things, I've tried to do some of the tutorial stuff on certain things, and it's just, I'm bad at it. I'm sorry, I'm bad at it. I really am. I never learned how to be a teacher because the people who could teach me were too busy trying to teach other people. Or I just didn't ask. And that's the other problem. That's the real sad thing that I see every day in my work, is that people just don't know better. And it's not their fault. They don't know what they're supposed to know. And I've always said, and it sounds like a really bad quote, but if you think about it really, really hard, it makes sense. You don't know what you don't know until you don't know it. And what that means is you had no clue that there's something out there that you needed to know until you found out that it came up and you didn't know the answer. You don't know what you don't know until you don't know it. It's a thinker, but I stand by it. And that's the problem we find today, is that people who get released out into the wild, into the job market, and into the workforce, don't have a simple grasping of how to do certain things, and they just ask the questions. And it's not a problem to ask the questions. It's a good thing to ask the questions. But how we, as those who have the answers, treat those people who ask the questions with the understanding that they are not the last person to ask that question. And wouldn't it be great, wouldn't it be wonderful if we had a system by which those questions were all answered and ready for you? And I'm talking about the small stuff. I'm talking about how do I fill out my timesheet? How do I apply for benefits? How do I do that? How do I get to this, thing? But the real important things, those should be handled like they used to be. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if I could go back 30, maybe even 40 years and say to my dad, can you show me how to do this? I would. Because if anything else, I'd get a little bit more time with him. And I said it sounds selfish in saying that I need to monopolize somebody else's time. But when you don't have them anymore, it sucks. And you don't know how you're going to feel about not having them anymore until you don't. And if I just had that time back to take the time and say, show me how to do this, maybe a deeper connection would have been made, and maybe I could figure out how to do that for other people as well. But the problem is, like I've said before, you don't know what you don't know until you don't know it. We're doing what we're doing, and we're still doing it, and doing it, and doing it well, I hope. We're going to do some quests, and because we are, of course, I'm still recording in my car on the way back and forth to work, these are applied later, and we will do the quests in the foreground while you listen to me dribble on, drivel, drozzle, drum, time for this one to come home, on in the background about pretty much anything. Actually, I do have some important, thank you GPS for redirecting. You're going to hear that a lot in the background. I would like to talk about something that I think is very, very important. I'm trying to figure out a way to present the information from my head so it makes sense. I know what I want to say, and I hope that you can follow along and make sense of the madness that is my brain. I want to talk about time, and I want to talk about your time. Your time is important to yourself and other people. If you're a kid, you pretty much have just time to yourself, for the most part. I mean, coming from a place of privilege, I may be able to say that some people can't. If this was 100 years ago, your time would be in the labor workforce in some sort of a factory or sweatshop where you'd be subjected to poor conditions and possibly put your life in danger, all for nothing but a paper with a little bit of money on it, written on it, that says, good job, here you go, don't spend it all in one place. But, the 20th century on, childhood is a time where you can just do what you want. Now, I made a slight miscalculation raising Bailey, and I think I did that to my detriment and to hers as well. I wanted her to be aware of what's going on around her in her life, the experiences that she has, to understand that, live in that moment. You are a child. You have so many opportunities in front of you. Don't lose focus on what's happening around you. Keep those memories, because when you get older, you want to look back fondly on them. And, that awareness, I think, became self-awareness, became hyper-awareness, and she sort of grew up way too fast and didn't really have a childhood the way I did, or the way other people. And she came from a better place of privilege than I did growing up. But, anxiety, I think, set in, and other things set in, and it became a problem to understand what's going on around you. And when she gets older and has to go out into the workforce, it could become a problem if she doesn't manage her time and other people's expectations of what her time is. And that's what I want to talk about. So let's take this back a little bit to when I was in my 20s and just out of college. At the age of 23 and being out of college, I had a couple of jobs before I got sort of rooted into the workforce. I was a temp worker for a manufacturing plant that made big screen TVs. I put the mirrors in the back of back in that day, 1998, big screen TVs were rear projection, where it shot out of a thing, hit a mirror, and then bounced back against the screen. And the mirrors, I broke about 3 of them, so I'm still working off that bad luck. But I think I'm out of the woods on that. Well, but it doesn't feel like it. But the expectation was that I was a temporary worker from a temp agency. I didn't have a full-time job there. I worked 40 hours a week, and I think at that point, I think they charged you $11 to the company for the temp worker, and you made about $7.70 as the temp worker yourself. So I was doing pretty good, maybe a little less than that, I'm not sure. But the idea being that, the temporary agency, the temp agency charged a certain amount to the company, and then they kept the overhead, and you kept a fraction of it. Maybe better than majority of the fraction, but a percentage of it. But you see where I'm going. The problem is that I was being paid $7 an hour to put big screen TVs together. The other people who were working there full time, who had invested benefits into the company, who got perks from working full time in the company, made a lot more. And it became somewhat of a not a point of contention, but somewhat a point of disagreement when we were flat out told by people who had full-time status that we should be working harder so that we can get our numbers up in order to make, quotas. To which I didn't say it, but in my mind thought, well, wait a second. How does that benefit me? I get paid the same amount whether I put out 1 TV today or I put out 100. You all get an incentivized bonus for putting out more TVs than that. You put out 1, you get X amount. You put out 100, you put X plus 100, and whatever that incentive is. So them talking to me and saying, "Hey, you need to do this. You need to work harder. You need to." It's for them, not for me. And yeah, I am a company loyal person. If the company respects me, and if there's a mutual road there of respect, but I'm not going to just sit there and say I'm going to throw everything I have into a company that doesn't care whether I do it at 0% or 100% from a compensation standpoint, only from a profit standpoint. I worked there for about a month, and I was starting to go towards a different path. I wanted to be a bartender at that point, and went to work in a banquet department for a hotel. Now I was making $6 an hour. At the same exact time, there was a Buffalo Wild Wings opening up across the street, and I got hired there too at $3 an hour as a bartender. $3 an hour plus tips, and then I would have to do some serving, or $6 an hour as a banquet bartender, and tips weren't really something that you were going to expect or rely upon, but they could happen if you were good enough. So guess which job I took? Well, I already said which one I was, but I took the job working at the hotel. And there was nothing better than leaving a hotel on a Friday or Saturday night at 2 a.m., coming home in my cater waiter outfit with the black vest and the bow tie and the tuxedo shirt, and stopping at the ATM and depositing close to $100 in tips. At the age of 23, that's pretty damn good, I think. But there's also another expectation of that time that we're talking about. I was expected to be there to bartend, set up, tear down, do whatever, and then when my time was done, I went home. And I didn't have a set work schedule of I'm working Monday through Friday, Saturday and Sundays off. No, I worked a schedule of 5 days throughout the week, or when I was needed, and I was compensated for that. But the times that I was off, that was my time, and that was for me to do it. And I never answered the phone on my day off. Now, to give you an idea of what we're talking about here, 1998, 99, 2000, and 2001, I didn't have a cell phone. I lived at home with my parents. We didn't have caller ID. We had the phone on the wall with the long-ass cord that you could strangle somebody with or reach the other side of the county with to talk to someone. If it was my day off and the phone rang, I didn't answer it. And I kind of told my parents, look, on my day off, I'm not home. Find out who it is, and I'm not home. Take a message. Because it happened on more than one occasion where somebody else who's scheduled for that day called off or got sick or just, one too many flu and can't make it into work. And because I was an adult, I was in my 20s, I wasn't in my teens, and I identified more with the older ladies that I worked with who were like retirees that came back to work at a banquet facility, and I had a little bit more discipline about my work than somebody that could go get all busted up at the night before and then may or may not care about rolling into work drunk or high or whatever. So because I was perceived as being an adult and disciplined and responsible, it's like, we'll call you to come in on somebody else's day that they screwed up and you don't get the day off. So then I would end up working 6 days a week. Now, again, respectful of time. That's where we are talking about today. My boss called me and says, hey, this person called off, can you come in? And I'm like, well, it's my day off. Like, I know, but I really need you. And it got to the point where the conversation wasn't threatening, but there was a perception of I needed to do this if I wanted to keep my job or have good standing with the hotel. And that disturbed me a little bit. That disturbed me that I had no power in this situation. Not part of a union, hourly employee, can easily be replaced. They can find 5 more people that'll take my job for less money and just rotate through them. The turnaround wasn't it wasn't something that we didn't all notice. We had a lot of people go in and out of that, come in for a paycheck and then leave. So that became something that I was very aware of, that I was being taken advantage of, because it's my time off, my time to recoup and relax and spend time with my family or myself or do what I want to do. And that was being robbed of me. And it's not, I don't want to sound like a prick, because, there are people out there saying, well, you should just do your job and shut up and whatever else. You're there to work and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but I wasn't there to work. It was my day off. I worked already 5 days that week. You're going to pull me in for 6. I'm going to have, by day 7, I'm going to be dead tired, not be able to do anything, and then come back to work, and I'm not going to be happy. It's going to drive down the morale, and my performance is going to suffer, and then you're going to be unhappy anyways. So then, I left that job, not because of those things. I actually worked my way up into banquet captain position, and had more money and a little bit more clout. But still, I was doing a hell of a lot of work because other people were standing around doing nothing, and it got irritating to me. So I got an opportunity to become a customer service rep. And that customer service rep job pretty much doubled my initial pay. I was making $12 an hour as a customer service rep, talking to people on the phone about medical devices, placing orders for companies, for durable medical equipment dealers, and sales reps for those DMEs, and hospitals and stuff. And it came with it a lot of responsibility to understand how pricing worked and everything else. And it was not something that you could have done without having some skill and experience and wisdom and basic understanding of the way things work in the world. And to that end, though, I was now in that position of saying, listen, if we do good, I do good. The company does good. But it wasn't from a point of making other people work harder without being compensated. I think we were all in a good spot for that. But then things didn't last. But I had my weekends off. And they actually incentivized coming in a day after a holiday or a day that we were normally off. So there was a lot of perks to that. And now that might be because I moved from a service food service industry to a customer service industry, to a different type of industry. But it was more the management in that sense. And that's why we see a lot of problems today with, there's such a disconnect on the job market and the expectations of employees and employers, to which we say, well, there's jobs out there, just nobody wants to work them. Well, that's not necessarily true. Yeah, there is an element of laziness, there's an element of entitlement, there's an element of just plain selfishness, but there's also an element of greed. When an employer says, I don't know why anybody doesn't want to work, we're paying people $5 an hour, we're paying people $1 above minimum wage. Well, that's your problem. It's like, people know what their time is worth. People know what they can do and what they should be paid, and they're not going to come work for you if they don't feel that they're being compensated correctly, especially in a place where that may be dangerous to work for whatever reason, whether it be the conditions you're working in from the job's perspective or the conditions you're working in because of a global pandemic happening. It doesn't matter. Here's another example for you. While I was working as that medical manufacturer, a buddy of mine had opened up his own business. He had gotten an MBA and decided to open up his own business with his wife locally to have somewhat of a child care business, like preschool, daycare, what have you. And, good on him for finding a niche and filling it. And he asked me, he's like, listen, we're doing an open house to promote the business and all that, and we're going to have concessions and all that, and we need somebody that can run a cotton candy machine. And I said, well, hell, I used to run a cotton candy machine when I was 9 and 10 years old at the stadiums when I was growing up, because my parents were belonging to a service organization that ran the concessions for football games at our high school. So I know my way around, a Wonder Gun, whatever, from being a bartender. I know my way around a popcorn machine. I know my way around a cotton candy machine. He's like, oh, that's great. How much, I would compensate you for coming out and doing it. How much do you think? I told him flat out $100. He's like, what are you talking about? I said, listen, I make X amount of dollars per hour working at our job that we both work at. And this is my day off. And so you're going to ask me to come there for this X amount of hours, and I'm going to expect what I get paid at my job for Y dollars. Because that's my time. That's my time off. I'm giving up my free time on the weekend away from work to do something for you, and you're asking if I could, you're telling me you're going to compensate me, then fine, you're going to compensate me my time. And he says, you've lost your coconuts $100 to work for 4 hours, making cotton candy for people. I said, you're taking me away from my family. You're taking me away from the things that I need to get done on the weekend that I can't do during the week because I'm working. That is the compensation for my time. And it pissed him off a bit, but I think, quite frankly, I think he was a little bit mad that he was getting taken for a ride. Because he figured I would be, just out of the goodness of my heart, help him out because we're friends. I mean, yeah, we were friends, but this was business. If he had just said, hey, can you want to come down and do something like that, I'd been okay, fine, sure, maybe. But the fact that he was going to compensate me for it, I'm like, well, that changes the dynamic altogether. Because then I realized he was willing to pay me. How much was he willing to pay me, though? And I found out real quick. And that was not only an experiment in telling him what I'm worth, that's also an experiment in telling me how much he thought I was worth. So, there's a lesson for you. I didn't do it, by the way. And we're not really friends anymore, but there's other reasons for that. But these are the types of things that, as a person going out into the world and getting into the workforce, you should be aware of. You should be ready to set that deadline, that guideline. Now, I know when you're sitting in an interview, maybe it's your first job, maybe it's a big job, maybe you haven't worked in a while and you're happy to get this job. You kind of sort of oversell your enthusiasm to do the work for whatever they're going to pay you. And then once you get in, you kind of find yourself in a situation saying, well, I kind of shot myself in the foot because now I'm not making what I could be making, and I'm making what they're willing to pay me, and now I have no bargaining power. But you do. And it's hard to move from job to job, especially in a position where you may not have been able to cleanly move from one job to another without having to, all right, you know what, fuck. I'm trying to change lanes and nobody's going to let me in here. There we go. Sorry. This is the full package you get from me. Me swearing at traffic and me talking about compensating you as your time. So yeah, it's I kind of lost the thought. We'll pick it back up. Hold on a second. I'm getting in there, don't worry. No, but when you want to move from one job to the next, it's hard, it's scary. Do I want to put my life into an upheaval, change my work-life balance? Am I going to like the people I work with? I don't know them. I've gotten used to the people I'm working with. I've gotten used to the management here. I know what to expect. I know what not to expect. And in changing to a different job, that throws everything out the window and we're going to be compensated for it. I went through that working my last job. I worked for an IT department as a business systems analyst. And basically that meant I would talk to the customer, who was our internal customer, meaning the end users and the business users. And they would say, I want the button on here to be blue. And it's currently orange. And I would say, okay, here's what you want it to look like. This is what you want it to accomplish. And then I would take that and translate that into some sort of request for programmers to change the button. And then we would go through testing, and then that would get pushed into what's called a sprint, and that would get pushed into development and put into production, and then everything was fine. And everybody got their blue button, and it was wonderful. It was a hard job. It was a good job. And I was being compensated pretty decently at that point. I was making less than I was previous than that because I had spent 9 months riding my couch unemployed because the job before that went away. Not that I lost my job. The job itself was lost, not me in it. It was eliminated. It wasn't a performance issue. It was an issue of money that they couldn't compensate me anymore. So I had taken this another job as a business systems analyst in order to make ends meet, and I was losing my mind because I had to get up extra early, drive just as far, pay for parking, walk 3 blocks, get on the light rail, take that across town, get off, walk another block, and then up, and then do my job, and then come. And it wasn't fulfilling to me. It wasn't that I was unhappy with the company. They were pretty damn good. It's just it wasn't the kind of job that I know I can do and I'm good at, and it wasn't going to be something I was going to be fulfilled with. And I got offered the chance to take the job that I have now, which is an incident manager, meaning that when something breaks, it's up to me to make sure it gets fixed, whether it's to be me doing it or I get the other IT teams on it and we communicate and we collaborate and we coordinate and get it all done. And it was scary to think that, like, hey, I've been unemployed for 9 months and I'm going to go to this other job. I just don't know if it's something I want to do. And, like, I wanted to get away from the city. I didn't want to have to be downtown. I wanted to recoup some of that lifetime, not having to drive and work late hours and be downtown and all that stuff. But it was a guy that I knew and a guy that I trusted. And he's like, look, it's a dumpster fire, but you're going to love it. And I said, well, okay. And I talked with them and we had a discussion, and it seemed like a logical fit. The job seemed like a logical fit for me, and I really appreciated the candor, and the people that were interviewing me were awesome, and they still are. And then I saw how much I was going to be making, and I was like, yeah, you got me. Because they were compensating me for my time. Now, whether or not that compensation was within the boundaries of what that job pays in the market, I had never done it before, so probably it was better than I should have expected. And I love the job. I've been working at it now for over 3 years. I have tried to make so many improvements, and I think I'm finally seeing where I can make differences for them. And there are late hours. Sometimes I'm on the phone with a group of people for 12 hours or more because things are broken and we need to fix them. Sometimes I'm up late at night. Sometimes the weekend, some guy almost came in my lane. Sometimes I'm on weekend hours working as well. But that's okay because I'm being compensated for it. And my boss always tells me, look, I don't care how you do it. Find some way to recoup your time. And I do. There are times when we're not doing much, and I'm still on the clock and I'm still responding to things, but I'm not proactively working because I'm recouping that time that I spent at 2 o'clock in the morning on a phone call because something broke. And that's what I'm telling you, is that you need to find that way to have your time be important to everybody. To your boss, to your family, and to yourself. Right now, I'm not having a great moment because my time is split between having to take care of the financial responsibilities of being the head of household or whatever, and just being the primary income, and make sure that we have all of our financial responsibilities met. And I'm struggling with that, with the fact that Megan has broken her arm, and we're trying to get out of the house that we're in and into the new house, but we can't because she has to convalesce, and we can't afford to just hire somebody right now to go and just move everything for us. And also because of her injury, having to take care of the dog, because the dog has needs and the other animals have their needs, and we need to make sure that the laundry's done, we need to make sure that the dishes are done, we need to make sure everything else is taken care of, and getting all that done. And I don't have an extra set of hands to help me because she's down one. But that's a temporary problem right now. I can handle this for a little bit, but it's taking away from other things. My sleep is one of them, the main one. The ability for me to just relax and maybe like decompress and watch something or play a game or read a book or do anything else because I'm constantly interrupted. I don't remember the last time I sat down and watched an hour of TV without having to stop 15 times and taking 3 hours to finish a 1 hour episode. But that is my choice, and that is a temporary problem that I have to deal with. To when we'll get back to normal in a few weeks when her arm is healed and she can assist and she can take on those other tasks that I don't have to, and then I get my time back. And that's how the game works. So you need to find out where in your life you can draw that line in the sand with people and make sure the expectations of this is what I'm willing to give you and this is what you're willing to give me, and have that at the negotiation table. Make sure you don't undersell your, what you're worth. Get your time back. Don't let anybody rob you of that. Now, there are times when you have to give it because it's needed. And depending on who that other, who's taking it from you, it might be an agreed upon arrangement. But don't let anybody steal it from you and not compensate you for it. It sounds like such a sterile and, unfeeling concept, but you need to set those expectations or you're going to constantly be at somebody else's beck and call. And that's where you break down mentally, emotionally, physically, motivationally, everything. You lose that spark. You lose that fun. You lose that will to do a good job and overperform and be exemplary because you don't feel like you're worth it. Or like you don't feel like they feel you are worth it. So, this is a little food for thought. We went along a little extra than I wanted to, but it should be okay. So, with that being said, I'm going to give you back about 2 minutes of your time from half an hour, maybe. And we will see you next time. Have a good one. Talk to you later. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Take care of the planet. And come back later and we'll do this again. Still doing the thing. We're pushing along. I think I've recorded about 4 or 5 of these in just one day. Or the last 2 days anyways. We're still playing Fallout Shelter. We're out there doing quests, kind of having fun. Hopefully something big has happened. I don't know. Future me, when we record the video footage, it could be fun. It could be interesting. Who knows? But it made me think about something. We've been talking a lot about editing and just like me having to do this whole thing where I have to record the voice first and then do the video footage later and then put them all together and package it into something that's even palatable for anybody. But I want to just take a moment and have this particular video be sort of like a love letter to the process. I grew up in the 80s, and we did not have a lot of the fanciest of gadgets. I mean, I didn't have a Nintendo until I was 13 or 14, which would have put us about 1988, 89-ish. And that's only because I spent my own money and bought my friends for $100, and it came with, I think, Marble Madness and Excite Bike. And it didn't come with Super Mario Brothers. Like when you bought the out of the store, go to Hills and you buy yourself a Nintendo Entertainment System. It was like you'd get Duck Hunt and Super Mario Brothers and the gun. I didn't get Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. It was an off-brand one or something because it came with the book. It came with a book of all of the maps and stuff, which I thought was really cool. So yeah, I had that. But that's a completely different side story topic we want to talk about. But around that time, my dad got us a video camera. And this thing was the big ass honking, you sit it on your shoulder when you record. Got the microphone sitting way out in the front, and it takes a big old tape, the VCR tape, which most of you people probably don't even know what a VHS tape is these days, let alone what a video camera is. And you had to hook it up with, had a big huge honking battery on the back of it, and you had to hook it up to the TV with those yellow and red and white cables to get the video to play through. And that was something I really, really enjoyed having. I wanted to be a filmmaker. I was Adam Goldberg growing up, which is why I probably resisted watching that show so much, because I was like, I'm going to be seen if I, when I start watching it. But yes, that was me. I was Adam Goldberg, and I would run around with a video camera, and I would just make all kinds of stuff. Like, after I graduated high school, and I was like, I think it was the year I was one summer I wasn't really working. I think like summer of '95, and my buddy and I, we would just like drive around with the video camera and just like film ourselves. And I was convinced I was going to turn it into some kind of a movie thing. We were trying to like pull off the whole sabotage look. You know what I mean? The video Sabotage by Beastie Boys. But I spent high school, my last 2 years of high school, I spent running around with a video camera. And here's where that all came from. We had, I guess, like, probably about junior high, which for us was grades 7, 8, and 9. I think it's middle school now is like 6, 7, and 8. But back then for us it was junior high instead of high school. And it was grades 7, 8, and 9. And we had just, I think at the end of that going into high school, that's when like Channel 1 came out. Channel 1 was an educational TV program that they broadcast every morning in the classrooms. And basically it was just like a 20-minute during homeroom, like just a recount of the news. And go Google Channel 1 Anderson Cooper. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, he was one of the hosts. It was like educational, MTV VJs. And Kathy Cronenberger and I think one of the Ling sisters was one of them, I think. Not sure if it was Lisa Ling or her sister. I don't remember which one. But anyways, we had these TVs, and I said to, I was in what, we call it an impact. It was a gifted class. It was the class where kids, the weird nerd kids went and did something, played with rockets and D&D for like a school day out of the week. But we had these TVs in every classroom, and I said to our teacher, I said, that Channel 1 is one thing, but I think we can do better. I think we could do better. We could do announcements. We could have like all of the, we could do what's on the menu. We could do what's the sporting events that we could give highlights, stuff like that. We could do all that. And he was he's like, oh, okay, well, I can see what you're going with that. And I said, all I need to do is have a video camera, and I could put together a montage for an opening. I'll find one of the band kids that can play piano and say, can you make me some music? And then we will have, an intro, and I can use the computer to make graphics and stuff like that. And then we had two rooms for the class, and one was where we had the classroom. The other one was like more of like a lab, where the keyboard and all the other fun stuff was at. So I'm actually at my destination. Give me one moment. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And if the acoustics sound a little bit different, that is because I am actually in the house, the new house. I've told you before I went over to fill up the water jugs with the Culligan, and since I'm paying for 2 garbage pickups, I might as well use them. So I'm just now filling up our Culligan jugs to take home because our water sucks. But anyways, yes, I could do that. I can make that happen. We got 2 rooms, one with the classroom where we can set up tables and sit behind it, and everybody can sit there and say, good morning, everybody. Welcome to high school, and here's today's announcements, and here's the menu. Don't eat the meat. That kind of stuff. And meanwhile, I was in the other room with a switcher to say, okay, like camera 1, get ready, play the intro. All right, now switch to camera 1. So, and that's what I did. I found one of the underclassmen. I was a junior, he was a sophomore. And I said, look, I'm putting together this whole idea about a newscast. Can we come up with some music to play? And I will do like some computer animation or whatever to have us some titles to say, the morning news brought to you by blah, blah, blah. That kind of thing. And he's like, yes, cool. So he put together some keyboard stuff, and I made I forget what the name of the program was. It was on an Apple II. That's how long ago this was. An Apple II. I put it together, this intro title credits, and then we clicked over, and then people would talk, and we had it already set up and great to go. And that was like, for the first year, we had the morning news. And then I thought, you know what? I like this, but I think we can do better. I think we can do even better than that. So that's where I took that whole idea of me running around with a video camera and went to like new heights. And I talked to like the sports team and said, hey, if you got some clips from good stuff, give me some clips. I want to put together. And I was going to create like an opening of people around the school walking around, catching people on camera, everything like that, and then like put music behind it. And This was like 1992, 93. Nobody cared about copyright. Nobody was going to get monetized from this stuff. This wasn't YouTube. We hadn't even thought of YouTube yet. So I was putting it to like, I had, what was one of them? Oh, the Dare from the Transformers, the movie soundtrack. That was one of them. I had some Stevie Ray Vaughan. We had all kinds of fun stuff on those, and I wish I could find them because they're on a videotape somewhere in my house. I'd have to convert them, but it would be awesome to see those again. So then we did all that, and I was like, I'd spend probably good 3 or 4 periods of school instead of actually doing anything. I was running around filming everybody. Not creepy at all, not at all. But that's the kind of stuff I enjoyed. I kind of enjoyed being a videographer and doing all that. In fact, I did a couple weddings. My mom's high school reunion when I was that summer I wasn't working. I did their high school reunion. That was right after Forrest Gump came out, so I did this whole thing where I was like sitting at a bench and I'd open up their yearbook and a feather flew out. The whole shebang. Again, we didn't care about copyright back then. I wasn't going to sell it. So yeah, but it's only natural to see the progression of that sort of innate desire to be creative and editing and like mixing together, video and music and all that and edit it all together. I should have seen the progression towards being a content producer or content creator on YouTube. That's why I thought that, when I would strike out and do the Angry Cast 9 years ago, that it was going to be a success because I can do this. And that's the one thing I do think I have as far as quality over other channels out there. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn or be arrogant about it. I know I suck. I know that I'll never make a lot of money off of this kind of idea. And not that I really want to have that, that fame. I kind of like my anonymity the way it is. But the idea being that I spend a lot of time putting together the titles and the bumpers and trying to get the editing right. And I know I don't have the best of equipment. I have, I bought Fraps, F-A-R-P-S, 9 years ago for $36. I use Windows Live Movie Maker that came with Windows 7. And Windows 10 version, you have to pay for to get anything good out of it. I don't have Sony Vegas. I don't have Premiere. I don't have any of that stuff. I'm using $36 in free software and a $36 headset from Staples and hundreds of dollars worth of external hard drives for all the crap that I'm filming. But at the end of the day, I got to put it all together. And I kind of like making that happen. I kind of like making the laws and the sausages. I kind of like editing and finding a graphic to put the titling over and have that that time where I'm piecing together a title and then finding the music. And it started out, Kevin MacLeod was he is the John Williams of Creative Commons licensing music. He does a lot of great work. He's done a whole entire game. If you've ever played, I think, The Bridge, he did the entire soundtrack for that. And his music has done a lot of things. And I've even heard it in commercials. My God, the polka that, Rooster Teeth that has technical difficulties. The polka, that's his music. Glee Club Polka, that's his song. It's free. You just have to go, give him credit in your in your video that you did music by Kevin MacLeod. And I love his music. And all the music we've been using in GTA, some of the more harder edged disco and dance music and all that stuff, he's been doing it and it's been awesome. And I liked putting all that music at the beginning of my videos and having all that. And then I came up with this idea, when we were doing the old Minecraft stuff, the original Minecraft stuff. It was all this sneaky stuff, and those are all funny shit. I used to put that music behind, just me sneaking around and doing stuff. And oh my gosh, I think that elevated the quality of what I was doing, even though it wasn't all that great. I really polished the turd as much as you could to get a high shine on it. and then, at some point, I thought, you know what? I think I can get away with this. If I can have the music from the game, and as long as it's not like Grand Theft Auto, you turn it on the radio stations, or Lego Jurassic Park that I got dinged for because the music from that. And like some of the more noticeable music. Game of Thrones, I kept getting dinged on because I kept getting hit with monetization shit and copyright stuff because of the soundtrack. It was all music from that guy that did the sound, the opening theme. Which, dude, I bought the game, the music is in the game, the licensing was already paid for, all I'm doing is just replaying what you've already paid for. I'm not making any money off of it as it is. But, I guess that's probably something that I probably shouldn't have done. I don't know. But that being said, I thought it would be a great idea to say, you know what? I started playing Portal, and I started playing, I don't forget where we started that at. It wasn't even 7 Days to Die because I know Limbo had the original. It's the Kevin MacLeod music. But at some point, I thought that if I just find the game files for the music, and it's the music that just plays me in, is from the game, and sometimes continue. I think it was probably it was right around the time of No Man's Sky because I love that one clip that I used for the intro. I think it's beautiful music. I think the entire soundtrack to that game is beautiful. It's awesome. But the idea was to say, you know what? We're going to pull a game file. We're going to just play you in over top of the titles and the title card and the thumbnail, and then just go into the game. And I try to keep to just in-game music and Kevin MacLeod. And if anything else that is in there, I try to give the attribution to it, and make sure that I'm compensating somebody however I can, the best way I can. So I don't think that that's a problem, but I think it elevates the process because it's great stuff like Fallout. Oh my God, the beginning to Fallout and Fallout Shelter. I think Fallout Shelter was one of the first ones I really did that with. I'm pretty sure. Fallout Shelter was, as soon as I figured out how to get the music to Fallout Shelter, that opening bit was it. And then with the slide and then finding the slide sound effect and putting that in there, that is quality, I think. And it's all just with free stuff. So I guess what I'm trying to say is this love letter is I'm saying a love letter to myself because I love what I do in those senses. I love that I put together this stuff. I love that I put it out there for you. I wish it was better received, but I can only hope for so much. And it is what it is, and I'm going to keep doing it as long as I can. It's something I've always enjoyed doing. I've always enjoyed putting together media like that, like music and video and pictures and everything. And it really is a joy. Like me designing T-shirts and stuff like that's real fun too. But just there's something about that creative spark when you're grabbing footage that you've done and you make a story out of it. You weave that tale, that narrative of here's a setup to the plot, and then here's the twist maybe, and here's the stinger, and then here's the payoff at the end, the climax. I mean, we did that with the Minecraft: The Return. That was the whole idea, was sort of a mockumentary style idea of we're doing this series about me playing Minecraft from a story of a guy who lost his cat and he's trying to get him back. But it was the behind the scenes kind of stuff while we were playing, and it was sort of like hey, here's a tutorial kind of thing. And like I said, I'm not a great teacher. I'm a horrible teacher, but I thought that was at least something that I could partake upon you, the idea that I could show you how to make quality. And I want you to take it, not do what I'm doing. I want you to take it and go from there and make it your own, make it better. Learn and build upon what I am maybe doing and make yourself a better content creator. And that's kind of the point. Because everything has always been about, and in fact, that's the secret about the show. It's that Randy guy, he was a teacher from Carnegie Mellon. He had an incurable form of cancer, something like that, brain cancer, and he ended up on the Star Trek, the revival Star Trek movie. And I forget the name of the damn book he read because I read it, and it brings me to tears every time I think about it. But the last lecture, I think it was called, and he didn't give the last lecture as a lecture for his students. It was for his kids. It was for something to leave behind for his kids because he knew he wasn't going to be around. And then, like, I'm not saying you're my children and all that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I'm trying to say this channel, this experiment, this entire journey from 2013 on of the Angry Cast has been about how to make quality content with very little budget, just pouring your heart into it. And that's been the entire journey I've been trying to go upon and bring you along with me. When I say we, that's the biggest thing. That's the word that you need to key in on. When I talk to us, when I talk to you, when I talk to anybody, when I'm doing a video, and I say we, it's because you're with me. You're with me the entire time. It's the never-ending story, and I'm bringing I'm bringing Bastion along with me into the swamps of sadness and to see the Southern Oracle. That's the whole point. You're going on that journey with me. So you're part of that we. You are part of that group that is doing this, and I want you to know that that's a big, important thing to me. You're part of this, and I cannot tell you enough how much it makes me happy to know that if there's somebody out there enjoying it, and I've seen the comments, and I thank you. I thank you so much. In fact, the fact that the first video I had to do with this stupid way of recording the voiceover earlier, and thank you, and I really appreciate, and I don't have, and I'm sorry, I don't have their name right now in my head. I need to go back and like that comment more and reply to them, but somebody was nice enough to pass along that they hoped everything was going good, and that Megan was going to be fine, and the dog's going to be fine, and they are, and they'll be fine. We'll make it through this because these are first world problems, really. We got like 3 more weeks maybe of this, and then we're back out, and then I got to figure out a way to not do this and do the regular thing, because I think that'd be better for the the content. But I get a big kick out of it, and I love the fact that the people are commenting again and telling me how much they enjoy the videos, and that means so much to me. It really does. I know I keep talking about, hey, buy me a coffee, and hey, get me this, and hey, go buy a shirt, and all like that. At the end of the day, I can't quantify what it means when you like or you comment and you give me praise and you just, and I have a hard time accepting it. I have a hard time looking at those comments and thinking that I'm deserving of that, or that, it's genuine in some way. And that's, that's for me to figure out. I pay somebody to figure that out for me. I think we all should. You should all have somebody you pay to help you figure out your problems. But that means a lot to me that you guys do that. You girls do that. Everyone does that. I'm glad we do this for each other. I'm starting to feel like maybe this isn't working out. I don't know. I still see the views going right where they usually are about these types of videos. And granted, I'm not breaking any records with my views on any video I put up, but at least I could always count on Fallout Shelters being somewhere in the 18 to 20 range, which typical for me. Like I said, I'm not anybody. Despite how many great comments y'all give me on that. But, the last video I put up that was called You Don't Know What You Don't Know Until You Don't Know It, which was kind of like explaining a little bit about my job and me not knowing things and me trying to impart wisdom and me not being a good YouTuber and all that. I mean, I got a thumbs down on it, and I'm not gonna complain that I got a thumbs down on it. I expect it. I mean, I understand what I am. I understand what I can't be. But it's still a little disheartening when you see that happen, when you're trying your best to do something in a situation that's as bad as it is. And I understand. I think we're starting to recycle some of the quests because I'm just picking quests to get the content in, and I'm not actually doing anything. Now, I know this particular set of quests might be me doing one of the synth out of the box, the first sets of quests that you get. But I also want to let you know that I am working on something in the background, and that is someone on a previous video asked me about the time glitch. The time glitch, which I've never encountered before because I never knew I could do it. I wish I would have known this a long time ago, because I would have done it when I was back in the old days of playing on the emulator. But it may have been not something you could do on an Android, but it might be something you could do on PC. In short, the time glitch is when you use your computer's clock, date and time, to advance in-game events. Now, what does that mean? That means I set out people on a quest that takes 21 hours, and I don't want to use Nuka-Cola Quantums to speed up that process. Like I said, I would have done I would have definitely done this a lot of times to get around this for recording purposes, but I never did until I was told about it, and then I did some research. And what actually happens is that you go into, like, you right-click on your date and time in the bottom corner of your screen, of your desktop, and it brings up the settings menu for it, and it says, I think you have it set automatically to change date and time automatically, and then you can turn that toggle off, and then has a button there for change date and time manually. And when you do that, it brings up like a little slider, like, you're picking your age for security purposes on a website. But you can sit there and you can advance the thing. So let's say I have a 21-hour jog out to whatever quest that we're doing, and I advance my time manually on my computer to tomorrow, the next day, 24 hours later. While I still have Fallout Shelter open, mind you, not when it's closed. I mean, open up the window, click on the wasteland, and see your guys running towards, or girls, whoever, your dwellers running towards a quest, and then right-click on the clock while this is still going in the background, Fallout Shelter being open, and then you adjust this date and time manually by a day. And then all of a sudden, your screen will then just like go into the radioactive symbol, loading animation, and then all of a sudden you'll show up at the location to do the quest. So I've effectively eliminated the need for Nuka-Cola Quantums. Now, this is equal parts awesome as it is bad, because one, I've been telling you don't have to spend money, your real-world money, on in-game items, because if you just play the game, you can get all those things. And on the other end of it, it looks as if I could possibly have been, this entire time, saving all those Nuka-Cola Quantums by using this glitch, and therefore maybe I look suspect that I have 234 Nuka-Cola Quantums on, one vault or whatever, because I've been doing this in the background and you just don't know it because I cleverly edit the videos. Well, I'm not, obviously. We know that I'm not, because I don't have that many Nuka-Cola Quantums now, and we go do a quest, you've seen me use them. And quite honestly, until I was told about it in a comment, I never even knew this glitch existed. That's all prologue to this. I would like to break the game so that I can fix the game and show you how to do that, because I feel, based on that last comment, like that last thumbs down I got on that video, that I don't do enough to show you some things that are important. So I'm going to, get the information on how to fix it, and I'm going to try to break one of my other vaults and then try to fix it. If I can do that, I will show the process. If not, I will just explain the process, and I will put the instructions into the description on how to do it. But it's basically, what actually happens is that when you continually use this method to speed up in-game events, to bypass using Nuka-Cola Quantums, to collect your resources, or finish crafting faster, or your training faster, you potentially cause the game to glitch out, where you won't be able to collect anything from any resources. You won't be able to do other things. You won't be able to get things to happen. You will effectively broke your game. In fact, no other encounters will happen in the game, which might not be a bad thing, but no other encounters will happen in the game, except, I think, for maybe Death Claws. I think I read somewhere on Reddit. So it has the potential for causing you a big problem, but it's easily remedied. Now, again, I am going to try to break my game in order to show how to fix it. And as a footnote to that, you do understand that I do back up my saves every time I play, because of certain factors that I want to make sure. But one, we're switching over to Steam. I don't know when that's supposed to happen. I thought it was supposed to happen. April's almost over. Two, because we are, usually doing testing and stuff like that, and I'm trying to do things to show you guys stuff, I want to keep backups so that I can go back and grab something if I see it, and then redo it to show you, like we did with the quests that you find within a quest. So I would always recommend backing up your saves, and I've shown you how to do that before, on how to back them up and put them into another folder so you can just drop them back into your My Games folder on PC if you want to continue to play from a saved point. So I'm going to do that first. I'm going to back up and have that at a point where I can fiddle fart around with the game itself, break my vault, and then go back and fix it with an earlier save. That's for me. But I also still want to fix the issue itself in the game to show you how to do it. And I believe all it does is setting your clock, instead of going forward, I think it has to do with setting your clock backwards while in the game. But again, I will get all that information and we will add it here. So let me pause and go check that out for you. Okay, I think I've got the information in front of me to do this. So, since you are already glitched out, we need to fix it. First of all, you need to open the date and time without closing out of Fallout Shelter. Then, if you can turn the auto date and time off if it is already on. If you've been already screwing around with it and you haven't reset your clock yet, make sure that you have it to manually change your time. Now, set the date on your clock back to a week before the current day. Like 7 days. Alright? And then without closing Fallout Shelter, go back into the date and time and turn your auto time zone on, and then load back in and everything should be fixed. Now this was confirmed for Android and iOS. I'm not sure about PC. I think though on PC, if you go back into a week and then load in your game and it says everything should be fixed, you may have to wait a week's time. You may have to take a week off from playing in order to get everything caught up. There might be some things that have to catch up. Again, until I can confirm that this is what happens and I break the game in order for me to fix the issue, I can't confirm that this is what happens. But at least the information's here. Now, it's readily available on Google. I mean, I found it on Google. It has to do, and I'll show you the steps on how you do the change the time setting stuff if I can, for the purposes of showing you if you don't know how to do it. That's fairly simple to do. It's fairly simple on a PC. As far as a phone or a mobile device, I'm not sure. I don't play Fallout Shelter. Sorry if I've brought the thing too far away from my face. I don't play Fallout Shelter on a mobile device anymore because I don't have the time. One, like I haven't played it since oh my gosh, it's been like 2015, 2016. I think I stopped playing once I got the okay on PC. I stopped playing on my phone for the simple fact that I had already had. It was before quests came out. Basically, the game was already glitching out on my phone because my phone was already too old to support it. I kept getting. I only had a little bit of time to play it as it was, and when I would go to do something, it would just crash the game anyway. So I'd stop playing it there. I was doing it on the emulator, BlueStacks, in order to record to show you until PC came out, and then we started over fresh and did a whole new series with PC play, doing regular and survival, and then here we are today in 2022 still playing. God knows why. You guys like the video, so I'll keep playing it. But so that's basically the end of it. Now this is going to be a shorter video, of course, like 10 to 12 minutes. I will put in some of the information. Hopefully I can gauge the gameplay and stuff to show you how to do it, and then show you how to do the fix. Hopefully the words may not match up to the video that great because I'm recording video after I record audio, but I will do my damnedest. I'm running thin on available clips for me to put audio to. I have a couple more audio clips from me recording in the car. I'm trying to think of things that'll like last a 20-minute drive from me going to work. I've got a few things in my brain, but who knows? It's a very scary place. As it is, I got like about 2 hours of sleep the other night, and my brain broke hard yesterday. Megan was nice enough to camp out on the couch and just deal with the dog having to be like, can't do anything for her. She can't pick her up and move her, can't take her outside, and she would come get me if she needed something. So I got about a good 7 hours worth of sleep. So I'm a little bit in better shape than I was before. I'm still tired, but we got 2 more weeks at least of this. So, and that's not counting whether the fact that she has to go through do PT or anything like that on her arm. I've never broken a bone. I don't know how this works. They didn't seem to think that PT was going to be necessary. I don't know. She doesn't have any dexterity in her left hand. She is a hard right. No, she's a very dominant right-handed dominant person. So she has not a lot of dexterity in her left hand, which is why I'm closing and opening things for her, helping her, get dressed and undressed in some fashion, and taking the dog out as much as I am. So that's neither here nor there. You already know this. We've talked about it before. I'm going to get out of your hair. So there we are. About 13-minute video. Not too bad. So hopefully I'll get all that out for you. We'll keep playing. We'll see you next time. Please keep coming back. Tell me what you think. If you got any other things you want to see me try, and let me put this out there for you. Now that I have the time glitch, I know how to do it. We could do some fun things just to see what would happen. We could do a what-if series of what would happen if I let Deathclaws just run through. What would happen if I ejected everybody from the vault except for one person and let a disaster happen and see what happens. Like, what could possibly go wrong? What happens if we kill all of our dwellers? Do more show up out of nowhere? Can you like lose the game? These are questions I've always had. Maybe we can start to get there because we've already got 999,000 caps, and we know we can get all of our peeps trained up, and we're going to end up with 200 dwellers if we keep doing what we're doing. So beyond that, if you want to keep the series going, maybe we start thinking about those things. Just food for thought there. We are still doing what we're doing, but I've decided to take a little break from going on quests to do some vault renovation and maintenance. So I'm going to talk while we're doing it, and I can't exactly tell you at the second that I'm doing it what I am going to be doing, but I'm going to lay it all out on what my hopes and my dreams are for this particular episode, and we're going to do a little bit talking about video games because that's what we do. So as you can see, probably in the vault, I've got 2 dwellers at the front door, guarding it with some pretty decent weapons, but they are not at level 50. And before I let those other ones inside the vault, I want some level 50 players or dwellers at the door guarding everything. And I'm also going to probably up the vault door strength to its maximum, upgrade that, because we're going to be getting into some Deathclaws after I let those people in, and they're going to go through the training. And as you can see, I only got like 2 or 3 more training people going through, so now we can decide to say that we are now at a point where we're going to just be bringing in people slowly and pushing them through training, but we're going to expand the training centers to be the full complement of what they should be, and that will make things go a lot faster, because once you've upgraded them, they will train faster, and that of course brings more power consumption, and also it means that we will have bigger, badder incidents that could occur in them when they happen, like rad scorpions and mole rats and rad roaches and fires. Everything will be a lot more bigger. Now, also, because our last last quest, I think it was the synth one, we have a Mr. Handy. Sorry, I'm driving along. There's a guy in a ghillie suit, and they're selling subs. It's like 80 degrees outside. He's wearing a ghillie suit on the side of the road. It's a kid. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. So no, our last quest, we got a Mr. Handy for completing it. I think it was the synth or the Bugle Boy one. It was a Bugle Boy, I think, one. We have now a Mr. Handy. I'm going to put him on the top floor as well to help keep anything that's up there up top. So that when something comes through the front door, I don't have to keep sliding people and hoping I make it in time. There will be somebody there all the time, because Mr. Handy will take care of it while I, get the dwellers into that room to help fight. So that's going to help us out as well. Now, while I'm saying that is I'm going to send these 2 dwellers out into the wasteland to level up from like the 28 or 29 level that they are to get them up to 50. Because I'm no longer doing some quests, I can put my 50s, which is Harkness and this Jacob guy, I believe, and an old Longfellow, I could put them in the front door to guard everything and keep them, everything safe and sound up there, and I can use the other two to start working on some fabrication of some stuff. Now, I want to wait until I get 55. Oh wait, no, it's 75. I'm sorry. I have to get 75 dwellers in the vault to unlock the legendary crafting for weapons and the outfits, which means I want to get like we were talking about before in a previous episode. Somebody told me that the 7+ advanced jumpsuit or whatever it is, the handyman suit, the red one that's used for the cafeterias, that's the legendary version of that is the best thing to have for your dwellers to go out on quests. And also Vengeance, which is the machine, so like the legendary Gatling gun. So we're going to want to get those one, crafted up for our peeps. We're going to start doing that. Now, before, I had been doing mostly the power, like the Mark 6 power armors and Dragon's Maws. But somebody said that when you're on quests and doing it there, that one weird quest where I kept hitting a Alpha Deathclaw and it killing me instantly, that it was because I didn't have the right outfit on. And the Vengeance would help me go faster. Like, granted, I get the first shot on the Deathclaw with Vengeance, or with the Dragon's Maw, but you only get, 3 shots, and then he attacks you. But with Vengeance, there's a little bit more. Now, even though, there might not be a difference that much in the rating on the weapon, on its power, I think it's the combination of using that suit, the agility suit, and the actual type of weapon, not an energy weapon, but a big guns weapon that can help you slice him down even faster. So I definitely want to take that into account. I'm going to try it on my other vault that I have everybody already done so that I can test that theory out. But here, we're going to get it to there from here on this other vault. So with that, while I do all this, manual renovation to the vault, we're going to take out the second level of training rooms and put our 3 block wide training rooms just right to left, SPE on the top, CIA on the next one, and then 2 L's on the bottom, so that we can not have a bottleneck. We're also going to expand. You can see I've already done it. We've expanded the water room on the second floor to now be a 3 block wide with people in it. And I've also expanded, I think, the med bay where the stim packs are created out to be a 3 block wide. If I could, I didn't think that was possible on that second level, but apparently it is. It looks like it's going into rock, but it's not. And then also I want to do the same with the rataways, and I also want to start looking at the other ones. Now again, I've got only 3 power rooms at this point. Maybe 4, I think, and because I'm thinking about it in my brain while I'm driving. But there's not a lot of power to go around for all these floors I'm going to be upgrading, so I'm going to have to start thinking about more power floors. And that comes into effect when we start to unlock the other rooms, and the nuclear power plant gets unlocked. We can start to replace our power rooms with the nuclear power plants, which will give us the best bang for our buck when it comes to producing power in our vault. So that is another goal I want to have, is to unlock the rest of those rooms. We could also do some more stuff like training like that. We can do the crafting rooms. We can do some themes. We can also do other stuff like that. But if you're wondering, why am I doing all this? It seems like a hell of a lot of renovation to do in one go. Look at our caps. We've got at least 999,999 caps. A little bit more if we've opened up some lunchboxes, which I don't know that we have yet because we've been running low on lunchboxes. I am in no fear of running out of caps anytime soon. Crafting, renovating, upgrading, demolishing, reorganizing, doing all that, it does not matter. We are not in a place where caps matter anymore, because we can always go on quests. We can get like 5,000 to 10,000 per quest. My rooms are stocked with the best people and at the in the right size of the room, so I'm getting a bonus every time I do that. And with the Mr. Handies collecting those resources, that's automatic turnover of resource collection, which means also cap collection. And I can sell. I have so much junk and stuff to sell. I can sell those as well. It's not a game about cap management anymore. It's now a game about resources, inventory, and disaster management. That's where we're going to be at, because we're opening up that next phase, which is to allow Deathclaws to come running into the building, and our bigger, badder incidents to run into the building. So these are the types of things that we are now starting to focus on, and we talked about this before. It was building up the vault, was getting our peeps to where they needed to be, and then it was like blowing open the doors and saying, here we are, come get us. We're now in phase 3 at this point. And that also means, unfortunately, that once we get through this phase, we're pretty much done. Because we're going to expand the vaults to the point where we have 200 dwellers. We're going to have them all be trained up. It's to the point now where it's just, rinse, wash, repeat, or wash, rinse, and repeat. We don't have a lot of new things to do, and that means that we're going to be bringing the series to an end. I know that sounds like a horrible thing. I know you guys are loving it, but remember, I told you before during the glitch episode that we can start to think about other things to do now that we have this time glitch, and to just play around. I would love to see what happens if we just decide to eject everybody out of the vault, and I will do that by saving my vault and putting it into a save file on a different folder from where it sits now, and allowing it to exist, and we can just reload. We'll have 200 vault dwellers. We'll have everybody. We can do anything we want, and not worry about the consequences, because we are going to be at a point where we can just reload the vault if we need to. So we can do that. We can also do the idea of saying, okay, let's just take us down to maybe 2 or 3 dwellers, and let's see what happens if we let a full scale fire or something rip through the entire vault, and what's going to happen there. That's those are the types of things I would like to do. But you got to tell me in the comments if that's what you want to see happen. And because like I said, this is a series that's based on interest. If we don't have the interest, I'm not going to do it. The free time I have is limited. So that kind of thing. But let's move on. So while I'm still working on that, let's do a little trip down memory lane. I've been playing video games for a lot of my life. I started out as a wee lad in the late 70s, early 80s. Had a Pong clone console. And then my parents bought an Atari, which wasn't even really an Atari. It was the Sears knockoff Atari, which was basically the same thing, was branded for Sears. And instead of coming with like Combat or something like that, it came with that Land Sea Air Battle game. But I tend to think that I was probably born too soon. I'm 47, and I was born in 75. I feel like I should have been born maybe 6 or 7 years later. But I don't knock the fact that I'm a Gen Xer. I don't knock the fact that I was born in the late 70s and grew up in the 80s, because I did get to see the fun stuff, but I don't get to have it like I didn't hit the groove of playing games like Grand Theft Auto or Skyrim or stuff like that until I was in my late 30s, early 40s. Whereas a lot of my friends were like in their early 20s, so they had the ability to just like sit at home and play video games at great length instead of being at work and making a living. Also, the fact of being the golden age of YouTube, I started in my late 30s instead of in my 20s or early 30s, where I could have made a huger impact and been more up on things and been better at it. So there's that. But the idea that I love the fact that I grew up when I did, because I had such a great experience with video games. Going to the arcade, putting quarters into Double Dragon, putting the quarters into Pac-Man and Galaga, my favorite of all time. Putting money into games like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat at such a young age. Watching that progression of video games go from the late 70s, where it was like Space Invaders and asteroids, through to like the Nintendo years with Super Mario Brothers, to games like games like Dragon's Lair that really changed the genre of what a video game could be. And to see go through Rampage and Double Dragon and Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and Rolling Thunder and Operation Wolf and the Star Wars trilogy And the games that we have now, like you go to like a Dave and Buster's and it's not even a quarter anymore. It's like $1.50 and you don't even know how much you're paying for it anymore. It just the House of the Dead games and the Time Crisis and all those things. And I don't even know what you would even find in an arcade anymore. What's a brand new game in an arcade? Is that even still a thing? Are arcades? Yeah, maybe something like maybe in Japan, or maybe in another country they might be. I don't think they are so much in in the area. And I remember growing up, and there was an old car wash or something nearby that got shut down, and somebody bought it and turned it into like a mini arcade. There was like 4 games in there. Like I could play Crazy Climber or whatever, stuff like that. Things, those were the fun things growing up. But I recently discovered a Netflix documentary, a series called Insert Coin, which basically details the history of video games and the innovations and the stories and how things went up and down over the years between the different generations of video game consoles and everything else. And the second episode especially talks about the Nintendo Entertainment System years. And how, and I didn't know this, and this directly relates to what we do these days on the channel, is that there was something called a game counselor. And and think about this, you're 18, 19 years old, and you're just out of high school, and you don't know what you want to do with your life, and you don't have a job, and you live in the Seattle area. Nintendo I believe their headquarters in America, North American headquarters, were in Seattle, the Seattle area. This was before, the grunge days. This was before the, Seattle became what it was in the early 90s. Silicon Valley in the south, but then you had like this northwest region kind of happening, Pacific Northwest. But North American headquarters of Nintendo, they had things called game counselors. And what that was is that you went to their office and said, I would like an application to be a game counselor. And you took a test. And that tested you on what you knew about Nintendo games. Like, where do you find the bombs in Zelda? How do you get the screw attack in Metroid and all that other stuff? Like, to know the cheat codes and all that other stuff. Because what you effectively were going to be doing is that you were going to be sitting in a cube with a console in front of you with a bunch of games, and then you would just sit with a headset on, and kids or adults would call in to talk to you about the game that they're having trouble on. Hi, I'm playing Contra, and I can't get past the mothership thing, whatever, at the end. All right, what did you do? The Konami code at the beginning? No, I didn't. Okay, let's do that. All right. Hey, I'm playing Legacy of the Wizard, which they actually came up. And Legacy of the Wizard, that's what really struck me about this was, I wish I would have known. I could have called them, because I went down to the local video store when I was like in 11 or 12, and I rented Legacy of the Wizard, and my God, it was the most awful game ever. I had no idea what the hell was going on. What everybody did. There was even the family pet could, fight and do stuff, and I had just no clue what was happening. And it was just like 100 screens and no clear definition of what you needed to do to make it stop and beat the game. But you could call the counselors, and they could walk you through the issues. How to beat Mike Tyson, how to level up your character. In fact, Xanadu, all this stuff. And you got paid for it. Like the one guy who was in the video, I did some online looking up of his life and everything. And he had another article about working for Nintendo at those days, and I think he made $5.50 an hour. In 1993, and I graduated high school. In 1994, I worked at a local amusement park. I made $4.25 an hour, $4.30 an hour. I worked sometimes more than 40 hours a week. And I don't know about maybe the cost of living in Seattle versus the cost of living in Southwest Pennsylvania, but making $5.50 an hour at that age, at 18, and 5 years before this, in the 80s, not in the 90s, in the 80s, that seems like a hell of a cool job, and to be paid to play video games. It's kind of like what I was trying to do now with the channel being paid through, YouTube ad revenue and patrons and all that stuff to play video games, which might be why I'm not doing that well at it, because maybe I'm not that great. But I'm the kind of guy that has worked in a customer service center and worked at a service desk and worked anywhere else where I kind of had to be aware of all the things that you needed to know. Now, granted, I may not be able to go and play on these world tour things where you beat Tetris and get a high score, but man, I could tell you exactly, probably just based off of research and everything, on how to beat Tetris and give you all that information and have that photographic memory and do all that. And I think that's where I kind of missed out. And I want to keep watching the series because it's really, really great. And I think you should check it out too if you have it, and just to see what I grew up with, over the years. And how amazing it was that, like, the video game industry, the early generations, the Atari industry was killed by a 5-week rush job on trying to get a port out for, E.T. that just basically crashed the entire system because it was so bad. But that Steven Spielberg signed off on, so it's like it's partially his fault. But he wanted a Pac-Man clone. And that's, like I said, the little tidbits you learn about games is amazing. Just amazing. And how, how people, they didn't have the YouTube, they didn't have game FAQs, they didn't have the books, but they, had this phone number that they could call and get tips on how to play video games. So, that's pretty damn cool. And that's all we're going to do for tonight. Hopefully I've got everything done that I want to do and show you the vault as it is now. And I don't know what we're going to do next time, but we're probably going to do more of letting people in and just start putting this phase 3 into approach. Phase 3 approach into effect. And we've just let in some more dwellers into the vault, which now gives us 75 dwellers to have and to hold and to unlock the ability to craft legendary weapons, which was what we needed to do. So yay, let's do that. So we have to upgrade our weapons factory, or weapons workshop, to do legendary weapons, and now we can unlock all of the recipes we have picked up out in the wasteland. And then we can start to consider, let's craft Vengeance, which is the minigun, the legendary minigun that I have been told is the most awesomest thing ever to have against Death Claws. And then we can also upgrade our outfit workshop to have legendary outfits, and I believe so, and I have to see. It might not work, it may work. If we are able to with just $75, it may take a different number of dwellers, I don't know. But once we do that, we can start to unlock all of the power armors, all of the legendary outfits like the advanced engineering jumpsuits or whatever they're called, the agility +7, perception +7, strength +7, and also the intelligence +7, and I believe endurance +7. All of our specials can be +7 outfits. Now, the best outfit ever, I always still maintain, is the Mark 6 power armor because of its the perks you get from it. However, we've been told again that the +7 endurance, the +7 agility outfit is the best to send on quests because it gives you the chance to fire off a hell of a lot more with using Vengeance prior to being attacked again by the Deathclaw, that Alpha Deathclaw we met that one time that just destroyed the hell out of us. So we're going to do that as well. And as you can see, everybody in the vault has been getting trained up. We got a ton of new dwellers going through the motions, and they're all getting trained to level 10 on all their specials. And we've also got 3 more dwellers headed out to the wasteland to level up from like 30-ish level to level 50, so that we are able to start having all of our dwellers be level 10 on all their specials, a level 50 on their actual person, and then we can get them the best armor and the best weapons. And we're going to continue to do that and open up more of the, I think we still have like the water purification room to unlock, and then the Nuka-Cola bottling plant to unlock. And I believe that will be the last 2 rooms to unlock. And I think we get there by, like, let's see here, 100 dwellers, I believe, is the requirement to unlock that last room. And once we have that, it's pretty much game over, because we will have all of our. We know we can get the 999,999 caps. We've done it before. We know we can get all of our peeps up to level 10 on their specials. And we know we can get everybody up to level 50 using this method. So now it's just the waiting game. And again, I maintain that this is probably going to be where the game sort of takes a turn to being done. I did notice that on the last video, the vault maintenance and renovation video, I had a downvote. And I don't know if it's from playing video games discussion, or the fact that I was saying we were going to be done, or just in general. And again, this series was always about engagement from you, the viewer, engagement from me to put out content. And yeah, we are still having to do this half-assed way of recording, which I really apologize for, and I'm sorry that I can't make it any better at this moment. There are very few times when I have the ability to record live while we're playing. Well, record audio and video at the same time. But a game like Fallout Shelter requires multiple playing sessions before I can put together a video. Can't do everything at one time, otherwise it's just going to get repetitive. Oh, we've done a quest. Well, we've done that quest already. Oh, we've done another quest. Well, that quest is just like the other quests. Oh, you just rearranged like 2 people in the vault. Oh, we got another 18 hours before they level up to the next special number. It's going to be that kind of slog to get to where we want to be. And again, I am more than happy to keep going, but I have to know whether or not I'm not wasting my time. And then I'm not wasting your time, I should say, because eventually you're going to get tired of seeing the same content all the time, and I don't want to bore you. I like having you around. I want you to be happy to be here. So if you're not going to enjoy the series, I want to apologize, and I'd like to give you something better. I got a lot of things in my arsenal I can be doing to put out new content and hopefully get you something better. But for now, this is what we got. Again, I also maintain that if you want me to do some things, like let's see what happens if we kill all of our dwellers. Let's see what happens if we just let death claws run through. Now, we do know, eventually, rad scorpion attacks especially, rad scorpions will attack a certain room. And then if you don't kill them right away, they will then disappear and pop up in another room. And the incident continues. And they will do this for a few different rooms if you don't kill them. Now, right now, my peeps, with what they have and what they're able to do, they are able to kill them right off the bat, even with a Mr. Handy involved. They are going to take a few hits from different rooms. But what I didn't realize was that eventually they just leave. They get tired of farting around with your vault, and then they just take off. So you can have an event that they come in, they do whatever that is, and then they leave, and they don't just stick around forever. So I'm wondering if the same thing happens with mole rat attacks. I'm wondering if the same thing happens with the death claws. I'm wondering if it happens with the fire or rad roaches, anything like that. So I would like to propose the idea of doing, and this is going to be on a per premium basis, I should say, is that I would put together these videos, but it would require an unlocking from the community. And I don't mean necessarily you. I mean unlocking from, say, a Buy Me a Coffee or from Patreon level or anything like that. I can put out the teaser and to show you that there is a video ready to go. I just need to know that I can release it. I'm not there yet. I haven't got there yet, because here's the thing. It's going to take me that much time in order to unlock everything, load up the vault, and then strip it down to where I want to be for that particular scenario. Like, let's say we want to see what happens if all of our dwellers were to die because of a fire. Well, I don't want to sit there and have a fire rip through the vault of 200 dwellers, because eventually they're going to put the fire out. So what I would do is I would set up the vault to have the ability to have 200 dwellers, and then all the rooms unlocked, and then we just have like 5 dwellers left in different rooms. And we don't heal them. We just let them do it. We take away their outfits. We take away their weapons. We just keep them with their vault suits and their fists and see what happens. And see what we can find out. Because you may not always want to go do these things, but you may have had these questions on what would happen if. So we're going to probably do it that way. So I will set up the vault in a save that has the ability to do all these things. And then we will have the video come out based on engagement to say what would happen if Death Claws overran your vault and you had no weapons. What would happen if a fire were to break out and nobody was there to fight? What happens if the last vault dweller dies? Those kinds of things is what we really want to see happen. And then possibly there might be a way to do it. I don't know for sure. I think there could be a way. We could even offer that vault to people. If you become a Patreon member or whatever, we'll figure that out later. I could set up the vault and we could share it somehow. We'll figure that out later. But after this, I don't know where we're going. I'll keep trying to get you some more content and we'll go from there. But for now, we're going to do a shorty and see how this goes. So I want you all to take care of each other, take care of the planet, take care of yourselves.
Let's go take a look out in the wasteland. We got a quest to do. Found this one, guy searching out in the wasteland. We found another one of those one-offs. Hop on the roach coach. So we're looking for loot in the Super Duper Mart. Okay, Grace, get in there. Let's do it. Think it's going to be roaches? I think it's going to be roaches. Yeah, I love these little one-offs. They're very small, concealed quests. The only problem is that because I don't have a vast amount of stim packs to send people out with just to level up to level 50, they only get like 10 and they have to go through that and then continue on. And as you can see, Grace is only level 30 and our quest, or our mission is to get her up to level 50, which means that she has to survive a lot longer in the wasteland and she may not be able to do it unless we pick up some extra stim packs in this side quest, which is always possible, especially the ones with the ghouls that we've seen over the past. The other drawback is that whatever she finds, she's got to take on all by herself. So you want to make sure that when you're out there with somebody doing these types of things and you pick up those quests, that you might want to be sure that they're able to handle themselves, because they're not going to have any help from anybody but the stim packs and you, in a sense. And again, you could always focus on the alpha or glowing red roach or whatever it is that's you're fighting, to make sure you take care of them first and then go to your other ones and just keep giving yourself some stim packs and time them so you get the best bang for your buck on those. Yeah, so more roaches. More roaches. Roaches aren't really a problem for most people in the vault yet. They are a problem for people out on quests. Actually, no, they're a problem for people in the vault as well, depending on their level. The attacks that we've been getting, and we got to talk about that once we get back into the vault, because I did get afflicted with the time glitch and had to fix it, and we'll show you what I'm talking about in a little bit. So, okay, let's get Shibuya roll call. Let's get over there. Oh, it's just a costume. Yeah, I just happen to look like a mass murderer. Aw, rats. We got some cool footage. Maybe you can show it to us in the vault. How about that? We have movie nights. We're going to show DEF CON 5. We're going to show the day after. All that stuff. There you go. Okay, Grace, we picked up some more stim packs. We're back to 12. And we also got some Nuka-Cola Quantums. That'll be nice. So we finished off that little quest, and we're going to head out back into the wasteland. And yes, we got Wes England. Oh, Wes Craven and Robert England. You get it? Haha. Uh-oh. Speaking of somebody at the door. Okay, so this is now a fixed vault. Before, whoops, Mr. Henry died. Before, we were only getting death claws. We weren't getting anything else. And you'll see when we get a chance to look at our people out there that are been out for a while. Because we were doing that time glitch to sort of, test things out and show you how to fix it. We ran into a little snag that had actually got us. But first, let's go to, we're doing another side quest here, search for Racky Jobinson's baseball jersey. I wanted to get this quest out of the way because it does come with a an outfit at the end of it, although it's 15 parts, and I'm not going to do them all on camera. I think I'm going to do maybe a couple of them. I'll have to do the rest of them on my own. I might send some people out who are not level 50 just to see if I can get them leveled up doing this. The problem with this is that this is one of the original out-of-the-box quests that you get when you add in the Overseer's office, and the biggest problem with it is, one, it's 15 parts, and two, it's a lot of this repetitive go into a location, don't find anything, continue on, don't find anything, go back, go to the next location, rinse, repeat. It's and they tag you like at certain points where it zooms back in and tells you something, especially like the oh, we didn't find anything, we don't know what's happening, we nothing, we found something on the floor, is that it? No, crap, that's not it. And you'll see some of the dialogue options that come up when we are moving through the vault, or I'm sorry, through this location, where it will actually sit there and trigger us to say, we didn't find anything. Yep, nope, not here. Well, we'll have to keep looking. That kind of thing. And that happens throughout the entire building. You'll have several different points where it'll stop and give you that dialogue. And it's been happening on a couple of the different quests that you will see. So let's while we're waiting for this to go on, nothing big's going to happen here. I think we get a lunchbox out of one, we get a good gun on another one. They're good quests to pick up extra material and extra caps and extra weapons and outfits that you may or may not need, but you can scrap them for the junk that you can use to make the better ones. That's one of the reasons why I'm sending everybody out here, is to get more junk. I need more legendary, or not legendary junk, but I need more microscopes to start making more vengeance weapons, because they need the microscope and only have like 1 out of 5, I think. So the more microscopes I can get, and I don't know exactly which ones I have to scrap to get the microscope, but I figure if anything else, it just gets us more stuff no matter what. But let's give a little prelude to what's happening here. So of course, what we're doing, we're in phase 3. We're sending peeps out to get leveled up to level 50. They're already gone through all their training, so they got 10 on all their perks, on the specials. We are bringing in new dwellers via the radio room and pushing them through, because now we have everybody already trained in the other rooms, and I want to continue to get the caps and rewards for doing that. So I'm okay with pushing non-leveled up peeps through the training now, whereas before I was waiting till they were like level 20 and then pushing them through, and then bringing the new people and putting them in to the vault. That's not per se anything else that you don't have to do it that way. You can do whatever way you want, but that's just the way we're doing it. Now, as we continue to go through that method, we're going to keep bringing more people in. Unfortunately, though, the time it takes everybody to get trained up in that first room, the strength room, they are still there when more people show up. So we are kind of stuck in that sense that we have to, temper our ability to let people in, or we start funneling them into the other direction and have them go backwards. I don't really like to do that. I like to keep people going into a straight line through all, SPECIAL, and then bring them up, but sometimes I can't, because I accidentally click on the icon and accidentally bring somebody in by accident, and I don't want them standing outside for very long. So we're doing that. Now, while that happens, we're sending people out on quests out into the wasteland to gather up stuff and level up to level 50, so that they can become our front line for going out and doing the rest of the quests. But like I said, I might change that a little bit just to get some people fast-tracked into being leveled up, so that they can, get the experience out there and contribute to the vault, and then come back in and go right into their next phase, the next part of their training or their leveling up, or however you want to call it. We do have a bunch of these critical hits to get for, I think it's a Lunchbox, or one's a Lunchbox, one's, I think, some Nuka-Cola Quantums. There's a lot going on there. We've got a lot of things happening out there. I had the same objectives now for a while because of there's so many of them. But I do want to give you the the preface to what happened. So a while ago, a couple of episodes ago, we attempted to show you what happens if you do the time glitch, where you advance the clock to while you have the game open on your computer, advance the clock, and it causes the game to shift, and then you end up causing problems inside your vault. You can't collect any resources. People don't, do anything there. And you have an issue where you only get like death claws showing up, nobody else. And the only way to fix it is to taking your game and setting the clock back 7 days and letting it just naturally catch up. Now, that causes another problem because the game, again, it runs off of the clock on your PC. If by fixing it, you send you send your peeps out in the wasteland, possibly could cause them problems, and which I had. So I had sent some folks out to the wasteland that we were experiencing, and I noticed that they weren't picking up anything. They had been out there for like 2 or 3 days, and they'd only picked up 1 or 2 items, even though they had been out there, and they were still at level 30. And I couldn't understand like what's going on here. They're still at level 30. It's been a few days. They should either have been killed, or they should have had a lot more stuff picked up. And that's when I realized the glitch was in effect. I had been affected by it. Now I have to fix it. So I went and fixed it. And by doing that, I said everybody, now they had 9 days to be, they were going to be coming back into the vault. They were that far out because they had been traveling that long. So anyways, see how everybody here has all their stuff that they collected? That was on, I should have seen that on everybody who was out traveling. As you can see, he's got 18 hours to go, and he's got 3 items that he's picked up. That's part of the glitch. But we fixed it all, and it seems to be better now but like I said, it's taking people, ooh, what happened here? I'm sorry. There was a rad scorpion attack. I better revive him. That'll make the other guy feel better. Yep, he's happier now. I can heal y'all now. Yeah, so that tells me another thing that's been fixed. I'm getting more diverse people, or I'm sorry, attacks coming out from the wasteland. We had, like I said, we have death claws as well as feral ghouls, but a couple people I have sent out to the wasteland will have picked up much more stuff than just those 3 items that gentleman picked up, and therefore we now know the glitch is fixed. So yes, setting your game clock while the game is open, setting your PC clock back 9 days, and then letting them just come on in seems to have fixed the issue. I'm not too concerned that anything else bad happened. I will, bring everybody back in with. I think I'm going to just bring him back in with Nuka-Cola Quantums just because I want to get him back in. And we've got a lot of people going through training right now, so we're kind of at a standstill in that idea. It's going to be a tough time for me to keep recording. Now, I do have a couple of days a week where Megan is at PT, which means I'm home and I can record during the time, but that's my lunch. That's my lunch hour, and hopefully nothing bad happens at work that I can't continue to do this versus being at work. Working from home remotely has been fun, but sometimes it's a struggle to balance between focusing on that and focusing on everybody else at the same time. If I was just stuck at work, I would just be focused on work, and there's nothing else I could do. But whether it be a distraction or other outside interruption, sometimes I don't get I don't get much done even when I am at home. So I'm kind of hoping that we will continue to be able to keep a recording pace. Like I said, we're almost kind of done. I right now have 999,999 caps. There's no big, huge efforts going to be happening. I did unlock the water purification room because I have, I think, 80 dwellers. I have 85 now. We are 5 dwellers away from unlocking legendary outfits, and then we are 10 dwellers to like 100 when we unlock the Nuka-Cola bottling plant. And that is a wonderful thing because you can reduce the amount of rooms you need for both water and food because they provide you both. So if you take, let's say you have 3 water rooms and 3 food rooms, you can replace that with 6 Nuka-Cola bottling plants, and you can get the same amount of resources. Now, the only difference there is you go from having your dwellers wearing an agility or a perception outfit to just an endurance outfit, because the Nuka-Cola bottling plant uses the E outfits versus A or P. So that being said, that you can start to say, okay, I want to craft the legendary version of the Wasteland outfit, like the 7E or E plus 7 or whatever it is. I think it's like one of those Wasteland outfits where you're like a gas mask or something, and that will be you can just have 7 of those. Now, what I have done previously on other vaults is once I get to the point where I've got a full vault and I've got more people coming in and I've got level 50 people, I tend to either, like I said, populate the top row of the residential area with 6 guys or 6 female dwellers, and then the other room either 4 of male or 4 of female, to have that gauntlet for anything that comes running in to hit that wall before it goes down to the next level. As it is right now, I've got 3 death claws hitting the vault at any given time, and while I've got 2 guys in the front room taking care of stuff and a Mr. Handy wandering about, they are still able to get through the top level, even though I keep sliding everybody over one room, and when they switch, they're still able to get down to the end of the row and come back and drop down to the first level on the, or I'm sorry, the first room on the second level, which is I think a hospital or something like that, where the stim packs are being made. So I haven't got it tweaked just enough, and my guys in the front room got I think a Fat Man, and they've got a Fat Man and Vengeance right now. So I don't know why. I don't know how else to give them better weaponry at this point until I get another Vengeance. But still, the Fat Man tends to do a lot of damage too. It just takes longer to fire. So once I have this situation where I've got, I'm running out of places to put people, my level 50 folks, I'm going to be putting them into the best outfits I can get them for agility, because we're still going down that path of saying they want to wear an A plus 7 outfit, and we're going to put 6 male or female dwellers on the top residential in the middle, and then 4 female or male residential or dwellers in the residential on the end. That's only a 2-block long, and that should effectively cause us to never have to worry about that second layer coming to our defense. So that's also part of those goals we've wrapped up over the next few weeks. And like I said, we're pretty much there. Once I get to 100 dwellers, there's nothing else to unlock. All of the rooms are now capable of creating whatever I need to be creating. It's just the slow slog to the end of getting us 200 dwellers. And again, I haven't heard anything yet from anybody. This whole idea of the what if series of saying, what happens if we take a dweller and leave them alone in the vault and then have Deathclaws come in and kill them, and does it end the game? What happens? Do people start to show up again? That kind of thing. So please, I'm still out there. I'm still asking if you guys want to do that. Let's do it. Let's kick that off and let me know. Might want to I'll release maybe one for free, and then we'll talk about that. Maybe the rest are like Patreon or buy me a coffee things. Based off of interest. Say, okay, let's I need to get 5 coffees. That's like $25. Anything like that. You let me know that. You let me know on if we want to do that or not. I would love to see it happen. For me to find the time to do it, I need to see the interest, because it's just one of those things. I'd love to do it. These are questions I've always asked, and then you know what? I don't want to go out and search for it. I want to do it myself and have fun with it. Like I said, that also caused me to probably have to do the time glitch. These folks here, I'm telling you what, we got a lot of people having to come back in. And I am really not going to waste the time with waiting for them to come in. I think I'm going to just, bring them in and spend the money on it. Why not? All right, we are back in it now. All of our peeps. Like I said, I brought them in from the wasteland. I had 50 some. I had 52. Nuka-Cola quantums, and I burned 16 of them to bring everybody back in. But as you can see, here's our new guy. I accidentally hit the thing. Those folks got a lots to do. This one coming back in from the vault, level 42, only has 3 items, but it took him. He was gone for a long time. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, it seems like it took forever for some of these folks to come back in. Oh, wait, here's the one. Here's the one. It's Ann Boyd. Yeah, I found her dead, and I revived her. And then it took her a hell of a long time to come back in. But she actually has what she needs to do. She got up to level 50. These guys, they weren't, and that's why I switched over and fixed the time glitch and then brought them back in so we could start over again. But, of course, it took them 9 days to get back because I set it back a week, and they were already 2 days out. So, all right, let's get rid of his stuff so he can come in. I'm going to sell that. Let you come in. We don't need that stuff. Boom. Yeah, okay. Sell our common items. Oh, my gosh. We're going to have to hold off on you for a second. Hold off on you for a second. Let's see here. Keep out of that. We got a lots to bring in. We got a lot of stuff, and I will clean them up. And I will take care of them and set them back out. But that's pretty much it. Like I said, we've got 999,999 caps. We've got one dweller waiting after it. We got 86 people. Let's unlock. Like I said, we have the water purification room to unlock. We can build those over top of our water rooms and make those awesome possum. But we need 100 dwellers to open up the Nuka-Cola bottler. We cannot. We need 90 dwellers to do the factory. And the theme workshop, I think, 105. It decreases just the crafting time. Don't really care about that at this point. I don't really care about that. I'm not really worried about it. We'll do it just for completion's sake. And then we will have everybody there. Now, the other thing I want to talk about is I've got this little kitty right here. Not you, your cat. This 5-time stranger chance. Not often does it actually work. I've only seen it one time. And again, we don't really care about the mysterious stranger that much for the simple fact that we've got 999,000 caps we can't get anymore. But what we do have is 2 lunchboxes. Let's go ahead and open those, and then we'll call it a day. So here we go. Oh my gosh, right off the bat, we got a gold watch, and a stim pack, and a pistol, and caps, which will put us up over 1 million because of the way the game works. And more caps, and food, and another legendary item, a duct tape, military duct tape, a hardened sniper rifle, which will probably end up breaking down for parts, and Lincoln's repeater. We might already have that. I don't know. Do we? Do we have Lincoln's repeater? We had Lincoln's repeater there. Oh, we got Red Rocket and Firearm. Okay, we'll give somebody that just down, you know, somewhere they're not going to get too hurt. We got to sell some stuff because we're 4 over right now. But we will do all that offline because I got to get out of here. I got to go pick Megan up from her appointment. And what do we got in our ways here? We got everything here. Okay, so we're gonna like bring those people back in offline, do all that. We've got 1 million caps, and you can see here we've got 6 folks. Here's West England, or no, that's Juan Payne. West England, this should be. He's down here, isn't he? No, Austin Moore. Where is West England? I know he's here somewhere. I know I brought him. Oh, he's over here, huh? There you are, West England. Yeah. How funny is that? Wes Craven, Robert England, Nightmare on Elm Street. Which is weird because he's wearing a hockey mask, so it would be Jason. Should see something like Kane Hodder or something like that. Who knows? Don't know why they did that, but oh well. Not going to worry about it. So that's it for tonight. We'll talk to you next time. Have a good one, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Take care of the planet. We'll see you next time. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.